There we go. Alright, sorry for the technical difficulties. I will be having another conversation with Spectrum, and probably just switching. I know I keep saying that, but I'm pretty done. Okay. They've just had so many chances. Alright, let's talk about Frank again. I'll repeat myself, I really like Frank's colorful attire. Yeah, I like Frank a lot. I think he's really fun to use. I love Wolfmen. Don't take that, don't clip that. You know what I mean. The Wolfmen are cool. I think he's more fun to use than Synbios. He's one of my most favorite ones. Actually, you know what? I should put Eldar higher too, because let me kind of reassess here, because I need to put unit feel into it. You're really fun to use. Dentaris, you are really important. Khan is fully up here for story reasons. I hated using Khan. I think he goes down.
Yeah, you did drop him pretty fast.
His story's interesting, but yeah, he's
I use him quite a lot, but
I
feel like
why.
I feel like that's the thing with Shining Force 3 is I feel like every unit has a reasonable argument for why you'd use them. So I feel like more than most of the other Force games, you'll see people have like different forces and using the entire roster.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Where it's not like I know we already, you know, hated on Randolph a little bit from Shining Force 2, but it's like nobody uses Randolph.
No.
Who touches Randolph?
Myra, apparently. Upset
She
at
has
the
had
Randolph
a
slander.
real tough day, so hopefully she'll go to bed soon.
And then Fitzgerald, he was fun to use too, but I barely got to. But I liked his personality a lot too. I think he goes here. And I think that's the subjective tier list. There's very little redundancy in Shining Force 3. Yeah, very much so.
I was actually surprised how much class redundancy there was when I actually went and looked at people's classes, but they do feel different enough that it doesn't really matter. Because it's like you get 2 warriors, 2 knights, 2 monks, 2 mages, and like I didn't even realize that we had so many duplicates because they don't feel like duplicates.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I'm gonna reset it real quick, and we're gonna do the subjective, or I'm sorry, objective tier list.
Just like in how functionally good they are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ragnarok, since you don't know, my daughter is often in here with me, and she's just having a hard day today.
Yes, we have a new co-host.
She's the co-host of the stream. She's voiced an enemy or 2 in Scenario 1.
She has. It was pretty great. Alright. Objective tier list. Let's go ahead and start with Enter Below. And we'll F it. Yeah, that still looks okay. It cuts off the bottom, but that's fine. Alright, let's, do I want to go in order? Yeah, we can go in a little bit order. Synbios is functional for the whole thing. I don't think he's the greatest protagonist we've had in a Shining Force game in terms of stats. I think that Max and Bowie both have him beat. But he is definitely functional. Let's see. Grace will go next. Grace is the greatest healer maybe in any SRPG I have ever played.
She is really good.
Grace is insane. So she is S tier, easy. We can go Mascarin. Mascarin, I think, is okay, but she's not, like, she's better than Synbios.
I don't know, I do feel like Mascarin is, at least thus far, the best mage we've encountered in Shining Force.
You think
Blaze
so?
1 hitting for like 15 damage in the endgame is pretty strong.
I don't know, she just didn't feel like... There's times that Teo and Henri are, like, completely game-changing to me, or even Aleph, and to me, Mascarin was not game-changing. She was consistent damage, But
You know, one thing I forgot is Mascarin died for you pretty early in quite a few late fights.
yeah,
She is pretty fragile, so I guess you got less use out of her than I feel like I did in my playthrough.
hmm I'm still trying to offset that a little bit. Like, she's still
Yeah.
but just she's not Grace. You know, Grace was durable. She could take hits. She could deal damage. Like, she was doing 15 damage in game.
Yeah, it's true.
If I give her the right equipment, she can cast Tornado and have AoE damage. Like, she's the greatest healer in Shining Force thus far. I've not played CD or Final Conflict though, so we'll see if that changes there. I'm not sure that it will. Let's just do the next mage real quick. Noon, I think, was just worse Mascarin.
Yeah.
Like,
Noon...
He costs more, he's just as frail, his spells cost more, and he's just not that... he's not quite as good. So he's
yeah,
beat.
Noon feels like worse Henri in a sense, just because Henri tends to get really tanky by endgame, like oddly tanky for a mage.
Yeah.
So the fact that he doesn't, and otherwise is very, very similar to her in playstyle, does make him significantly worse. We also, I believe, I do think we missed, didn't we miss the Wendigo wand?
Yes, we did.
So we did miss an item that would have given him a same element summon, which does help his usability, like, significantly.
Yeah.
But without it, he definitely doesn't shine that much.
I'll take your word for it since I missed it, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's a summon.
better...
It does a whole bunch of single target damage, and it's same element as him, so he casts it really strongly.
Yeah,
but that's going to be true of any
helped.
mage with their summon weapon.
To catch up on chat real quick, I feel like if you cut down a lot of the redundant characters from Shining Force 1 or 2, you get a pretty similar cast size. Probably, but I still think it's important to have all those options. I think it's really fun. I don't know. I would not cut them down, but... Hello, Lucky Loser! We're doing a tier list for the characters real quick, and then we're going to move on to Shining Force 3 Scenario 2. And Mahane says... Oh, welcome Cyclone as well. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I will say before we move on from the cutting down the cast, we could probably do with less than 6 knights in Shining Force 1.
Yeah, I just like all of them because I'm attached to them now. We could get rid of Ken, but that's about it. Interesting detail. Noon is one of 2 characters who never fully maxes out one of their spells. Really? So you're telling me, statistically, he's also a little bit worse. And Mahane says, what kind of SRPG would have a pro tag that's not good in their own game? Glaze it, Roy. I've heard Roy is atrocious. Next, let's talk Dentaris. Dentaris is, I think, high A. Maybe low S.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
I don't know if I think he's low S personally. He starts out and remains one of your highest damage dealers throughout the entire game, and he's significantly tankier than most of your force. Not to mention, like, axes are pretty uncommon on enemies relatively, so he's not often suffering effective damage. I don't know if crit is a hidden stat in this game or anything, but he also feels like he just crits a lot, even from the start of the game, which is pretty significant.
I agree. Welcome in Opal as well. I feel like, yeah, he did fall off a little right at the very end, but I feel like, you know, he probably earned the S slot on the train map. I didn't think about that, like, he carried us through that train map, so, yeah, I think he's gotta be S. Next, we go our Archer. He got really good at the end, but I still think he's just okay. He was just proccing special hits a lot and crits a lot at the end. So, I think that dragged him from C to B. But for a lot of the game, he was just alright. You want to fight me on that one at all? He might have had to go put the baby down.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, that's okay. I said he, I think, is B, high B, because he was just mid most of the game, and then at endgame he started proccing crits and specials all the time and got really good.
Yeah, I can see that. Hypno Arrow carries a lot of weight, but it's really not because Hayward's great. It's just arrows are a really good weapon.
Yeah.
Just like the specials arrows get are pretty good, but you also get Drain Arrow, which is often not useful because he's not usually taking damage. So I feel like High B works for him.
Alright, yeah, I think so. Next, we have Sybil, who was mid the whole time for me.
Yeah, I feel like she's okay, but she's overshadowed a lot by Dantari's existing.
I don't know if I count the Mugi arrow, since that was, like, not originally in. I feel like that's kind of cheating. So, I'm not counting that. Next, who are we gonna put? We'll do Khan. I'm putting Khan in D. It's nice to have another healer, but he's not as good at healing as Grace, and I feel like with his class, it's supposed to be, like, he does more damage as an offset for not being quite as good a healer, and he doesn't really do damage either. And honestly, that's my feelings about her as well. They are both super, like, mid. They don't heal that well, they don't damage that well. I feel like their class in this game just kind of doesn't work. And when I'm comparing, especially when I'm comparing to, like, Shining Force 2, with, like, Karna or Sarah being promoted into Master Monk, it's like they heal really well, and they do buku damage. But in this case, Grace was out-damaging both of them as well, which was just silly.
Yeah, I think part of the problem is Khan is supposed to be like the physical fighter monk, more or less, but the weapon type that they start him with, he doesn't get any upgrades until you get to like the very end of the scenario.
Mm-hmm.
So he just doesn't feel like he has that damage because he's never getting weapon upgrades.
Yeah, that really didn't help. And Mahane says, crazy how Shining Force has exactly one good monk in the numbered series. I don't even feel like Gong is as bad as they are. He doesn't heal very well, but he at least... Gong is like a viable damage dealer for parts of the game. So, I mean, he's like a damage dealer that can heal, kind of. So I'm like, I don't know, I just feel like they, even as far as like monks and healers go, are low on the Shining Force tier list. But healers are kind of all at the bottom. They're still better than low.
I do feel like I found the defensive spells, like their defensive buffs, a bit more useful. I used them kind of throughout my entire playthrough, which made them feel a lot more useful, even though they never did damage for me either. I just think I got enough more usage out of their buffs than you did that I would, like, in my personal list, put them a little higher.
That makes sense.
But it's very much comes down to playstyle.
That's true. And for me, they did not pull their weight. Obright, I was similarly underwhelmed by. I think him and Horst I can put together. They're both C. They're both fine. Like, I can see why people would use them. They do some damage. It is not a ton.
I'd flip Horst and Obright, I think. Horst comes with maces as his weapon type, and maces get significantly better specials, in particular Power Crash.
Yeah, and I appreciate too that, like, because they give you the grinding spot at the end and then have you use these guys, I feel like I have a little bit better grasp on even the people I didn't use that much. It's not like Shining Force 1 where it's like I went my whole first run without using, say, Ernest. And so it was like, well, I don't know how Ernest was. Justin, similarly, was not great. He didn't do a ton of damage. He was like Hayward, but just worse in every way. I think he might have had slightly higher move, but I just didn't find myself needing that.
Justin actually has a pretty poor move. I remember that coming up when he joined.
Oh yeah, you're right. And we decided maybe it's because he's a half centaur.
Yeah, for some reason they made, like, Centaur Rangers have low move in Shining Force 3. It's really odd.
Yeah. Next we talk about Eldar. Eldar freaking carried. Eldar was great. She did tons of damage. She eventually could take hits. There's so many items and things only she can get. Eldar is the... Is she the best bird warrior thus far?
That you've seen, yes.
Yeah, she's better than Balbaroy and Amon. She's
well,
better
although...
than Screech and Luke.
I do think Finding at equal level with her is better, but I think Finding joined at lower level than you were running her by end game.
We gonna talk about Fending. I got thoughts. That we might have some. We might fight about Fending.
The fact he joins at just the final battle is really rough for his functionality.
I mean, if we're already talking about it, we'll just lean into it. Fending, I think, D. He is a game over condition, which is rough. Yeah, he joins for only the final battle, and availability does matter to me in terms of character rankings. It's why, like, when you talk about Fire Emblem, you know, it's like, people talk about, like, well, Goto is the best mage in all of Fire Emblem, and I'm like, no, he's not. You can use him for one map. Like, he's not going to, you know, did Goto carry your run? No. No, he didn't. He may have, like, dragged your limp corpse across the finish line, but he did not carry you. So, no, I put Fending low. And he's not even very good. When he joins, his stats are not great. He's not, like, terrible, but he just wasn't very good. So, yeah, he gets a D, even though I think he's really fun to use in that last chapter, and I'm glad he's here, but, Frank... Well, we could do Frank. It hurts, but Frank has to go low C. I put effort into Frank. I liked Frank. I leveled Frank. He was not good. Pumping a lot of extra levels and love into him, he was mid. And if I give you extra special attention and you remain mid, that is not a good sign. I don't think Taya would fight me on that either.
No, I mean, if I were to fight, I would be fighting to put Frank lower. I think he's significantly worse than you're giving him credit for. I mean, was functional. Because you put so much effort into him. He was functional after the amount of effort you put in.
Yeah.
I feel like, I don't know. I feel like he offered less to your force than the healers did, frankly, the monks.
You might.
Like, I was not joking when I was saying, like, the F and F tier stands for Frank.
I think he goes
I find him to be one of, if not the worst character in this scenario. Well, okay, he's not the worst because it's Pen, but you're gonna put Pen in S, so it doesn't matter.
We'll get to Pen. Ratchet is next. Ratchet ended up also... I put extra effort into Ratchet. He was also really mid. He did not a ton of damage. I put a lot of extra effort into Ratchet. He can be 3 range, which was nifty. But with all that extra effort, Ratchet did not carry like I hoped he would. We can talk Pen. Pen, I'm being objective. He's not good. I put a lot of effort into Pen. He was dealing I think 30 damage at the end if he got a special, but I shouldn't have to fully bank on specials for you to do damage. If he didn't do a special, it's like 1. So,
yeah, I don't think he ever got above 1 damage with a regular attack.
No, I'm not gonna meme it. Like, this is my objective tier list. He's F. You can use him for fun. I think he's really fun to use. But if I was, coaching a beginner through Shining Force 3 and being like, this is who you know, if you want to have an easier time, this is who you should be using, I would not say use Pen.
That's what I tried to do, and you didn't listen. I'll have to try to put Mirror to bed. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Hagane. This also might be kind of a spicy take. Hagane is not good. I think he is we can kind of do these together. I think Murasame is the better ninja, and like, my issue is they drop Hagane on you, and then it took like 3-4 battles, and they gave us a second better ninja, and they introduced Murasame immediately after they gave us Hagane. So I'm like, I think if Hagane joined earlier, he may have been A tier, but he joins decently late, and then you get given another one that kind of replaces him instantly. So just, and I think Murasame had a slightly better spell list as well. Is Julian going an F for falling into the falls? I'm kind of leaving Julian uncategorized because I didn't make this tier list, somebody else did, which I appreciate you doing that work for me. But Julian joined for such a short time, it felt like I could just start getting him going for Scenario 3 or 2. I don't know. It'll be crazy if he joins in Scenario 2 as well. But I think that's the objectives tier list for me. I don't know if y'all want to fight me on any of those, but I think that's where they go. I wonder if part of what impacts Frank is previous Wolfmen seem to have good stats to offset the fact they couldn't use weapons. Yeah, I mean, to compare, if I'm going to compare it to like all of Shining Force, which maybe at the end of 3 I do a full Shining Force tier list of every character, that would be fun. I mean, throw your opinions out, we'll fight for a minute, it'll be fun. But, yeah, Julian, I don't really, even for posterity reasons, want to rank him, because I just don't have opinions yet. He joined me for like 5 minutes, and then was gone. I mean, I would probably have to put him in like F or D, end of D, like if I had to, because he didn't really contribute. Please, that'd be cool. I mean, yeah, I can throw him at the end of D. Like, in Scenario 1, I think he belongs at the end of D. His availability, like I said, availability really matters. I don't think Fitzgerald, Finding, is a bad unit necessarily. His availability is just horrible. He's only available for 1 battle. That and the grinding, if you want to do it with him, I think. Julian, it's kind of the same. He's around for like, what, 3 battles? 4 battles? And then he's gone? So he just doesn't really contribute. He doesn't really have weight to pull. He helped a little bit on the train map, but I really didn't need him. Let's see. Let me catch up on anything else. Yeah, Eldar, yeah, once we got her promoted, really did take off. I gave Finding the 1 curse sword as soon as he joined in my last run. Yeah, I mean, that might have helped him more. I largely agree with your placing, but not your reasoning. For the chapters that Julian was around for, it felt like he was just worth Synbios. Yes, it very much did. And that might have been his weapon, I don't know, but yeah, he was just eh. I just wish there was a payoff to Pen, but I couldn't find one. Yeah, I mean, through like Shining Force 1, we've had joke characters. I mean, he's better than Yogurt, that's for sure. He actually does start doing damage and could take hits by the end. Or, I'm sorry, hits, plural. He could take hit by the end. He could take a hit. So that was cool. I just love the gag characters, so I like using them. Really, I love Yogurt. Kiwi, I'm not so hot on. Because I just hate how Kiwi looks promoted. But that's not a hot take. But yeah, S tier. I feel pretty confident on this. Also, Max is absolutely not stronger than Synbios, especially unpromoted, but not even promoted. Max gets carried by the Sword of Light. Yeah, but he has that, though, and that matters. That I can cast spells with Max infinitely is huge. With Synbios, with his MP pool by the end, I could cast a max level spell with him once. I could not do more than that. So he is a little bit lower for that. his MP pool left a lot to be desired. Either that, or it might have just been his spells were extremely expensive by the end. Better than Yogurt is such a low bar, though, even for gag characters. I mean, Yogurt's not the worst character in Shining Force 1, even. It's Adam. So, like... yeah, but, I mean, it's not the lowest bar. So, yeah. I don't think there's anybody else that I have huge opinions on, so I think it is time for the start of Shining Force 2. So I'm going to grab something off the shelf real quick and be right back with you. I said it's the start of Shining Force 2, huh? I realized that after I got up. I was like, wait. Alright, let me kill my music here. There we go. Y'all know what I mean. Oh, what is going on? Unable to connect. Oh, this is the old chat. My bad. I left that up. I was like, no, did stream die? No. Okay. Scenario 2 time. And I bought a new controller. So I have a shoulder button again. Since we did the tier lists and stuff, I'm going to give a little bit better of a... yeah, y'all can see what I'm doing. I'm going to give a little bit more of an intro than before. There we go. Alright, I've not watched this yet, so... we'll watch the intro here. Shining Force 3. We open with the gears again? Oh, we got a boat now. Oh, that's very Final Fantasy looking. Got Median. That looks like a weird bug thing. What is that? Is that my sword? What is happening? Okay. There's a big staff. Oh, we got pirate battles? Oh, it's from the last game. It's like the final scene. Don't have an expression or anything, Median. It's fine. Hello, YouTube, and welcome to Shining Force 3 Scenario 2. Target Godchild, apparently. I don't know what that means. I appreciate all of you so much, just by the way, for being here, for watching every week, and for loving Shining Force as much as I do. I didn't think that was possible growing up, but now I'm not so sure. I just love that I get to do this with y'all. And a quick thank you to Serious Lol for helping me know what settings to change, and Tiadrin for helping me change those settings so we could carry our save file over. Because, man, do I not know how to work on Sega Saturn stuff. We're going to take a quick peek at the box for this one, because I have that as well. So here is the cover for Scenario 2. That's super out of focus, but Whatever. I'm excited about it. And then here's the back. My green screen's cutting out part of it, but yeah, I am super excited about this. The data transfer is always an issue. Yeah, it was, but we got it figured out. I'm kind of surprised that we're back. I don't know. Like, it's the same game still. But it's weird to load up a new Shining Force game and have the same face greet me. Oh, it's you, Faye. Behave yourself and stop playing your tricks. You startled me. Master, I followed your orders and brought the one you requested. Master Gabriel, your guest is waiting. I dozed off during the long wait. Now, where were we? Oh, that's right. Would you like to continue your adventure from Scenario 1? Yes.
Would you like to screen share with your co-host?
Probably. Let me do that for you. There we go. You missed your thank you a second ago.
No, I was here. She's just not asleep. She's
Okay.
kind of resting with me, so I'm trying to be quiet until I know I'll be voicing Grantak, so...
Grantak?
Yeah, you met him in the last scenario. I voiced him.
What is a Grantak? It had been quite a while, so I sent Faye for you. At last, you've returned. How long was there between Scenario 1 and 2, do you know?
Between release dates?
Yeah.
I'll double check. I want to say it was like somewhere between 4 and 6 months.
I'll check 2 if you check 1. Because I actually do want to know that. Okay, 2... No, you may not know my location off of that. That's so weird. 2 came out April 29th, 1998.
And Scenario 1 was December 11th, 97. So January, February, March, April, 4
like
months.
4 months.
And some change.
That's really interesting. I would be really scared of releasing this, that it's like, you know, can I get people to buy a whole new game in 4 months? Like, even today, that kind of turnaround is kind of unprecedented.
I mean, to a degree, it worked because it was on the same engine. So they were basically developing them at the same time. I feel like, this came out after it was already proved by Pokemon that you could get people to buy the same game multiple times.
Yeah, and I still don't know what I consider this. It's always weird, because, like, Fire Emblem Fates is the other one that comes to mind, that it's like, people are like, yeah, the game, Fire Emblem Fates, and I'm like, that was 3 games, and this is also 3 games, and it's like, the game, Shining Force 3, and I'm like, I played a complete game. It had cliffhangers, but it was complete. So I'm like, I don't know, I never know how to refer to these things, but... I knew you would be back. Master is so impatient. We've guided the first hero in the right direction, but the situation is dire. That's why I'm a little anxious. There's still 2 heroes left. You both must succeed. I'm sure you remember the first hero's fate has been set. Therefore, we depend on the remaining 2 to return us to our proper destiny. What a, esoteric way to go, Symbios failed! He was a letdown. Master Gabriel used his great powers to pause time for Symbios. What? What does that mean? Now Median must do his part to save us? I can't pause it forever, though. Please use your time to drive your fate onto the right track and stop the invasion of evil. Speedrun, probably. This takes an immense toll. Every second is a year of my life. It's time for you to go now. Fare thee well, Median. You've done it before, so I'm sure you'll succeed. Please save our future. Huh. Chapter 1, The Third Prince's Journey begins. Yeah, we gonna get into some of those implications. I am very curious about that. Oh, this is where we started part 1. Synbios wasn't a royal, but he was a royal screw-up. Go fix his mess. This looks great.
Yeah, the improvements between 2 and 3 are much less major, but I feel like you can see some major graphical improvements between Scenario 1 and 2 in a number of places.
Like the oil rig. That's what it looks like. I see we're still nodding to everyone. You appear to be lonely, Prince Median. What's on your mind? Just thinking about throwing myself into this water now that I've learned to forget how to speak. Still thinking about your mother. Yeah, thanks for bringing it up. I wasn't, but now. I almost forgot I saw your mother, Lady Melinda, a few days ago. Although she appeared a little weary, she's still as beautiful as ever. She said, I'm worried about Median. I'm waiting for the day he completes his military exploits and we can live happily together. That is what she wanted me to tell you. I'm so excited to complete a military campaign to go home to Mama. Yeah. Synthesis? You want to take Synthesis or shall I?
I can do it, sure.
Alright.
What's going on? How's Sir Campbell doing?
Not good! Prince Median still looks down, and now Sir Campbell does too.
The two are like brothers. No one understands the prince better than Campbell.
Oh, that's a grand tack. Got it.
That's a grand tack.
Well, by the way those two look, it appears I won't be able to enjoy the sights of Saraband now.
You should feel lucky to be in this floating state to begin with, and not in Balsamo with most of the other Imperial armies.
Yes, the only reason we are here is because Prince Median's father, His Majesty the Emperor, allowed us to participate in this expedition. But this puts Prince Median in a difficult position. If we are seen wandering around the city doing nothing, it'll give the other princes' armies an excuse to speak ill of us.
Speaking of which, I don't like the other princes. Just because Median's mother is not of the aristocracy, his brothers treat him bad. It's not fair.
Was Synthesis around in any of the... Like, I saw this guy before. Was Synthesis around in any of those cutscenes?
In the opening?
In Scenario 1, we saw this guy, I thought, for like half a second.
I'm not sure whether she was there.
Sirius Lowell says yes, so...
Okay. I would take Lowell's word for it over mine. I just don't recall. I do remember Burrito speaking.
She was at the suspension bridge? Okay. Oh, I didn't read that.
There's not much we can do about it. Unfortunately, it's difficult to change opinions.
Median is a splendid prince, but if they didn't want him to participate in this peace conference, why are we even here?
Since the armies of Prince Arrogant and Prince Majoran are guarding the Imperial District, the Median army has nothing to do. It's a shame we're not needed.
Yes, it is a shame, but this gives us a chance to keep our eyes on the Republican soldiers. What's that smell? It smells like gunpowder. A strong odor of gunpowder.
Is this the explosion from Scenario 1?
That's funny. Why would there be gunpowder at the loading dock?
Damn! Our secret's been revealed!
Burrito, is that you?
Who's there? Who are you?
Walking around in broad daylight wearing a weird mask. That's not suspicious.
Mass monks? Now where have I heard that before?
Unfortunately, you found our secret gunpowder stash, so now you must all die! I won't let you spoil our plans!
Are you one of those Republicans? I don't know what you're up to, but we will not allow your devious plan. Prince Median, Sir Campbell, To arms, we are being attacked.
I love that he's just standing on this, like, giant crate stack with his arms crossed, screaming, "Our secrets!" Like, you couldn't have played that off any worse.
Ah, Prince Medion's army? No need to give you pity then. You're better off dead than alive anyway! Considering the future of the Destonian Empire, you're gonna die sooner or later. If you do not resist, I shall give you a swift death as a last mercy.
They all have their arms crossed. This is ridiculous.
They're just JoJo posing.
I'm gonna make this my new wallpaper. I thought it was funny enough to wear such a strange mask. Now his boasting is even more laughable. Prince Medion, they don't stand a chance.
Use the bosses to split the enemy and we will defeat them easily.
Straight into battle 1? Dang. No walking around.
Though,
Oh, I missed.
Which, I mean, I prefer over Scenario 1 starting with a bunch of walking around and meandering, but...
I might too. I forget. I need to do a whole video on like how long, what the pacing of your SRPG should be. Let's go ahead and take stock of what we got. We got Medion, our new protagonist, swordsman level 1. Excuse me. He's got an EP, has aggress. Attack 12, defense 6. Okay, how does that compare to not Dantari's? Okay, so he's only 1 defense point higher and 2 more attack, so he's a little less Jagany than Dantari's is. I guess they're assuming that you've played Scenario 1, or, like, they might be, saying that, like, it might be the assumption that this is not going to be your first SRPG. That would be quite strange. Maybe they think you don't need quite so much help. Welcome in, Magnus Zero! Yeah, I figured it would be good to just go straight into it. We have Uryudo. Am I saying that right?
That's how I say it.
Uryudo. He is a priest. I'm curious what race he is. He's got, like, pointy ears, but he also kind of looks like Luke.
I believe he's a halfling like Lo.
Okay. Interesting.
I could be wrong, but he's either a halfling or a dwarf.
I like his design. He's kind of cute. Kind of like a hamster, like a chubby hamster. So I guess he's our healer. I have no clue what to make of that. Grace was the best one we've ever seen. He's got big shoes to fill. We have Synthesis, who is like maybe the most 80s, early 90s character I've seen in Shining Force. So she's our fire mage for this scenario, I guess. She has very, very little HP. And then we have a priest just out here for some reason. He feels rather eepy. I think the two are complementary. I like that they're different. Are you talking about the two scenarios? It's pronounced Mario. Mario. I have too many friends that say Mario, it kills me. Scenario 3 is the one that most feels like you really shouldn't play at first. Interested to see why you say that. Ooh, I like Medion's stance. Okay. And I remember we need to destroy... I saw your reminder about we need to destroy barrels. So we will do that. And I guess we can just have her do that. Let's get into our first combat. Combat camera looks like it got improved a little bit. Model looks like it got improved a little bit. That looks like a slightly nicer model.
I think the battle camera work is one of the biggest upgrades.
Which I didn't even feel like it was bad before. So.
I also believe the bat models got improved significantly. We'll see whether they're different here, but I believe they changed them a ton from Scenario 1's bat models.
Campbell starting off strong already. Can that priest even be attacked? I don't know if they're programmed to attack him, but the fact that I can, like, highlight him makes me think yes. He has stats. The eyes really stand out in these new battle models. Okay, we'll put you here. Let's see how Median does. Wow, he looks like Cloud.
okay. Lol says the bat model changes in Scenario 3. I knew they changed at some point to a much better model.
I like them anyway. They're very goofy.
Oh, they're very goofy. They just
Maybe
get a much
that's-
more serious one eventually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe that's not what you want in your enemies, that I'm like, heh. No! Yeah, starting you off with poison's crazy. Awesome, whenever you get beyond Chapter 2, I might have to dip till I catch up. Haven't finished Scenario 2 yet myself, so I gotta avoid spoilers. Yeah, I get what you mean. Congrats on the new place, by the way. That is super exciting. We'll destroy this before I forget about it. Also, much higher detailed battle models, better textures. Yeah, that is very clear. Be aware that this battle can accidentally end early. Oh, okay. I can... do I have to kill this guy? Is that the deal? No, he doesn't have the flag, do you? No. Okay. I've destroyed the only barrel it looks like I need to. Am I correct in that?
Have you gotten drops from either of the barrels?
No.
Okay, there are 2 barrels that drop items.
Okay.
So if you want them, you'll have to find them.
We will try to do that.
I was gonna say, like, I don't really know which one's which, but you don't usually want me to tell you anyway.
Yeah, I'd rather just figure it out.
Yeah, that battle one poison is a little bit weirder.
The one up top is not an enemy? I don't really get what you mean, but... I will find out. Oh! That's a much nicer cast animation. That looks crazy!
Yeah, the camera angle on the cast was the first time I really noticed the battle camera they did a lot of work on.
I just noticed because it did that nice zoom on her face at the start. I believe you can search the barrels after the battle. Okay, we'll still destroy them anyway, just to be totally sure.
It's not what the guide says, but it may be the case, I'm not sure. Lol, you say no more garbage voice acting. I'm still here, silly.
Okay, we got a medical herb. I don't mind that starting. Yeah, I was also watching Bits and Glory did the finale on his channel for Scenario 1 last night. And he found something really weird. I ended up joining as he rolled credits, and I was like, oh, how did the last battle go? And he goes, it didn't. I went into the moat, and it warped me to the end of the game. And I've not been able to get out of that.
Well, that's really strange.
Yeah, apparently he's already hit up, like, the speedrunning community to be like, do y'all know about this? And they said no. And he's playing on actual hardware. So, I don't know how that happened or what's going to happen with that, but that was, I thought, interesting.
Yeah. I'm with Mahane, actually. I kind of miss the campy voice acting. It's one of those things that, like, it was really cringe the first few times, but it grew on me the more I played Scenario 1, and then I got to Scenario 2, and it's just the Japanese voices. I was like, oh, I kind of, like, was into it by that point.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Oh no, we're super poisoned. We're gonna heal Median, don't worry. We'll just make sure we get all the barrels so we get all the stuff. All the goodies. I assume we can search the chest after the battle.
Yeah, the chest, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, let's make sure Median doesn't die. That looks different. I still like the English voice acting, but that's ironic enjoyment, not genuine. Yeah, I can see that. Noon's Arctic Blast shall live on in our hearts. Health bread, cool. Is that HP up already? Is that what that does?
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a stat booster in Battle 1. That's kind of crazy. Alright, I think that's all barrels. There we go. I like Hayward's Bullseye. Yeah, I liked a lot of them too. I still think nothing is quite as iconic as Bear My Arctic Blast. Like, before I even knew that came from Shining Force, I had heard that. In Stereo 1, you can find a health bread before the first battle? Oh. I didn't remember. Okay, we'll start moving that way, and we will heal for, EXP. I will try to keep the healers up. Because that was, Opal saying it was because you leveled your healers, always level your healers. I complain a lot about the healers in Shining Force 1 are extremely hard to level. 2, it's a little bit better and a little more rewarding. Oh. Oh yeah, that feels better. Attack 1, defense 1, agility 1. It's still not like a whole screen, but yeah, that feels a lot better than in part 1.
Yeah, it's nice to just have an animation instead of just viewing their idle stance.
Yeah, for sure. It just feels a little bit more climactic, which I need. My brain needs the dopamine hit of the jackpot.
You have defeated my brethren. I underestimated the Median army. It's time for a strategic withdrawal.
Oh, I was like, he jumped so high.
Hey, there he is.
Damn, he got away.
That monk's presence here surely has something to do with the peace conference. He may have been planning to disrupt it. We should pursue him and find out.
He ran to Saraband, no telling which direction. Which way should we look?
Synthesis and Ryudo, you two search the north section towards the central district. We'll search the rest of the west district. He teleported like 10 feet. You know, I can't teleport any feet, so I guess I can't say too much. Oh, I can watch them? I wonder when they despawn. I don't know. That's I like that they put in that effort, though.
Yeah. I'll be right back, by the way.
Alright. Fairy powder, yay. I think that's all the stuff that's around here. I do want to talk to that random priest. Why are you here? The peace conference is quite stifling. I came out here to get some fresh air. They look like monks, but to start a fight with you without reason? That's outrageous. I knew those pagans couldn't be trusted. Huh. How interesting to see a healer all the way out here. Fairy powder made the music go poof. Oh yeah, it did, didn't it? I don't know. I'm not playing quite on the most up-to-date version of the translation patch. I wanted to, but I couldn't figure out how to get that to work. The priest is there in case you die / egress. That's crazy to, like... I guess they had to do that, but, like, the fact that they even thought you might on Battle 1 is nuts. If you ask me, the third prince is my favorite. He's such a decent man, and he's so very handsome. What am I saying? I'm so embarrassed. Are you looking for masked monks? Yes. 2 young Imperial soldiers were just here looking for masked monks, but I haven't seen any. Saraband is under tight security for the peace conference, so suspicious people are not allowed to enter. From what I see, the 2 older princes are steady and reliable, but when it comes to the youngest one... Wait, are you the... Yeah, I think the 3rd prince is also quite dependable. Do you now? Stop, Republican soldiers! Oh, I wanted to look around more, but... That's fine. It appears there's some commotion ahead. What's going on? Hey, I don't like your tone. Are you challenging us? Challenging? It looks like some Republicans are in the wrong area. Imperial soldiers appear to be giving them a hard time. You actually think you're worthy enough to fight us? I recognize that voice. Who is it? Remember the border battles I told you about? The Imperial army was brought to the brink of annihilation by a single Republican knight. That knight was Don Taris. Oh, I missed out on some of the NPC dialogue. Dang. Yeah, I just didn't know this would start stuff. Hopefully nothing too significant. We managed to stop him, but the battle was very costly. If that's Dentaris over there, these Imperial soldiers are in great danger. There's only one way to find out. Prepare to learn how hard it is to win a battle when you've lost an arm or two. Alright, hold it right there. Sir Campbell of the Empire. And I believe you're the Emperor's son, Prince... Yes? That gentleman over there is Sir Dentaris. Some say he's even stronger than I. Even stronger than Sir Campbell? Boy, did we choose the wrong guy to pick a fight with. I won't try to stop you, but if I were you, I wouldn't fight him. So, what will you do? Well, it seems you've been quite rude to these people. I wonder if they will forgive you. You're just gonna run? Their army must have been very weak if a level 1 Dentaris beat them. Yeah, I get what they mean though. It's just they're veterans of previous battles and stuff, which to me is really interesting, because I think the only, like, person we've known as experienced really is Gort. I think now is the right time to mention each scenario has its own overworld theme that contains the motif of their unpromoted attack theme. Really? Interesting. Don't mention it. We simply spared a few Imperial soldiers' lives. Massacre and lagging behind. Oh, it's so weird to see him talking. It's embarrassing to have created this commotion in the presence of Prince Median and Sir Campbell. Please forgive us. No, of course you are forgiven. It's wonderful. He's so wordy, it's so weird. It's wonderful that Prince Median and the great knight Sir Campbell of the Empire are so understanding. I thank you. If we keep going on like this with all the formalities, we'll be here all day. After our meeting in the battle at the border a while back, Sir Dentaris, I don't look forward to facing you on the battlefield again. I was about to say the same thing, Sir Campbell. You've certainly earned your reputation in battle. Is the person next to you by any chance Lord Synbios, the son of the great General Conrad? Yes, I am Synbios of Flager. I'm pleased to hear my father is still held in such high regard in the Empire, even if it is glory from the past. We made the protagonist silent so you can imagine what they said. Next scenario, you imagined wrong. Yeah, that is what it feels like. Like, I get that it's to, like, maybe immerse you more and like get you to like have your voice be theirs. But yeah, then just getting hit with this feels really weird after the fact. I don't like it. Every time Median showed up in Stereo 1, it played the song Flying Dragon on the battlefield. Yeah, I did notice his theme starting. Legalize starting experience characters starting at slightly higher levels. They kind of do in Fire Emblem with Jagans. I bet Fire Emblem, Shining Force 4 may have done that. Huh. I like the names of the songs. It can't just be a coincidence we've met here like this. Can't it? Coincidence? Possibly. To tell you the truth, we're investigating some masked monks. Masked monks? Dang, we gotta be in Scenario 3 to be there when that happens, huh? How could Saraband be under attack? Could this be an attempt to disrupt the peace conference? It must be. Well, that much is obvious. However, for what reason? We don't know what these monks are after yet, but for the moment we should return to our respective camps and assess the damage. Nice meeting you. Yes, we should return to our headquarters as well. It is unfortunate that we are being interrupted like this, Prince Median. We must certainly talk again. It truly was an honor to meet you. Every time he talks, I'm just like sucked out of it. If these explosions were caused by the gunpowder we discovered, this attack could have been prevented. Though the purpose of this attack is perplexing, we must investigate later. Let's regroup at the command center and get an update on the situation.
That was a good attempt at a Grand Attack voice.
Thanks. If I do it with as much gravel as you do, I will murder my voice.
Oh, that happened every session of this game when I streamed it.
Dang. I gotta have some voice to record music after. The smell of gunpowder and explosions. Is this how modern wars are fought? In my day, battles were fought with daggers and swords. Has that strategy of war changed that much? Where's locked from the inside? Dang. I missed some of the dialogue. I hope I didn't miss any items or anything.
Oh, like prior to the explosions.
Yeah, I didn't know I would trigger it going that way.
I think item-wise, you can go back for it later.
Okay. Is this an invasion or an attack on Saraband? Did it get this bad overnight? I think these models are from Shining Wisdom, which is really interesting. A private guard dashed out of this district earlier, headed for the government district. I should have reported it, but I'm given a demerit. So much for moving up the ranks. Why, Saraband, a neutral city? You bring other countries great economic benefits. Like, could this be a rebellion of a merchant corps or army? That's funny. We haven't heard of that yet, though. The explosions are hurting my ears, but I don't see any damage here. I won't be intimidated by this, nor will any of Saraband's citizens. I assume all the doors are going to be locked. That flower over there is really suspicious. I'll go search it later.
It is a little suspicious.
Ah, why? I knew it was a mistake to hold the peace conference here. They must be trying to murder either Emperor Domaric or King Benetrim. Why stop at one when you
Why
can
either when it could be both?
Same thoughts, same wavelength. Alright, I guess the only thing for us to do is to go back. Well, probably won't let us through, do. Oh, you do. This attack was this staged by the Republicans targeting the gathering of Imperial leaders? Excluding the Emperor, all the Imperial leaders are in the command center. Your two noble brothers are patiently waiting for you to return. Because of this emergency, your noble brothers will allow you to enter the command center to be briefed. Don't forget to thank your brothers for their kindness. I'm a distant relative of your mother. Everyone feels panic, but not showing it is a trait of distinguished lineage. You appear to understand this well.
I just remembered, didn't I voice the Emperor and both of his brothers? So I'm just gonna have a big conversation with myself in a minute.
I don't know. You did the Emperor and Arrogant, I think. I don't know if
I'm pretty sure I did Majoron too. I always do a biker voice for him, and I'm pretty sure it popped up.
So I go in here, I guess. Synthesis and Uryudo. Those two rascals, where are they? Maybe they started the explosions on accident.
They're probably still looking for that heretic monk.
Probably. Oh well, they'll catch up. I know those two. They'll stick their noses where they don't belong, I'm sure of it.
You never know. They could be hiding somewhere until calm has been restored.
I'm not comfortable with social formalities either. However, we must try to make the best of it. Please enter Prince Median. Sirius Lowell says, I voiced the Emperor and Arrogant at first, but then we switched because we forgot.
I'd be happy to give you Arrogant back, because I think he's more relevant this scenario.
Okay,
And I can keep the Emperor and Majoron.
we can do that.
It's too bad we had to break off our search for that cowardly masked monk with those explosions started.
The masked monks must have used that gunpowder to attack Saraband.
But why would they want to cause all this commotion?
A diversion for whatever they're doing.
I'm not quite sure, but if they wanted to kill us just because we saw the gunpowder, it's gotta be something really, really important.
We should find the others.
They should have come this way, and we didn't see them on our way here.
I would be tempted to, like, take it on myself to just torch, if I was like her, to just torch that bridge for a little while. We can rebuild it later, it'll be fine.
Where do you think they are?
They must have gone into the Imperial Command Center. I can't think of anywhere else.
Well, we haven't been there yet since that's where those annoying princes are staying. If you think so, I guess we should look for them there.
I was about to say, if it gives me control of them to, like, run around, I will be shocked.
That would have been neat.
No way. We don't even know if Prince Median is there. I'm sure they'd really appreciate it if we interrupted something. Considering the consequences, I don't think we should go in.
You're right. They give us an attitude even when Medion is around. If we go there alone, they'll throw us out for sure.
Welcome, Sheldon! Thank you for the congrats. Part 1 was awesome. Really, really into it. At some point, I need to do a tier list of every SRPG I've played. That'll be fun.
I know. Why don't we go back to headquarters? Medion and Campbell will surely come back to look for us. We'll just wait for them there.
Synthesis, that's brilliant. Let's go back and wait until the commotion quiets down.
Hey, that hurt. Don't stop all of a sudden. What's the big idea, Yudo?
The emojis over their heads are different now, too. That's interesting. We didn't have that in scenario 1. Synthesis...
I thought it popped up once or twice, but I could be wrong.
I don't remember. I don't think it did, but I don't know.
Synthesis, look, over there!
Who is that?
I think we actually saw this guy in Scenario 1.
I remember
It's
that
General
name.
Pruitt. Why would he be here? It almost looks like he's waiting for someone.
I don't remember who was him. I remember the portrait, though.
I'm not sure.
Aren't you a bit late? Was there a problem? Oh, it's him.
An unexpected conflict with the son of Conrad delayed us a bit.
What the? Is that going to affect the plan?
I knew it wouldn't be easy to get past Benetram. We had to retreat to the loading dock here in the West District.
But you need to leave by the docking pier. With all the guards there, sneaking out of Saraband unnoticed will be quite difficult.
Things might have gotten a little off track, but it won't be a problem. I will take care of it. By force, if necessary.
If you say so. I will give the governor an update. Yeah, that's really important to, like, over here. Crew inserts a key into a hole in the wall. A secret passage.
What are they talking about? Benetram, the Republican king? Garvin, the governor of Saraband? Are they all involved in a plot?
I don't understand what I just heard either. Synthesis, if you got more wits than I do, if you didn't get it, how would I?
Or, you know, we should follow him.
Follow him? Which one?
The suspicious-looking priest guy, of course.
Even if we wanted to go after him, he's already gone. This, like, 3-foot-high fence prevents us from catching up.
Well, let's hurry and catch up with him.
Great. Sounds like you're gonna get me in trouble again, Synthesis. And there they go. Alright, I did not expect to see Fiale this early.
Yeah,
Is that an owl man?
sure
What
is.
on earth? Okay, so I'm arrogant again, or?
Yeah, you can take him back.
Okay.
So, Median, are you trying to say this attack is not the work of the Republicans? Medron, my brother, what do you make of this theory?
Those masked monks. Why would they want to attack Saraband?
I forgot about Major Elms. I don't remember who Garzel was either.
I think you were Garzel.
That doesn't make any sense. How would they benefit?
It's like just all of the bosses from Scenario 1 are here.
I mean, we did fight a bunch of them.
Yeah. You want to be Franz?
I can. I thought you had him. He was kind of Kermity.
Oh, okay.
It's true those pagan monks act strange, but there is no evidence of a connection between them and this attack.
Yeah, you're right.
So General Gazelle and General Franz, are you implying Prince Medion, Sir Campbell, and I are lying?
They tried to kill us to conceal their plan and to turn fact into rumor.
Since you say so, Campbell, do show us some evidence.
Are you serious? What would I even show you? Their ears? Even if the bodies of the defeated monks had vanished, there must be some other evidence. There may be nothing left after those explosions. We're getting nowhere without anything to support this pagan monk treachery theory. This is urgent, the Emperor! I just want to hear from the Owl Man.
The Owlman's great.
Don't remember who was Spirial either.
I think you were.
General Cruet panicking? Now that's something you don't see every day. What is it?
Bring him in!
What do we got?
Aren't you one of the Emperor's guards who accompanied him to the peace conference?
Oh, I thought it was the thing he's holding. I was like, he has a shoe? No, I guess
No, I
that's
think that's a
cast
crutch.
or wrap, yeah.
Your injuries, what happened to you?
Benetram. What? What about Benetram?
It's my boy Franz. If you actually like Franz, you might be the biggest Franz fan in the world.
The Emperor! Don't tell me!
King Benetram has abducted the Emperor. Emperor's guards were all killed.
Are you the only survivor?
We could have protected him, but this mess.
Enough. Take him upstairs and get him some help. His little wobble walk animation, that's great.
Yeah.
What is the meaning of this, General Pruitt?
The meaning of what? What are you talking about, General Franz?
Why didn't you let him finish? It sounded as if he had more information to share.
Don't you have any respect for human life? Well, did you just say respect for human life? That's the last thing I would expect to hear from you. I was about to say, that was very politician of Pruitt.
Yeah.
The crit sound effect. Enough of this senseless quarreling. We now know the Republicans have abducted the Emperor. We should take action.
That's right, arrogant.
Things are not at all like the Median army's count. The Republicans are definitely to blame.
So, it is the Republicans' plot after all, and Benetrim is behind everything.
If they did this to take Moran, they must have deployed soldiers on the mainland. We should send our army to the plains around Saraband.
Those cowardly Republicans abducting our Emperor. They won't get away with this.
Please wait, General Spirial, I think you should stay and guard Prince Majoran. The enemy has powerful generals guarding their king. Please allow me to deal with General Edmund and General Varland. I reinforced my troops for this occasion. It's very likely they've done the same.
Why, you General Franz, are you trying to say my army can't handle them?
Don't get irritated, Spirial. Franz just doesn't want his fiancée in danger.
Franz and Spirial?
I guess.
That's weird. That has nothing to do with this.
He's got a whole bunch of no's to compensate for her lack.
Yeah, he does. My army will also head to the front with your permission, Prince Arrogant. I hope you understand how much I wish to battle the Edmund army. Very well, the sooner you move out, the better. Prince Median, our army can also join the purging of the Republicans. Be a good challenge for the Median army. You would only be a burden, Campbell. The Median army doesn't have any battle experience. I really wouldn't expect them to engage in actual combat. I thought Campbell and Grantek both did.
The Imperial Army must have higher standards. I will not send Medion's inexperienced army to the front line.
I have an idea. If Median soldiers need experience, why not have them serve under General Garzel?
What? If you take his army, how will Median prove himself?
We need results in these trying times, Fideret. I agree with Pruitt. Garzel is a proven general. He could make the most of Medion's inexperienced soldiers. Take them with you to Balsamo, Garzel. General Garzel, a battle with General Edmund would be an excellent place to start. But bear in mind, Railhead is one of the Empire's critical military positions. Now that the Republican General Prodan is stationed there, I would strike as soon as possible if I were you. Understood. I'll head for Railhead as soon as I'm done with Edmund.
You should head out as well, Franz.
Oh, I see. Has interesting implications because he's a centaur and she's not. I forgot he was a centaur.
So did I, honestly.
Was he in the first one?
I mean, he must have been.
He must have been, but I'm still like...
I think so many of the generals are just like regular foot soldier models that it's easy to forget that there was a different one. He only shows up for like one scene in Scenario 1, too.
That's true. Now that the Imperial force is on the move, victory awaits. Is that clapping?
I'm concerned about Franz. He's prepared, so he shouldn't have any problem. I just wish we could get more updates from the battlefield.
What was that, though?
I think that was supposed to like imply that time is passing.
Oh,
I think it's supposed to be like a clock ticking noise. That's my best guess.
okay.
Very odd, but
The Republicans will learn their lesson. They've interfered with our empire one too many times. Now they will pay dearly. This peace conference was for the restoration of Barrand, which was originally Imperial territory. What nonsense it is to ask us to give it back. If we're not willing to negotiate on Barrand, what's the point of participating in this conference? It was Governor Garvin's proposal. We didn't want to disrespect him. You want to be Bresby?
and we're going to wait for the Republicans to make a mistake, so we'll have a reason to nail them all. I wouldn't call this a bright strategy.
He is great. I love him. I agree, Bresby. They might escape if we are naive and wait. Oh, it's you! You're going to have to take that mask off. I can't understand you. Prince Arrogant seems to enjoy his private conversations. Don't you agree, Prince Majoral?
That's the kind of person Arrogant is. I've had to be wary of him at all times, going back to our childhood.
Ragnarocker says, delicious politics. People dislike stuff like this, but I actually really enjoy stuff like this. It helps make the world feel alive. I feel the exact same way. I really loved, I feel like I'm by myself in that I loved all the politics scenes in, like, Star Wars Episode 1. Because to me, it just is like, I'm curious how this whole thing works. Like, how does it breathe? How does this operate? So yeah, I'm into this. No, I don't mean to be secretive, my brother. Yasha, you may tell everyone what you just told me.
The Kazel army headed northwest and have engaged the Edmund army.
Okay, that must have been time passing.
In the meantime, Franz's army is battling the unified armies of Tybalt and Varland. They have cleverly split in two, heading northeast and northwest. Benetrum is not with any of these armies. He appears to have escaped by the docking pier with the Symbiote army.
Is that so? So then, Yasha. The Emperor's location is unknown.
Where is the Symbiote's army? Where are they heading?
No good information about their location.
They defeated the Cereban docking pier guards. A battalion of Cereban knights have been deployed. We expect a report from them soon.
Franz is the boss where Spiriel attacks the Imperials, which probably is why he lets her pass instead of fighting her. I see. That makes sense now. And the deeply political plot is a lot of what makes Final Fantasy Tactics a fan favorite in the genre. That makes sense too, but I know Captain said he felt like it was very, very hard to follow. Like, he couldn't remember all the names, he couldn't remember who did what, he felt like they didn't drive that home enough. I don't know if Taya feels the same way.
Was that Captain? I know Cap actually is the one who really likes tactics.
I don't remember.
I thought it might have been me and Sinister. I know I'm one of the ones who doesn't love tactics and had a hard time following it.
I thought he really liked it, but he said the first time he definitely had trouble following the plot, I thought. But
That could be. I just remember that, like, he, of your, like, people who have talked about it, he's the one who likes it, where most of us are not fans.
yeah, I'll have to play that sooner rather than later so we can have a big debate about it. I feel like there's a limit to how long the politics should go on for. I mean, how long did we have to story before getting to Battle 1 in Scenario 1? It was like half an hour or more, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I think it may have gone on a little too long in Scenario 1, but...
See, that's why we did Battle 1 to start with, and now we do the half-hour politics.
Yeah!
Are you telling me we can do nothing but wait for reports from the front?
I mean, you could go out there, I guess. What are you planning to do, my brother?
What else? I'm going to search for the Symbiote army.
I want to style my mustache. But Prince Majoron, a battalion has already been sent to engage them. It would be dangerous to intrude. We could injure our own by mistake. It's not like they're wearing colors that mark them as us. We are the princes of the Empire, and there's responsibility tied to the tiger. If we expose ourselves in the battle, we give the Republicans the opportunity of their dreams. When it comes to battle, we should trust the generals. If they need reinforcements, Federate can deploy as well. Federate, since you are the Emperor's most trusted general, you should utilize his Imperial Guards. Tell them it's an emergency and that I order them to accompany you in search of the Symbiote army. I shall search from the sea. It's not my style, but if I'm not going into battle against the Republic army, I can at least search for the Emperor.
See, I disagree with you, Sheldon. Because you're saying, you know, I appreciate while they're telling the story from 2 points of view, retracing so many events makes Scenario 2 your least favorite that has a 3 trilogy. Scenario 2 is my favorite. I think part of it is the kind of unveiling of you play Scenario 1 and then Scenario 2 is like, but here's what was going on behind the scenes, in a sense. And I think that, to me, makes it more interesting. Because it's the same events, but you're understanding different things going on that you didn't before. So it's kind of like the revelation of more of the big picture.
Her spirit makes her an elite general, but I'm afraid Franz is going to have his hands full with her.
That is the point. It may be disrespectful to General Franz, but that is such a waste of a fine lady. What does she see in him? And why General Franz? If only I had met her sooner.
Now I see. Both of you. I didn't know you felt that way about Spiriel.
My ship is leaving. We must hurry and join the search for the Emperor. Ooh, ooh. Median, if you want to be useful, search for defeated Republican soldiers remaining on the plains. Destroy them before they become bandits. There you go. A coded message.
Those two sure left in a hurry. Campbell, do you still intend to serve under Medion? If you prefer to serve under me, I could make you a general in no time.
Oh. I'm very grateful for your offer, Prince Majoron. It's been a long time since I've talked. But like Prince Median's mother, Lady Melinda, I was born in the lower class. And wear a dress sometimes.
So that's the reason. You wish to stay with those from the lower class. Very well. You may take care of the Republican remnants with Medion.
I just like that we're getting more characterization for some of these. Like, it kind of felt like people like Franz were kind of generic bosses in Shining Force, or Scenario 1. It's kind of nice now that I'm like, oh, you're like a person.
Mm-hmm. It must be hard for you, Prince Midian, but don't lose hope. It was very brave of you to say that, Campbell. The Emperor put you at Prince Midian's side because of your bravery. There is someone who can relate to Midian besides General Rogan. I am currently serving Prince Arrogant because it is the Emperor's order. The Emperor controls everything. General Rogan is guarding Baran and couldn't make it. If you were here, you wouldn't have to endure all this harassment, Prince. But please consider these challenges and opportunities to learn and grow. The Emperor has summoned all 3 princes here for the conference and had expectations for each year. Yasha, by Prince Arrogant's orders, find the captain of the Imperial Guards and tell him to meet me here directly.
He died.
Please go now, Prince Midian. I wish you the best.
Instead of hating on friends, hate on Fitterit instead. All my homies hate Fitterit. He seems fine.
I must stay until I meet with the Captain of the Imperial Guards. You should go now. Duty calls.
Want to sit on my dad's chair? Get my own lazy boy one day. Median inspects the bookcase. Domeric's diary. Majoron is unreliable. Arrogant is blinded by his ambitions, and Median lives in the shadow of his older brothers. Well, alright, tell me how you really feel. 50 gold, let's go. Yeah, I don't have an opinion yet. Obviously, I just started Scenario 2, but I do, like I said, I like that I'm learning who these people are a little bit more that I didn't know. An assassin suddenly dropped from the ceiling and killed him! He was gone before I knew what happened! What? Someone wanted to silence the remaining witness to the Emperor's abduction. You didn't come downstairs and tell us that? I would have been like, bruh, there's an assassin in the castle.
Yeah.
Like, clearly something weird's going on. That's crazy. Oh, some sweet snacks. How's that injured soldier upstairs, F? Yeah. Huh? Power wine! Dang, giving us lots of stat boosters early. Okay, I think that's all the things up here. Maybe
Yeah,
now
there are
those...
4 things to find total in the Imperial District.
Okay, so that was 1. And the coins was 2?
The coins was 2. So
Okay.
there's 2 more to find in this district.
I must remain here to guard Sir Fitterit. I can't join the Median army. When the Republican spies came to this area, you took their side, didn't you? Yeah. You're already regarded with hostility, and then you do something like that. No wonder no one wants to join your army. Oh, is this... Okay, yeah, here's home base. If we don't recruit more soldiers, before going to the front, we won't stand a chance. Sir Fitterit is right. If General Rogan were here, we wouldn't be in this situation. Oh, you're our Novan, huh?
If you wish to look up information about someone, please consult a biographical encyclopedia on the bookshelf here at headquarters. It should be of great use to you, Prince Marion.
It is actually pretty interesting.
We will
There's
totally read that.
Yeah, I figure it'd be very much in your interest.
It appears the Imperial Guard who survived the abduction was assassinated. Someone didn't want the truth about the mass bugs to come out.
I could also be wrong, but I think the encyclopedia kind of updates some as you progress, so I believe information on characters may change.
Oh my goodness. How do we want to deal with it? What is OFCR? Oh, origin?
Origin,
Friend?
force,
Oh.
class, race.
This is crazy.
Or F might not be force, just seeing some of the other ones, but it's basically who their loyalties to.
Maybe at the end of stream we read that? Maybe that's the last thing we do for each stream, is we read parts of the encyclopedia.
Yeah,
I think
I would
that's
definitely
the best way to...
wait on it for now, I think.
It does update over time? Okay. We'll keep an eye on it, and then in the finale, if we need to read a bunch more, we can.
Let me see something, actually. So there's one thing that the encyclopedia, I think, would actually spoil, potentially.
Oh. Okay.
I removed a message related to it, and who put it knows what they know, but
Okay.
I'm trying to remember... I'm trying to look at when you actually find out stuff about the character who's mentioned there,
Well,
just so I
wait
know
for it.
when you'd be safe. Okay.
An Imperial fleet is moving just offshore. All those large steamships moving together is a sight to behold. That's crazy. I wish I could see it.
Oh man, it's way towards the end of the game.
Oh. That's new. Okay, well then.
Oh yeah, there's also one of the buttons will bring up
Yeah.
an arrow. Yeah, that is like my favorite feature in the game, and I
Crazy.
I use that all the time.
Many Imperial generals headed to the war front after the uproar from the attack settled down. Their confidence has the people believing they'll be victorious. I'm not surprised the docking pier defense was breached. Those guards are plain useless. I knew those second-rate soldiers were not capable of defending our country. You were worried about a demerit. I mean, like, I don't know how long ago, but... The colonels responsible for the attack on Saraband have escaped with the Republican army. The Imperial army, however, is currently chasing them down. I'm worried about spoilers slightly. Okay, well, we'll just not read it until y'all tell me I'm good.
Well, lol, that character didn't mention their name either or anything. So, I guess my question to lol is, since you know about updating over time, is there any reason that we would need to look at it before just kind of the end of the game? Because, like, this character, you won't know the stuff the encyclopedia will kind of spoil you on until pretty late in this game.
How weird.
It's odd. Basically, like Lol said, it's a character you've met already in a way, but there's information that just like reading the encyclopedia that you don't know about this character yet at all.
I mean, if we have to do, like, a final, like, bonus stream, I mean, we did kind of a bonus one at the end of Scenario 1, just with all the extra stuff we went through. We could just do an encyclopedia reading stream. I would totally be down.
Yeah, I think that might be worth doing at the end of Scenario 3, potentially, because that'll have the information from every scenario all in the encyclopedia at once.
Okay.
So, we could make that just like a post Scenario 3, we go kind of review the cast and read the encyclopedia or something.
Yeah, that'd be fun. The most lore nerd content possible.
Yeah, the encyclopedia entry just says what they're doing right now, lol, but like I was saying, I don't think we've even seen this character's name, much less their portrait, and that is kind of a spoiler to stuff that I think Nighthawk won't want to know. Question mark.
I trust you with that.
Yeah,
you
I
sound
just
like
err
you
on the
might.
side of caution.
I love that they have their poker sitting out, by the way, that I can see that.
Yeah.
This abduction was totally unexpected. It's because of our carelessness that such an outrageous crime took place right under our noses in the governor's mansion. Our officers finally left. He looks so pale. I bet it's because he's afraid he might lose his head for this. The abduction of Emperor Delmeric occurred in the governor's mansion. I guess we'll be held responsible for it. Damn, this is all the Republicans' fault. Because of what happened in the government district, all of us guards get a long lecture to straighten up. We private guards are only responsible for the safety of important people like Governor Garvin and his mansion. For other trivial stuff, take it to the city guards. If the Republicans escape from Saraband, they will be in Imperial territory and out of our hands. I'm looking forward to them receiving swift punishment from the Empire. Yeah, I'm good to just chill and wait. Oh wait, is this 2 doors for the same thing? Am I dumb? I think it is. Yeah, it is, okay. Alright, we go in this house. If Emperor Delmeric doesn't leave, my husband won't go to work. Aren't you his son? You should leave too. Okay. Stealing your money.
It sounds like not an us problem.
Most of the Imperial forces left for the battlefront, but I didn't see Emperor Delmeric anywhere. He wouldn't miss this battle for anything in the world. Could he have been injured in the attack? Mommy and Daddy fear Emperor Delmeric very much. Although I've never seen him, he must be a very scary person. Battlefield communication. Occasionally on the battlefield, you may encounter those who are willing to talk. They may be sympathetic to your cause or have important information to share. Wow, we became Fire Emblem, huh? When in doubt, we'll just err on the side of caution. But I am very surprised that there's... have we had a talk command yet?
Like in what sense?
Like in recruitments, because that basically just told me there's SOC recruits in this.
I don't think there's one in Scenario 1, and I don't think there have been any in other games, so I think this is the first game that introduced it.
Ooh. Very
Scenario
fire.
2 really is where they like made a lot of improvements and added a bunch of features. So like Scenario 2 and 3 are kind of like the most complete feature-wise Shining games.
Oh, Serious Soul
Wait,
says...
Lol is
yeah,
right. Yeah, I
good.
forgot.
I forgot about that too.
They only do it that one time in Scenario 1?
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Dusty Village, north of Saraband, is a horrible place. A man named Sharaf runs the town. It's a hub for criminals and outlaws. It's a Bullseye Monk's mask. What? I can't do anything with that?
This old man, he played one. He's a monk that's on the run.
I knew you'd have something.
I had to think about it.
I'm at the Angel Wing, but... Rumor has it some Imperial generals have contact with Sharaf. I know Sharaf is famous as a head of thieves, but I didn't think Imperial generals would know him. Also, I'm getting in the bath. Why are you in here? I am impressed at your improv skills, though. You freestyle that? Did you have it written in advance?
Yeah, I was in advance just remembering that particular shelf had a Bolzo monk's mask. And that there was a I almost said bald man, old man there.
The Imperial army headed out intent on destroying the Republic. Huge battles began on the plains outside the city. You don't want to go watch? When my husband decided to become a monk, we were worried about our future. Luckily, he has some experience in battle, and Governor Garvin gave him a job. Living in this big house is like a dream come true. You're a monk too? I'm not yet a skilled monk. I've not joined an army because I currently would not be much help on the battlefield.
I think he might just be a monk in the sense of the class monk, not a Bolzo monk.
I don't know. Maybe he's storing his stuff at the neighbors. Soulmates. In most friendships, the support effect occurs when allies are directly adjacent to one another. However, when allies become soulmates, the range of the effect increases. Okay, I knew that because y'all told me. Get that old man in chains. He's a heretic. I mean, I don't know if the Empire worships a different deity than the Republic. Rats, if a war breaks out, the ones who will suffer the most will be commoners like us. Daddy, can you... Oh, Daddy can tell you all about it, but I guess an Imperial Prince wouldn't care. Glad the Imperials left town, but I had hoped there was a more peaceful way to drive them out. The government will repair the common facilities, but who's going to repair my house? Though the barrage of explosions was very frightening, the most important thing is nobody in my family was injured. Damage to the house can be repaired. It's good to look
But by
on that.
who?
Not the government. It's very real. It's interesting how some of the tutorial bookshelves are only accessible in Scenario 2 since you can't get here in Scenario 1. Yeah, I did think that was interesting. I wondered if they did that originally and you were supposed to come here, or if they just were like, you know, we should probably elaborate, and we can.
It's a good question.
Am I... Okay, I can keep walking around here. We're not done in this area yet. The peace conference lasted such a long time because those Imperial noblemen were on their high horses. I was relieved to see them all leave. There were many mean soldiers in the Imperial army. They harassed people for fun. We couldn't even go outdoors. Thank goodness they're all gone now and I can finally go outside. I know we kind of know this, but it's probably interesting for Median to, like, hear people's opinion on the Imperials.
Mm-hmm.
What is that popping in? Oh, it's the wall. Our house is a mess because of those explosions. If I just left it this way, there's no telling what the neighbors would say. Geez, gold isn't a problem. I just want the house fixed. It's been, like... that time skip was really weird. I don't know how long it's been. We all just stood around.
Well, when Kruert and everybody were leaving, I believe wasn't Yasha's report that the Saraban Knights had just been dispatched to chase the Symbios army. So it time skipped to the battle when the Republicans leave Saraban. Because during that battle, like, some enemy knights spawn, or some Saraban knights spawn and chase you from the rear.
Mm-hmm.
So we basically skipped all the stuff that the Symbios army does in town before they leave.
Okay.
The fight on the dock and whatnot. The whole, like, fake Benetrim kidnapping the Emperor thing. Emperor thing. So not a long time skip, but...
We have a large force right now.
yeah, we're very powerful. If things get any more dire, we're gonna have to start fielding Grantak.
I thought he was gonna be fielded.
No, he's your advisor. Every Shining Force has to have their advisor.
I mean, Tatari's was our advisor.
No, Benetrim was your advisor.
For a minute. For most of it.
Benetrim is your... Yeah, for most of it.
I just was excited to see what class Grantak was.
Yeah.
We got the Protect Bracer, so I think there's just one more thing. Somewhere.
And the other thing in the Imperial District is not, like, super important, so it's not a big deal to miss.
Yeah, it is a good item to get early on. 3 less damage is huge.
Mm-hmm.
And that means Median's defense is above Campbell's now.
Yeah.
I saw the scuffle between the Imperials and Republicans a little while ago. The Imperials were near the barracks, and were looking to start a fight. If it were me, I'd have taken them up on it. It's also weird to just think about like how much happened that we missed from Median's perspective. Because there was also that battle in the square with the monks. I heard there's a strange guy working on the roof of the tavern in the central district. A knight who likes to do laundry. That is very strange. Ugh, it smells strange. When I was young, soldiers, knights, and warriors were people we looked up to, but times have changed. They don't get as much respect as they used to. It's sad. Yeah, I wonder if she, like, it smells weird because she thinks doing laundry is weird. I used to have a coworker, though, that was his thing. I asked him at one point, like, what do you do for fun? And he was like, I iron sometimes.
I can't imagine doing that for fun.
That was his answer. I think he had, like, very crippling OCD, though. So maybe that helps him relax. The damage caused by the attack is pretty bad. I doubt we have the golden manpower to repair everything. I see. Can I get around here to look at that flower? Since I couldn't go outside, I couldn't water the flowers. So now I'll give these flowers lots of water to make up for it. I'm trying to search just the flower. Nothing. Okay.
Maybe the time skip is just Gabriel interfering.
Could be. Yeah, I still feel weird about that.
Yeah, I like just thought about that now, but like it could actually be the case.
I'm a monk trainee, so I can't wield magic very well yet, but I'm working hard so that I may be ready for battle soon. I wish I could read that book on the table. I'd hoped to become a priest, but Monks and Baron convinced me to begin monk training. I thought being a monk would be more fun than praying in church all day, but it's more work than I expected. Wax on, wax off. I'm the Master Monk in Governor Garvin's service. Do you seek the aid of a healer? Yes. Nods and grins. My job is to provide Governor Garvin with battle monks. If you need an ordinary healer, you'll need to go to the church. Okay, what if I say no? Then you must be here looking for battle monks. Unfortunately, there are no spare hands at the moment. You'll have to look elsewhere. Oh, I can't reach the... I don't think I can reach the book. It's probably not interactable. No. The monk trainees in this house are just youngsters. They need more training. What a pleasant scent. The monk's clean. Monks are valuable additions to any force. They are excellent hand-to-hand warriors that also provide various forms of support magic, including healing. Some even learn offensive magic. They haven't been valuable to me yet. I see the other thing in the corner, though. Hi, mister. If you're interested in becoming a monk, I can introduce you to my father. He's looking for trainees. My older brother and I like to pretend we're monks, but Mommy won't let us. She says it's too dangerous. Is being a monk dangerous? Yeah, people might steal from you, like in your house and stuff. Anyway. We're gonna have to use some items here soon. I didn't want to use stat boosters this quick, but... that should have been the fourth thing.
Yes, that was the last thing in the Imperial District.
Yeah, I get what you're saying too about Gabriel. Like, it was just really weird how they did that.
Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't have even thought about it if, like, people moved during the time skip, or, like, it faded out and faded in, and they were in different positions. It's just because, like, they darkened the screen, everyone stood still, and we hear a ticking sound.
Yeah.
It's just, like,
weird.
even if it had just, like, fade out and fade in, people moved, like, a couple spaces into different positions, it wouldn't have been weird to me. I would have just been like, oh, okay, we've just passed time.
Oh, I forgot I can store them. You're right, thank you.
So, I don't legitimately think it was Gabriel, I don't think, but it's just, like, the way they portrayed it was so odd.
It was. Like, it obviously didn't even read as, like, a time skip to me. I think you're right. But, yeah, that read weird. Alright, do I go out to the dock, or do I go into town? I want to check the thing that won't advance the plot.
That won't advance the plot, then
Yeah.
don't exit over the bridge.
Okay, so this way, then. I would like to save at some point, too. It's kind of weird how long I have not been able to.
It's kind of hard to say how many items you should be finding, because some of these items are also findable in Scenario 1. If you pick them up there, then they won't be here now.
I see.
So, like, for the districts outside the Imperial District, it's hard for me to say whether there's anything left or not, because I don't recall what
Probably
we did or
not.
didn't get.
I'll poke around a little, but... The Empire has sent multiple armies to the war front, but the Republic army continues to fight well. Ultimately, their resistance will break. After witnessing the bravery of Imperial and Republican soldiers, Saraben's soldiers would be no match for either of them. Prince Median, you don't intend to head to the front with such a small army, do you? Of course I do. The other princes were protected by powerful armies and battleships. This is so unfair. Or battalions, probably. If I were a soldier, I'd go with you. Yeah, let's go talk to Arthur up here. It's not fair for you to be bullied because of your lineage, but injustices like this happen everywhere, Prince. I understand your recruiting, but I'm not ready to return to battle at the moment. I still wonder if reference or same guy.
It's hard to say.
To me, it was more cut and dry with everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they, like, join you and stuff. Like, it makes a little more sense. For him, I'm like, could be. I don't know. I think Gabriel's timey-wimey stuff is just Gabriel trying to explain how Symbiosis' story is technically complete before Median's started, despite them actually occurring at the same time. I don't know.
I do think it is, like, really just kind of a sloppy way of trying to convey that to the player, but the fact that you're trying to convey that in a way that's so sloppy it raises lore questions is not my favorite.
Same. It also could just be he stopped telling that story for now. If we're gonna do that, they're just storytellers.
Oh, please no.
You must be the prince that every girl in town is talking about. I'd never seen you in the Central District before, so I thought you were uppity. Looks like you were just waiting till everyone else left, huh? Business was great during the peace conference. The Imperials are great customers. They spend lots of gold without batting an eye. The Republican officials, on the other hand, are pretty thrifty. After the security breach on the docking pier, the Saraban Knights left to pursue the Republicans, followed by the Imperial Army. There are so many people here, and now it's so quiet. I feel a little lonely. I saw too, Lol saying, since you save Garrosh, you get an additional item in the Republican district as well. We'll have to look around though. Oh yeah, we said that. Personally, I think it introduces kind of a meta aspect to the stories. To me, with Shining Force 1, it felt like I forget what her name is right now. The girl that tells you the story, I felt like she was just telling you, like, it's kind of like Star Wars, that it's like, this did happen, this was real, it just happened a long time ago. That's kind of what I was thinking. Is this bookcase going to be the same? Yeah.
Yeah, I always interpreted Simone's reading as being like a historical record.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea what to make of the witch in the forest in Shining Force 2.
It's so confusing because it's clearly, well, I say clearly, it feels like it's supposed to be Mitula, but it doesn't match
No.
Mitula.
It's very
Which
weird.
frustrates me so much because it's so like commonly accepted in the fandom that it is Mitula, but I feel like it can't be. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I really don't get it. So we need new, because we don't have one yet. Oh, great. I'll have to free up system memory later. I don't know how to do that, but... You said I should be able to, like, increase the dedicated memory allotment?
I would assume so. I've never used your particular
Chinese Switch.
ethnicity of Switch.
Got the Brazilian Switch for this one.
Yeah, I played on Nigerian Switch, so it's quite different.
Did the attack on Saravan spark the current rift between the Empire and the Republic? The peace conference's purpose was to evade war, but it triggered war instead. How ironic. The fact that the guy Faye brought to Gabriel can't take control of multiple people at once is weird. I mean... I don't know what I think. I assumed she brought Median. But, yeah, the way that... Now you have me questioning that. Maybe not. If I were in the Synbios army, I would take the train from Railhead. But the Republicans know nothing of this powerful tool of civilization. They must walk everywhere. It's how it feels talking to people that live in big cities. You don't know what trains are. Take your car everywhere. General Garzel and General Franz have gathered their armies on Balsamo Plain. If Imperial reinforcements arrive from the sea, there will be no escape for the Republicans. Spinia's fate will soon be revealed. The Synbios army defeated the docking pier guards, so Saravan's knights were dispatched, but he defeated them too. I guess there are more elite generals in the Republic than we imagined. Alright, I'm looking for wherever this hidden new item is because of Garrosh. Simone's reading in my... Oh wait, let's see. Doesn't the witch look similar to the Final Conflict storyteller once she reveals herself? Oh, okay, cool. That would make more sense then, at least knowing that it's like she is somebody.
Well, kind of. I mean, Final Conflict was after Shining Force 2. Like, it was made after 2, so... Like, they decided to reuse that design. She wasn't an established character beforehand. It's really odd. Obviously, you don't know the Final Conflict storyteller, but... It is really similar. If it's not the same character, they deliberately made them nearly identical.
I played as the bad Republican knight last time, so now it's my turn to be the good prince of the Empire. When the war broke out, the merchants all left. Now this trading center is our playground. Ready or not, here I come. Hi, mister. Did you see where the others were hiding? Would you give me a little hint? They're literally standing in the next room. Oh, I can't do anything here. Oh. Yeah, y'all's hiding places suck. Yeah, it doesn't, like Taya said, it was implied, to me it was like heavily implied to be Mitchula, and when I hit the end of the game, I was like, oh, it's Mitchula, and then chat was like, look closer, is it? And I was like, no, it's not, who is this? It was like,
yeah, like I just said, chat, it's like, at first glance, she looks very similar, but her hair is totally wrong, and her eye color's wrong.
yeah. It was very weird.
So it's very strange. It's just kind of, like, totally inexplicable in the context of Shining Force 2.
But it's the best game ever, so we overlook it, it's fine.
Don't make me come over there. Mitchella Light, Pepsi brand Mitchella.
Timu Mitchell. Okay, are we good to move on from here, I think? I should not go
Yeah,
that way.
then we just need to visit the Republican District, right?
I suppose. Which now is empty? Hello. Access to Saraban's government complex is currently prohibited by Governor Garvin. Of course it is. This pathway is closed. Okay. The East District is closed. But go through the Central District. Okay. Making me walk all the way around. Team Muchilla. Here's the Imperial Army come to attack us. The Republican armies are gone already, so leave us alone. Oh, Albus, please save us. Yeah, okay. Just look at what has become of our beautiful city. I bet it will take a long time to restore the splendor of Saraban. I wish they had, like, dirtied it up a little bit. Because all these guys are like, my house is damaged, this is and it all looks fine.
Yeah.
Like, the fountain looks nice, like, it's crystal clear water, it's like, okay. Why must people fight? Nobody really wins by fighting, wouldn't you agree? I would. Because of the fighting, many soldiers from Saraban were reported wounded or dead. Tragic. Have you come to arrest us? Oh, you should have said so sooner. We're refugees from the Empire. Please keep our secret. I don't know if I would say that to the Crown Prince, but... It's Prince Median. What brings you to our humble home? We weren't rebels. We're just common refugees. Please don't punish us too severely. Okay, teaching you how to grind again. It's also interesting that, like, people really like Symbios when you talk to them, and yeah, when Median talks to people, it's like, don't hurt me!
Yeah.
The Republicans killed my daddy, but he talks to me in my dreams. I really don't like soldiers, but if Daddy wants me to become one, I will. Please take me with you. Aw, no jingle? I don't get him?
No, Child Soldiers is more of a Fire Emblem thing.
Dang. My older brother plans to join the service and avenge Daddy. Please help me talk him out of it. You've been doing a lot of searching in Saraban. I bet you're collecting evidence of the Republic's crimes. In memory of my husband, please slay the Republic Army for the atrocity they have committed. Dang, dang. Okay. Yeah, I've read all these bookshelves. I'll probably just skip them. Garrosh must be here somewhere. Oh yeah, we talked to her already. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Symbios of the Republic saved my dear Garrosh during the battle on the docking pier. Oh yeah, I forgot. This was his house. Garrosh sent his pigeons home to Bearsall to let his family know he's alright. Interesting. Hey, Meowth! Hope you're doing well tonight. All the soldiers who lived in these barracks were fun and carefree. Now that all of them are gone, I don't think Saraban will ever be the same. I don't think we came back here in Scenario 1.
I don't recall.
Master Garrosh has returned. I'm so glad he's alive. To share in our happiness, you can have this. We get the silver ring from the boy. Okay, here's that item. What does that do? Oops. Defense 2, luck 1. Yeah, sure. Cool. Nice little bonus to start off. Everyone says the Republic is behind the attack, but I don't believe it. My daughter's boyfriend, Garrosh, was saved by Symbios. He even went to the governor's mansion to report it. Oh, so Garrosh is in the governor's mansion right now?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, and we can't get in there.
Nope.
Well, see you in Scenario 3. Was going over your playthrough of Part 1. You may have missed a couple items in Sarabad, but nothing of importance. Wouldn't worry about it. Cool. I appreciate that very much. Sarabad is an independent trading country, but even now it's become a battlefield. They say it's because of crimes of the Republic, but somehow I don't think so. They all seem like good people. Excuse me. Yeah. I just need. Okay, thank you.
Is that a way to treat your elders?
When they're in the way. I said, excuse me.
Is that the kind of tone you use in your work?
How did you know? Wow, an Imperial Prince here to meet my daddy. I knew Daddy was famous. Someday I want to be an engineer just like my father. The Imperial Army is heading towards the war front. Listen to the steam engines running their battleships. Those engines were designed by me! That's the kind of talk that gets you, conscripted. I'm surprised he didn't follow it up with it. They don't know about trains. It's an honor to see a prince of the Empire. Are you here to seek advice on steam technology? My husband is home. Please feel free to speak with him directly. I don't believe in steam technology. It's a conspiracy by Dr. Croc.
What do you mean you don't believe in Steam technology? They're releasing that box. That's 6 times powerful as a Steam Deck.
It looks pretty good. The idea of, like, a gaming PC that isn't, like, no frills, just, like, a box to play games on is such a good idea.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't feel like I'll buy one, but I can see the appeal.
Same.
Because it's like, my PC's better than that anyway, so I'm kind of set, but I do appreciate it becoming an option.
Yeah, I do see people calling it the Steam Cube,
Yes.
which I find very funny.
I mean, what else are you gonna call it?
I don't know. It's weird to
I
say
don't
in
remember.
business.
Did they announce a price point for it or not?
No, they've said later.
Okay.
I've seen
Because
some
that's
people-
really going to be like the sticking point on how much people adopt it.
Yeah, the stuff I've seen, it's like 1,200-ish is the guess. But people are like, I mean, this is either going to be an incredible deal or not, based on that.
Yeah.
Ransacking the Republicans' office. Just here to Watergate up the place. Let's see. Yeah, all this is taken. I was pretty thorough here. So Steam is getting into the console business, interesting. Arguably, they already are with Steam Deck, but yeah, they're getting, like, more into it. Which I think is a good idea. Not paying for a digital paperweight. Well, I mean, if you don't know how to, like, build a PC and stuff, like, I think it's probably a good option for you. Steam support has been fantastic whenever I've had to deal with them. Yeah, saw Xbox was out and went for the attack. That is what it feels like. Plus, you can install, like, Microsoft OS, like Windows or Linux or anything you want on it. They've been pretty open with that, so... Seems pretty good. Is there anything else for me to do here?
I think you're pretty much good.
Alright. Do I go across this bridge or the other bridge?
I think it's that bridge.
Okay, let's
Big
go
one.
check the other bridge then real quick.
Okay.
Well,
The guy
that's-
just says over the bridge, but I think that's the bridge we left on Scenario 1, so I think we use the same bridge.
Okay. That's handheld technically, but yeah. I mean, so is the Switch, kind of. Like, I just feel like there's not really a difference anymore. Do you have dialogue? The peace conference. Oh yeah, no, it's still that. Okay. You've been out here a long time, dude. You're gonna not believe your ears when you come back. He's gonna come back and be like, I think those monks are suspicious, and everybody's gonna be like, really? Do you? Hybrid, but okay, yeah. Yeah, it just is like, I'm playing the same stuff. How didn't he explode? The same way all the boxes didn't explode. The explosions must have been something else.
Honestly, the Switch being a hybrid is like my biggest problem with it, because I don't feel like it does being a handheld well, and it doesn't do being a home console well. It just kind of does both mediocre.
That's kind of a hot take. I like it a lot.
I know it's a hot take, but I've talked about it before. Like, as a handheld, it doesn't fit in my pocket, so I have to plan a way to carry it if I want to take it somewhere. As a console, the hardware is not really very powerful, and it runs stuff poorly even in dock mode frequently. So it doesn't really do either job adequately. Like, the reason I love the DS line, I've talked about this a billion times, is no matter where I was going or what I was doing, I could just toss it in my pocket and I was good to go.
Yeah.
For the Switch, I have to carry a bag, and even if I have my little Switch carrying case, if I expect to need to charge it, I have to bring the charger separately because that doesn't fit in the carrying case. So I have to have enough room for both the Switch carrying case and the charger, which means I really just have to bring a backpack or something.
I guess it's that, whenever I'm traveling in any significant degree where I would, bring a Switch with me, I'm bringing a backpack anyway. So it doesn't... That note doesn't bother me too much. And then I also just play it in handheld mode around the house a lot. So I end up using it like that a lot.
I mean, I frequently play in handheld mode around the house when I'm doing so, but part of it for me is I frequently, due to Mira's conditions, have been going to hospitals and doctors and stuff pretty frequently, and it's not convenient enough to travel with for me to be able to bring it to a waiting room or somewhere I'm going to have to wait for a significant period of time, because I can't even fit it in her bags alongside her stuff. I would have to bring another additional bag on top of the stuff I'm already carrying for her, which is just at that point, that's not handheld to me. When I have to plan ahead for how can I carry this, that's portable.
Yeah,
as far as consoles go, as far as a tent goes, that's different, but
yeah, I fully get what you mean. I'm just I would be asking myself how long am I going to be sitting, because I already might be bringing a book, which to me would already mean I need a bag. But I don't know. We might just be different. I fully get what you're saying, and I don't think you're wrong either.
Please wait, Prince Median.
I don't like how loose the... I'm just noticing the cable on the new controller I got's really loose. I might need to glue that in.
Are you trying to ditch us and leave? You guys are so mean.
By the way, if y'all ever want a Sega Saturn controller, it's $20 on Amazon. It's really cheap.
Why are you? Shouldn't you be with the Garzel army? Why would you be with the Garzel army?
Could it be you gave us to the Garzel army? What could we have possibly done to deserve that?
Act like a Pokemon, get treated like a Pokemon.
No, Synthesis you know. The other princes took you from the Medion army.
They tried to, anyway.
They've gone too far. Prince Median, this may be your first campaign, but it's not right for them to take your soldiers.
But you're still here. Elbasum appears to be with us.
Oh, we also saw something really strange we should tell you about. General Cruitt was secretly talking with some sort of priest.
We tried to listen to their conversation, but we couldn't make out everything.
Cruitt and a priest?
Sitting in a tree?
Kissing?
Yes, it was crazy. They were talking about... Oops.
We tried to follow the priest when he left, but we lost him.
I hit the shoulder button.
That must be why Garzel never found us. We lucked out there.
Cruitt, that's sneaky.
If we had known about this earlier, we could have asked him about it. That's too bad. Good thing nothing suspicious happened after that we were advised of.
Groot is sly and cunning. You wouldn't have gotten any evidence even if you had asked him on the spot. But we'll get to the bottom of this.
Synthesis the magician and Ryudo the priest joined the force. Again. You had them already, but alright.
With Synthesis and Ryudo, I believe we meet the minimum requirements of an army and are ready for battle.
The most SRPG thing said ever. There's 4 of you. You're an army now.
So the minimum for an army is 4.
Love it. Also, I am curious. Meowth is, like, being funny about it, but I'm like, I wonder if Sega just knows and accepts it, because, like, it's actually Sega branded. Like, they clearly know what this is for.
Yeah, I don't know.
I got, like, the retro bit, and, like, they're allowed to use, like, all the branding and stuff, and it's got Sega's name on it.
You know, it's kind of funny. We've talked before about how you don't think the first battle of Shining Force 2 is a good battle.
I think it's too hard.
Yeah, and I somewhat agree. It's just, it's funny to me that it's like, oh, there's 4 of us. We've met the minimum requirement for an army. Which Shining Force game do you start with less than 4 party members? Shining Force 2.
Technically, you're supposed to have Jaha. He's just gone.
But he's not in your army during the first battle.
Not technically, no.
You haven't even met him at that point.
No.
Gameplay-wise. Like, you know him, Bowie does, but,
Yeah.
like, you don't meet the minimum requirements for an army for Battle 1.
No, I suppose not. Is this your argument that Shining Force 2 just doesn't count? It's not canon for that reason?
No, I have to harsh on Shining Force 2 at every turn.
Some SRPGs like to wink and imply you have more troops than you actually see, but that doesn't feel fitting for Shining Force. I thought that for Shining Force 2. Or not, Shining Force as well, but yeah, definitely not in this case. But we've had that debate before.
Yeah, we've talked about it, and that I don't feel like it fits for a lot of SRPGs. Just because very frequently, even in Fire Emblem sometimes it makes sense, but then a lot of the other times it's like, no, this is literally our army. Because you're throwing together, like, scraps.
It's because Astral is technically on the field? That's also a good point. I really feel like they should have just given you Jaha immediately. The battlefield's balanced for you to have Jaha.
It would help a
think
lot.
It's weird.
Yeah, like, having Jaha from the start would more or less fix Battle 1 to me. Because it's just the enemies do too much damage to you in general, and having that one warrior would help a lot.
Yeah, it really would. And I think the first battle of SF2 is fun, but I'm trying to put myself in, like, objective, like, if you're playing this as, like, somebody who hasn't played a dozen SRPGs, it's pretty brutal for level 1.
Well, it's one of the things that, like, I think we've talked about on this channel that at some point recently, a lot of people became aware of the fact that when you start the game of Shining Force 2, it suddenly multiplies the attack of all enemies by an extra 25%.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Where it feels like that battle would be pretty well balanced if the enemies were, 25% weaker.
Yes.
Where if that wasn't applied, then it would feel normal, and it's one of the things that makes me really curious why that got added and how much they play tested it after making that decision.
Yeah. Definitely a weird choice, but let's go, Prince Median. The other princes underestimate our ability. Let's show them what we can do. Oh yeah, and this is Battle 2 of Scenario 1. And because I got rid of that box, it's so weird that I could have just left stuff.
You say that, lol, that it sounds like it's applying the super difficulty modifier by accident, but if I remember correctly, it's actually 2 separate sections of code. There's a 25% that's applied to every difficulty, and then there's the super 25%, and they're separate, so it's not like accidentally running that code. There's intentionally an additional 25% added to every difficulty, which is just really, really odd.
Yeah, it's like they finished it, and then, like, right before launch, were like, I think this is not hard enough.
Yeah, it's really odd. And it's like, I mean, there is a chance it was a mistake somehow, but like taking the code in a vacuum, it intentionally does it. It's not like it mistakenly calls the wrong code.
We still haven't caught up with General Varland. He sure can run fast. The bulk of his forces have been annihilated. He escaped up that mountain trail, but with but a single battalion left alive. Unfortunately, there is a slight problem, General Spiriel. Yes, while we were searching for Varland, his soldiers disappeared. Is Varland the one that shows up at the train and is crazy?
Yeah, the one with an eye patch and like a like red beard and hair.
Okay. It appears his remaining forces have separated and are in hiding. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened to him, so... His army is separated and hiding in the mountains, waiting to deceive our eyes, and then regroup at the suspension bridge northeast of here. It will become inconvenient if they're allowed to regroup. Now that Varland has let his army fall apart, it's the perfect opportunity to destroy them. White Knights? Of course it's the White Knights with her. Pursue
Yeah.
Varland up the dusty mountain trail.
I thought she'd never leave.
I love how looking at this on the overworld, it feels like we should not be close enough to be able to hear these conversations, but
Yeah.
we just are.
Because, like,
Deshran and Goriate have already departed.
That name always throws me for a loop, and I don't know why.
Goriot.
I've always said Goriate, but that's just because that's what Japanese-wise it feels like it should be.
It's like Harriet with a G. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. I've said that every time the White Knights have shown up. Oh.
We must also hurry to Dusty Village.
Well, oops.
Basanda avoids battle. That's what we shall do as well. Keep quiet and hide until the ship arrives.
That man, that's the priest General Kruer was talking to.
The Medion army. I do wish you well at the battlefront, Prince Medion.
Ignore that I have your father here like a sack of potatoes.
Quit acting innocent. It's not like you're with the masked monks that ruined the peace conference or anything.
He was seen talking with Kruer and is in the company of masked monks.
Something is going on here. He is worthy of capture, but a band of masked monks have appeared to the north. Which should we deal with first?
We will likely gain valuable information if we capture the one who spoke with General Kruer. Let's advance on the priest group. Capture me? I don't recommend you attempt something so foolish.
I'm glad we get to watch them move one at a time.
Right?
Oh, we're finally at Battle 2. Sorta. Mass Priest. Okay, I assume you're like... Yeah, you have Wendigo and... Okay, yeah, we're not killing you here. Reward Soldier.
You like my Fiale voice? I don't think my Grantak voice is unfitting. The Grace one, of course, I just do for the memes.
I mean, I think it's fitting anyway.
But, like, Grantak is, I believe, a Dragonute, so I expect, like, a gravelly, dragony voice.
Is this ruins that we'll explore later, I guess?
You definitely can't access them now.
Okay. Oh, dang it. You have an
Isn't
antidote.
Aryudo poison too? I think Aryudo had an antidote.
Yeah.
but
She does at least. Does he have one too? Yeah, he does. Okay, we'll deal with it. Dang it, I totally forgot.
although it actually looked like he might not be poisoned. It might have been removed when he wasn't in the Force for a while.
Oh yeah, good point.
Oh no, wait, his name was Blue. I do think he's poisoned.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. I think you're right. Varlant went mad after he got clowned on by Spiriel. Going to talk about pacing, we just got to Battle 2, 2 hours 45 minutes into the playthrough, including technical difficulties, but still.
Yeah, I don't think that's entirely fair, because we didn't start the game until 2 hours ago. Like, the first 45 minutes of the stream was the tier list. So, like, we've been playing... We booted up the game almost exactly an hour and 58 minutes ago, or hour and 59.
I still grant, it took a long time.
Yeah, I will also say, though, like, as with any of these games we're playing through, you would be going through it probably at least 3 times as fast if we weren't voice acting all the cutscenes.
Yeah, for sure.
Because that slows down significantly.
But that's part of the fun, I think, and experiencing the story. Our orders are to allow all Bullzone priests safe passage to Balsamo.
What? The crew of the army? You would dare attack Prince Medion's army?
That's nonsense. An Imperial army could not be so small.
It's not
be
about the
fooled.
size of the army.
It's about the motion of the spear. Obey General Kruit's orders and protect the priests.
The motion of the promotion.
What do we do, Prince Medion?
Don't fight them if we can avoid it. I could not agree more, Prince Medion. If these priests hold a clue to the Emperor's whereabouts, we can't let them get away.
We prefer not to battle our own countrymen, but if they attack, we must defend ourselves.
I count the voice acting since I do it in my head if I'm playing alone. I mean, fair. I kind of do at this point, too.
Yeah, but you voice act it in your head at the speed you read it, more or less, which is faster than somebody reading and voice acting it, and then waiting for the other person to read and voice act it. You just introduce a bunch more delays when you're actually doing it than when you're reading over it doing a voice in your head. In my opinion, at least.
I think you're right, but it also still is pretty long. Is there anything to find in this battle?
In this battle, no.
Okay.
Nope.
But you know, like, I'm also not sweating it too much, because I'm like, if we're having fun, who cares? But, yeah, pacing is something. It definitely is a dense game, but it feels too like that's very much what they wanted to make. That, like, they knew going in that... I keep forgetting to give him his antidote. I feel like they knew going in that it's like, what is Shining Force 3 gonna be? You know, like, for the design documents, it was like, it's going to be a dense political affair. Like, it's going to be very involved.
I do think one of the things that's weird about Shining Force 3 is it kind of flip-flops between, here's an hour of exposition between battles, and then here, we're going to force you straight from one battle into the next with 0 save, res, anything point, just in the mid-game, not even just for the last battle.
Yeah.
So it's like, when it decides it wants to do a bunch of battles, you do a bunch of battles, and then when it decides, hey, it's time for exposition, you're going to do a lot of exposition.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of in-between. It kind of, like, flips between those two modes.
It really does. Because, yeah, there's definitely some that it just is battle, 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 battle. But I still prefer that, like, I think part of the reason that I like this anyway is that the story is not bad.
Yeah,
Why?
I
That's
do think it's like there's a lot interesting there, and they've put a lot more time and effort into this story than probably any of the rest of the franchise, not just of the ones we've played so far on the channel.
I would say more than like a lot of SRPGs, like in general. This has been one of the most intense, involved stories I've ever played.
I agree.
Because I'm trying to compare, like, even to, like, Fire Emblem or other games, it's like, yeah, this is definitely more involved than that. I'm not healing him on purpose this time, because the bat's hitting him already, and it kind of is convenient that he's already poisoned.
It is convenient for me that you remain poisoned.
I mean, if I had remembered to heal him, he would have just been poisoned there anyway. So, let's focus that bat down. Let's Plays of visual novels are notoriously slower than normal playthroughs because of it. That makes sense. I'm kind of surprised. I don't know, maybe I'm not. I'm kind of surprised there's Let's Plays of visual novels. But
I mean, Ace Attorney's a visual novel,
I suppose it is.
and there's plenty of Let's Plays of that. I mean, like, just by definition, it is a visual novel.
Yeah, I just didn't consider it one, but like now that I think about it, I'm like,
Yeah, like that and Danganronpa are two of the big ones. Like, people do Let's Plays of those all the time,
True.
and they're both squarely visual novels.
That makes sense.
I don't know which other ones are really popular to like do Let's Plays of, but those two franchises definitely have a ton of fans and get a ton of play.
Only rivaled by Triangle Strategy, apparently. I do own it. We will have to play it at some point. Not directly after SF3, because I don't know if I can handle another super dense political thing immediately after, but we will pretty quickly do it, I think. Or no, we gotta do tactics first. We drop for the antidote herb. Drop a medical herb, I guess, because we are having a lot of poison. Speaking of other SRPGs and stuff, there might be a video going up I'm aiming for, I think, probably Monday, that has to do with some Sin Bearers.
Ooh.
No, most of y'all have already watched it. I've just kind of recut it into like a little bit more edited video to try and start getting those up on the channel separately from just the late block.
Yeah.
And from some of them, I probably will go trim the end of the video so that Sin Bearers won't be at the end of some of those anymore. It'll just have its own video.
That makes sense.
I didn't mean to use that on Campbell, dang it. It just auto-completed Campbell. Yeah, of course there's no effect. I am excited for Triangle Strategy, though. I need to just play more of the big titles.
I know very little about Triangle Strategy. I know it's one of those that was like super ambitious, but I feel like I recall people saying that the gameplay got tedious after a while.
I don't
But
know.
I don't really remember that, so I can't, like, take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah. I also never know when it's SRPGs, because it's like, Oh, interesting. Yeah, Seer Soul's right. If it didn't have an effect, it doesn't get used, which is really weird.
Huh.
That's a nice improvement. With SRPGs, I never know. Because, like, I never know who's trying one for the first time, and they're like, oh, it's super slow or whatever, and I'm like, is it though? Like, comparatively. Because for a lot of people, they've played Fire Emblem or none.
Yeah, that's very true.
Are we gonna backflip onto a boat? Oh, there's the boat. I knew it.
My ship has arrived. I'll be leaving now. But I'm looking forward to our next meeting, Prince Medion.
Wow, good game design. I think it's fine.
How unfortunate. He escaped on that ship.
It is unfortunate, but did you see that man's stats?
That's true. Those priests might have left some clues behind. Head toward Balsamo.
That's definitely what I said. Alright, move up, and we gotta fix ourselves, because, ooh. Oh, you might have been talking about good game design from the item. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I think that was legitimate with the item thing.
I thought you meant from him getting on the boat, and I'm like, well, it's better than, like, even some of my favorite Fire Emblems do the, I will now teleport away, because I can just teleport anywhere I want. Will this ever come up in a more plot-relevant way? No.
I feel like that bothers me less than, in particularly the modern Fire Emblems, where there will be some cutscene where everybody's like 5 feet away from each other, then we cut to battle, and they're 20 miles apart on the map.
That doesn't bother me too much.
It bothers me mainly when we've got villains who are constantly getting up in our face, and then we cut straight to battle, and they're across the room.
I feel like sometimes it's kind of the, like, Kane thing, that they're like, I'm up in your face, I'm attacking you, da-da-da, now go get ready. Like, it's kind of there's like a veneer of honor there, maybe.
I don't know, maybe. I feel like it bothered me a lot in Engage specifically, but Fates also was pretty bad about it.
Yeah.
I don't remember Awakening doing it so much, but I'm sure it did it at least a couple times.
I meant with the item not being used. No, that makes sense. I'm slow. Don't worry about it. There's a lot of side stuff in Triangle Strategy, and it's difficult to ignore all of it. Ooh. That sounds like I can handle slow SRPG gameplay. That sounds a little bit worse to me. Because I really don't like, in Three Houses and Engage, when I have to constantly, like, do other things.
I can't wait until we get some Medion specials. I love the Rapier special moves.
Attack 1, Defense 1. He does feel much more like a lord than Symbios did. Much more like traditional. Nice. It's not Three Houses bad? Oh, thank the Lord. That, every time I had to go back to the monastery, I'm just like, ugh. I want the story, but why must it be spread out so far? Why must I sit in a sauna with my students? I mean, it's optimal, like... Symbios...
That's your alibi, it's optimal.
Yes, that is my alibi. I think I want to put you here. You said you heal yourself, probably. Symbios feels like a country boy like Bowie did. Medion is definitely more comparable to Max in a way.
See, I disagree. I feel like Symbios is more Max-like.
Max literally becomes a farmer. I feel like he's kind of country too.
Yeah. Well, and I really don't get country boy vibes from Bowie exactly.
I do, like, a little.
But, like, in what way? He's a kid who's going to a school under a prestigious mage, training to be a hero. Like...
He's a Nepo farmer.
Nepo farmer.
Max wasn't princely? Yeah.
I feel like if Medion is like any particular Shine Force protagonist, it's a particular one from the Gaidens, which Nihil hasn't played. So I feel like Medion's a much closer match for a particular other protagonist that I think anybody who's played the guidance can know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, to me, Median just feels a little bit more Marthy. They both use a rapier, like... It is kind of just the princely thing that, like, he has kind of different stakes than Synbios, because Synbios just feels like he gets mixed up in all this. And then, I was kind of critical that, like, I felt like the whole plotline with his dad was kind of clunky. But he at least has that going on behind the scenes, that it's like, he was kind of destined to follow in his dad's footsteps in a way.
Yeah.
But yeah, it still doesn't feel Prince-ish.
I almost feel like if I was going to say one of the like main characters is Bowie-like, I would probably pin that on Julian more than any of the others. Granted, like, we don't know him super well yet in this playthrough, but I feel like he's got more in common, and more so than just the fact he uses the big chunky swords, and so does Promoted Bowie.
I don't know, to me he's just edgelord for now.
I think Bowie may feel more farm boy because his promote still uses light armor visually and Max Rock's heavy armor promotion. I guess I don't feel like the armor has any like weight on my feeling of a character's personality or farm boyness.
I kind of get what he's saying, though. Hello again, Mike. Welcome back. The fact that Medion starts off with a rapier, which gives him a property bonus against the monks, makes him feel stronger early on. It's just that it's a sword, isn't it? Because doesn't Synbios have that same bonus?
This is a weapon advantage against axes. The monks use swords, so you don't get weapon advantage there.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Burn him with fire. I think that'll end that one. He also seems a lot more leader than Bowie ever did. That's true. Peter just totally, like, takes all of Bowie's agency.
How long until farm boyness becomes a stat? Now I feel like I need to make, like, one of those, like, 2D tier lists where you got two axes, and one is the farm boy axis, and the other is the leader axis for all the Shining Force pro tags. I would do it, but since Nihil doesn't know half the protagonists, I don't want to do that. Because I won't be able to share it.
I mean, you can, just spoiler it. I don't have to see everything.
Nice counter.
Most rapiers have the demon secondary attribute, which is giving the advantage on the monks. I see. Median is much better than Synbios early on, especially on higher difficulties, and yeah, it's almost entirely because of rapiers. That's just a better weapon class. Oh, that's the leader right there. I see.
Honestly, I found Medion to be the best of the three protagonists even late into his game. I think part of it to me is that, like, Medion, at least my Medion, got way higher defense than any of the others, so he was just an incredible frontline tank. I don't know if that'll always be the case, because there does seem to be some randomness to level ups in this game, but I found Medion to be the strongest of the three by far. The other reason rapiers are awesome is because I think all rapiers come with a crit bonus, so you just will crit more often using rapiers than your other swords.
I think that makes sense. Yeah, it looks like he's got some kind of lance thing. Can double check. Yeah, he's got a halberd, which seems to count as a lance.
Yeah, Sybil used a halberd.
Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. there's not a whole lot for you to do at this point. I can put you here to, I guess, probably do 1 damage. Oh no, you still do 2. Okay. That's something. Rapiers also have agility bonus. They're ultimately just the best of the sword types. Interesting.
Yeah, I felt like swords were average, blades were bad, and then rapiers were really good.
Can't wait to get to Julian.
Yup. I mean, you've already experienced a little bit of his blade usage, and he was not super impressive.
No. You might have been attending to the baby when we ranked him, but I gave him... I forget who it was. Somebody wanted me to rank him really bad. So I was like, sure. So far, he's like low C tier, high D, I think. Or low D. It was just Symbios, but worse.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like he just died for me in half the battles I had him in, frankly.
I kind of felt the same, but also it could just be I feel that way because his availability was just so low that it was like, eh. How unexpected. Defeated by such a small army. It's not the size of the army, it's the... We already said that. Tell me, why were you guarding Balsam? The Symbios army is there. Well, that's fortuitous. We were acting on Prince Arrogant's orders. The other prince's armies were to be considered obstructions.
Arrogant knew Bentra was in Balsamo and sought to capture him and take all the credit.
Arrogance has been using trickery to increase his chance of inheriting the throne. That's such a disgrace. We received orders to guard Balsamo until General Cruet returned. We won't let anyone steal Benetrim from us. Now you're not going to do much of anything. If what the Cruet soldiers said is true, Benetrim is the suspect, and he's in Balsamo.
This is an excellent opportunity to get to the bottom of this, and gain some respect in the process. Let's find Benetrim.
Sounds like a good plan.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to me.
Hidden enemies. Oh no! If the Median and Symbios armies meet, General Cruet's plans will be ruined! We didn't want to have them walk. They just slide like that. To make them look spooky. Dang, everywhere we go. I don't remember that. Oh, we might have been inside.
What was that? What could have caused that explosion?
That was too big to ignore. We should investigate.
The timing of the blast is odd, but we don't want to draw too much attention.
To cause such a large explosion and risk drawing the Imperial Army's attention, whoever did this is certainly bold.
There must be something. Some clue to be found here in Balsamo. Let's look around.
Alright. So, this is convoluted because, again, this is like, there's stuff that if you took in Scenario 1 you can't get, but there's up to 8 things to find.
Okay.
There's one other important thing to do, and there are 2 haggles in the item shop.
Alright. I have an idea of what the important thing is to do. We saved a guy here last time, and we didn't see him for the rest of the game. Imperials were at the city entrance up until a while ago. They seem to enjoy harassing the citizens. We're not safe with the Republican and Imperial armies here for the peace conference, and those masked monks. I swear, the Symbios army is working with the Bullzome sect. The entire army went to meet the Bullzome followers at the inn. They looked ready to start trouble. Alright, let's do base stuff real quick. Is this our base, or... It would be really funny if it was the Symbios army in here.
That would be great.
Do you have advice for me?
The good soldiers who are guarding Balsamo said the Symbios army and King Benetrim were here. Balsamo isn't that big. We should be able to learn where they went.
Let's just start kicking in doors and looking in houses.
Even if the Symbios army is lacking numbers, they have their great knight Antares on their side. We must not underestimate them.
Let's just hope the Emperor is still in this town somewhere.
The Emperor may still be in Balsamo. If the Median army is able to find him, we can expect much praise. All of the inequality with your two older brothers could be erased if you're able to rescue your father.
That's true.
I believe you got all the items with Symbios already. Alright, sweet. We just gotta do talks then.
And haggles if you want to do them.
Yeah, for sure. When I was your age, I explored many ruins looking for treasure. The head of Dusty Village, Sharaf, was even one of my men back then. Now he's gone and become the leader of the bandits. If the rumors are true, the Imperial Army and the bandits of Dusty Village are working together in the shadows. Working with the government goes against everything treasure hunters stand for. That's right. I didn't mean to talk to you again, I just wanted to search your fireplace. Out of habit. I assume the bookshelves will be the same. Oops. Sharaf is the leader of the bandits, so yeah, this is the same. Now I can place it. Taya's voice for the lizard guy reminds me of Bebop from 1980's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yes, I remember that now. You're a prince. Judging by your age, you must be the third prince. You're Median, aren't you? Yes. Thanks to the peace conference, I'm lucky enough to talk with a member of the aristocracy. Prince Median, you seem to understand the commoner's point of view. That's why I feel I can relate to you. What if I say no? You can't fool me. I can tell your royalty just by the way you hold yourself. Why do you try to hide your identity everywhere you go? Since you're an Imperial Prince, I'm sure you've been on a train before, and you've probably been on the train that runs west and north of Balsamo. I hate you. I'm so jealous. Put it to death. It is nuts how much they care about the train. I maintain that. Oh, you've never seen that?
No, I've never watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
You should sometimes. It's good.
It was a little before my time.
Oh yeah, this... Okay, well we can peek if there's anything better for us.
There are some useful things here.
It looks like it's all just the stuff we have.
You
the spear
don't
for-
have a light rapier, right? Oh,
We have an
it's
AP.
one of those things that the name got changed between the official and the retranslation. You could get a spear and a dagger for ranged weaponry, though.
Meh.
Okay. You're just never ever going to get any of the knife skills. You'll never see a knife special move in your life.
I forget. Is it just when I come and leave? It's been a couple weeks.
Yeah, you just talk to her and back out until she says, "Hey, wait a minute."
Who are you?
Hey, wait a minute. Who are you? I'd forgotten about that video.
I like that meme. We don't really need a potion right now.
Nah, you can just get it into the deals, so if you need them later.
There should be a new chest, but you'll probably run into it. Yeah, we will. Here we go. Goddess tier. Oh, we don't need that right now either. I do... However, let me see. Oh, probably like one more medical herb would probably be ideal. I don't like that Centisa. Oh, that's a new sound effect. Okay. That is really high-pitched. I guess that's supposed to be the coin.
I guess.
That was the... Okay, yeah, that was the base. So what is... I forget what this is. Oh, yeah! What? Do you want to be Waltz?
I can't take it anymore. This fever won't go down, and I can't stop shaking. I'm so weak I can't even walk. I feel like I'm gonna die. How long can I endure this?
I don't think you were here last time.
No, neither of these two were.
No, I already do the Kermit voice for that guy. What should his voice be? I'm healthy, but I refuse to abandon my sick companion. If only you could save her, I would be indebted to you. Alright, I assume that it's not going to be this easy.
Let's see your puzzle solving skills. Put it to the test.
Ah. I feel better.
Let's go!
I'm well. I've been cured.
That made a lot of sense.
It was just poison? If I had known that, I wouldn't have had to endure that sickness so long. In the name of our great empire, I wish to join your force. I'll be a great asset to your army.
Waltz the Ranger joins us the force. Okay. Waltz was here. It just looked like generic soldiers. Okay.
By the way, Prince Medion, I think those Bolzo monks know something about the Emperor's abduction. You should investigate.
Okay.
You did it! You saved Waltz! I'm so relieved. Please allow me to join your army as well.
Rock the Warrior joins the force. Okay. Yeah, we'll go talk to him.
As Waltz suggested, we should investigate those masked monks. Dusty Village would be a good place to start. Just before the abduction, messengers were being frequently sent back and forth between the Bullzone sect and Dusty Village. We have heard many bad rumors about Dusty Village. It's said to be a haven for bandits. It would certainly be worth checking out.
And this guy is already dead. Yeah. Did they have portraits?
No.
Okay.
To a Republican, they all look the same.
That is now my in-head reason, like, my headcanon for why.
I mean, honestly, it would be kind of interesting for a game with multiple perspectives like this. That's like, you know, there are all these important characters, but to the enemy, they're all just soldiers, you know?
Yeah, they're not important to us. Are these soldiers missable? Totally.
In order to secure the family name, my father had hoped his firstborn child was a male. However, I was his only child, so he raised me as a man. Please, treat me as you would any male warrior.
Tomboy Centaur, let's go.
She's pretty cool. I think I end up using her until the end of the scenario.
We may as well. I like her design a lot. He looks ridiculous.
I can't believe Waltz almost died from a bat attack. Waltz is very gallant, but gets so weak from bad venom. She's as brave as a man, but she's still only as stout as a woman.
I mean, Centaur women are probably still more stout than a lot of people.
You would imagine so.
Let us check status. How are they? So for comparison, Campbell and Medion, that's their stats. 14, 11, 16. Okay, you are hitting hard. Your defense is terrible. Your defense is also pretty terrible, but you also kind of hit decently hard.
Rock is not a dwarf. What is he? Oh, a nondescript beast man.
Really?
I guess.
I don't like that. It's kind of like Horst being a boar man, that it's like, it's disappointing.
Yeah.
Oops. I also missed, Sheldon saying, you solved that a lot faster than I did first try. I mean, when somebody's poisoned, and it's like, oh, if only I had the cure for that, it bugs me more in games when that's not the answer, that it's like, you know, it's kind of like healing with staves and stuff, that it's like, somebody's hurt. I wish I could heal them. It's like, if only we had a staff user. I guess we don't. Bye.
Yeah. I think nondescript beast man would be a great band name.
I'm considered a town elder and spend much of my time advising the citizens, but I love to indulge my grandchild. I would do anything for my little Toby. Is Toby up here? Oh, this is where we got Oberite. There's a secret in SF1 if you, like, run up and down like that. Yogurt pops out on the field.
Oh, yeah.
It would be fun. It would have been fun if they carried that over. To be fair, she said sick, not specifically poisoned. Yeah, but still. That just is the first thing that comes to mind for me, is like, if only I had an item for if people were sick. It's weird that everybody's like, oh, it's so cool that you're a prince, and then they have nothing to say to you. They went into Duncan's house. Toby, the village chief's grandson, was there with Duncan at the time. I've told you everything I know, so please don't arrest me. The entire inn was rented out to the Bullsome sect, but I saw an Imperial archer enter. However, after the Republican army went in, he stormed out. I wonder what happened. Those masked monks seemed to get along with the Imperial army. I guess I didn't have any reason to be afraid. Is this another different thing? Yes. I think we first meet, what's his face in here? Oberyn?
Yeah, I think that is correct.
It's also funny to me that you could grab Waltz and not her friend.
Yeah.
Just leave Rock there.
I mean, I benched Rock early enough that I might as well have.
Maybe it was a cooking accident. That's a charitable thought. When the monks are literally setting up teepees in your front yard. Okay, we can go into the church and save real quick. I don't remember where we actually go. The battle on the Balsamo Plains has died down, but it could still be dangerous. If you're Prince Median, why is your army so small? Look, kid, it's not about the... Okay.
I can't believe we keep getting army shamed.
We do. We citizens believe Prince Median is one we can trust with our country's future, and after speaking with you today, I'm sure it's true. I have not said 2 words to you, but alright. Even though you're a prince, you speak so politely. I'm so humbly obliged. Alright, I don't think have lost anybody. Let me double check the cures. Okay, we're good. Nobody's dead. Cool. We save.
Don't forget the priests usually have things to say if you go talk to him.
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
I don't know if this guy has anything interesting. I just always forget that myself.
I think I've been doing a pretty good job remembering that.
You probably have.
Although the Republican Army is the enemy of the Empire, they were probably the kindest bunch I've ever spoken to. Far more polite than our country's military men.
What'd you say?
Interestingly, all the hurt Republican soldiers are gone, even though Symbios didn't take them with him. They're still there, just to us, they look like rocks. Because we don't care about them. Might as well be
I'm lucky for them, because we're recruiting rocks.
Soldiers. You got me with that. Soldiers invade citizens' houses freely. They rudely search through everything, so I always chase them away. Since you're an Imperial Prince, I can't stop you from searching the house, so go ahead. Oh, is that my heads up? I didn't search this one as Symbios. If you've come looking for the Republican Army, they're not here. If you don't believe me, you're welcome to search for yourself. No, my child wasn't rude. She is smart and always respectful. I will ransack your house. It looks like Symbios already did that, though. Nope, y'all have nothing.
Good night, Justin.
Good night, Justin. Thanks for hanging out. My guess was that Kurt executed them, but that works too. Will you be ordering a meal or maybe some drinks? Once you've decided what to order, feel free to give me a holler. Okay, yeah, this is where we need to be. But where is that guy? Why did I make so much food? We'll never be able to eat it all. I will find him. Maybe he's hiding in a shelf somewhere. I can't get around there, I don't think. Alright, let's go upstairs. I remember he, like, ran out. I think I remember where the secret was. Yeah, this is the room we met with them in. Yeah, there's the hidden room back there. And then we got to it this way. There we go. I don't think there's anything here. I think we grabbed whatever there was. Yeah. Have I done everything in this town then?
I believe so, aside from the story progression.
Oh, okay.
There isn't much to do since you hit all of it with Symbios.
That's fine. I don't mind not doing item scavenger hunts as much on this playthrough.
Yeah, for sure. It just means there's less to do in the towns than there was before.
Alright, so I think we just leave then?
No, you want to go check out the explosion.
Oh, right, at Duncan's house. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Duncan's house? It's not that. It's not the church. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. I don't think it's that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not those. Where? What? Am I dumb?
From the town entrance, it's like the back left.
Back left. Is it this one? I just didn't go in here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Many such cases. Duncan, how far away from Balsamo do you think the Symbios army is?
I don't know, Toby, but they're probably made it pretty far away by now.
The Imperial soldiers in town think that King Benetrim and the Symbios army abducted the Emperor, but the Emperor wasn't with them.
The true culprit behind the Emperor's abduction is someone else, no doubt.
The king sure seemed determined to find whoever did it.
King Benetrim sounded as if he had an idea of what was really going on.
Let's just sit and observe. Did you overhear our conversation?
I will not lie. I helped the Republican army escape. However, this child was not involved. Please don't blame him.
I don't know why he talks like that. He just does. What are you talking about, Duncan? We both helped the Symbios army get away.
Shh, Toby. Common citizens who defy the Empire are punished severely.
Wait a moment, please. We don't wish to harm you.
Are you saying you're an Imperial army that doesn't mistreat citizens? I've never heard of an Imperial army like that. The military is not very forgiving. Citizens are expected to obey.
Prince Medion listens to the people and has learned of he learned about the state of the Empire.
You're Prince Medion? It is sad you were born to a common woman.
Thanks for rubbing it in, just like my brothers.
That may be true, citizen, but aren't you being a bit too forward in your first meeting with an Imperial Prince? I'm sorry for my rudeness, it's just, I can't believe an Imperial Prince is here in my house. Thank you for your forgiveness, Prince Medion, but you can't possibly support everything the Imperial Army does.
I probably don't. I would say so, but I don't talk right now.
As the Prince said, we will not punish innocent people. We just want to find out the truth and get the Emperor back. It's uncommon to hear such things from Imperial soldiers. You may mean what you say, but it is hard for me to believe.
I can see how words of justice from an Imperial army sound strange, but in the case of the Medion army, they are true.
Then why are you looking for the Symbios army?
The tension caused by the Emperor's abduction is escalating into a full-scale war between the Empire and the Republic.
If the Republic didn't abduct the Emperor, war between the two countries can be avoided. Everything he said. I'm sorry to say, you're a little too late. How so? We blasted the well so the Symbios army could not be followed. That well was the entrance to the secret tunnel that led to the other side of the river. After the Symbios army used the passage, I destroyed the well.
So that explains the explosion.
If only there was some kind of time wizard who was, like, watching everything going on that could have made that line up or could rewind. I don't know.
He must have fallen asleep again.
True. Odorite, a soldier of the Republic who saved my life, was with them. I didn't want them to get caught. By now, they're probably passing through Dwarf Valley. Only we had been able to catch up with them earlier. Damn. I'm sorry to scare you, Toby. You're not to blame. It is what it is, I suppose.
The Symbios army must be heading towards the Republic. We should head in that direction as well.
I didn't know there were people like you among the Imperial leaders. I see the Empire in a different light now. At the Imperial Army headquarters, there are some injured soldiers who are left behind. If you need more soldiers, maybe you could take them with you. Okay, so he gives you a hint.
You know, Toby, I would not change your entire impression of the Empire based on Meteion, frankly.
Hey, Lake Ruins map. No, everything is good now. There's one good guy.
You know, the one good guy that everybody else looks down on.
It's a good thing those two were so engrossed in their conversation, they didn't notice the three guys in clanking armor walking into their store. That is very fortuitous, yes. Alright, now we bounce.
Yeah, now we bounce.
Okay. Might save one more time so we don't have to redo that. Just in case. I'm not gonna game over, I never do, but... yeah, no. Oh, whoops. I forgot I can't talk to him from the side.
A game over in Shining Force?
I'm excited to use our two new people.
Yeah.
So, is there anybody in Scenario 1 that's missable that we could, like, recruit in Scenario 2?
No. So no optional characters are recruitable outside of their scenario.
Got it, because I was
The
like...
characters who are available in each scenario are only available in that scenario.
I don't know if Overrite's missable, but I was like, if he was, like, would he still be here?
He's not missable because you have to take him to go talk to Duncan, if I remember correctly.
Okay. The enemy has emerged from Balsamo. It appears the Crude army threatens us once again. Saraban Knights, you must hurry. Those who routed the Crude battalion are escaping from Balsamo. Would Meteion not outrank him? Oh, we've got these guys coming again. The guys that I tried really hard not to kill last time.
Right.
Don't despair, Cruitami! The Saraban Knights are joining the battle. We won't allow them to escape. The Saraban Forward Battalion has not returned from their mission. This lot is likely responsible. Saraban Knights, we have Governor Garvin's orders. We are free to use any means to stop these criminals. They're a little bit Power Ranger-y. The enemy will be overwhelmed by our combined attack. This shall be retribution for your assault on the Cruitami. Prepare for painful justice.
Have they gone mad? Damned Cruid army. They can see we're the Meteion army, yet they intend to attack us.
Yeah. We'll end them, it's fine. We have the right to defend ourselves, even if it is against those of our own country. It is the law of the battlefield.
Now let's demonstrate to the Kuan army just how strong the Medion army is.
Oh, I was like, where's our other new guy? He's like clipped into the tree.
Yeah, these trees are probably like my one least favorite thing about Shining Force 3.
Yeah, they are a little bit difficult to navigate.
It is so annoying for battlefield visibility. Like, if they made them like half the height, it wouldn't be a problem.
What is your... Okay, your 2 range. It is interesting that, like... I know this is like part 2, but it's interesting to have at least a campaign where our lead archer is a ranger. It's like a Lyle that you get for Battle 3.
Yeah.
I assume
Although the move on Rangers is pretty bad in this game, so it's not quite a Lyle.
I mean, when you first get Lyle, his move is also really bad.
You're not wrong.
I assume it does not matter if we kill them in this version either.
No, I don't believe so. There are ruins on this map, by the way.
Yes, we are. Yeah, we're gonna move towards it because yeah, we picked up the map.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you remembered.
How could I forget? I've never forgotten anything important in my life.
Nope, never.
I do important things right after inventory management, which I also always do. I was gonna say, I kind of want Rock to go, like, be our wall, but he is terrible as a wall, it seems. I do think I know who's getting dropped first already. I don't love how he looks. I don't know. He's got big Randolph energy. Big, this is nobody's favorite. Yeah, I'll let Midian weaken, I suppose. Not just the battlefield, the foliage is a pain in the rear in the battle cinematics in the scenario too. Interesting. Yeah, I probably can let her get that. We will see our new people soon.
He'll just hates warriors confirmed. I mean, true.
I like Gort and Lug, and I like Jaha. MP3, let's go. His defense is not bad. I know they have items, but like, his is 11, his is 11, his is 8. That's one more than my priest. Like, his defense is not great.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I benched Rock pretty early. I found him pretty disappointing. So I'm also on team anti-Rock.
I didn't hate Horst or Oberite either. I thought they were fine.
I ended up dropping Oberite, but I did use Horst on my final party.
Where are they going? Were they going to the ruins?
And you're saying they have accessories, but without accessories, Campbell has 9 defense and Medion has 8. So like Medion's defense is equal with just 1 level higher. So he's still not like standing out here with huge defense.
Oh, the thieves.
Just like Basanda predicted, as the plan progresses, the disorder in the Empire grows. With a battle erupting between Imperial armies, and with the Saraband army getting involved, no one is keeping law and order. This is our chance to make some easy gold, like the boss said. Let's give the new orders to our allies in all areas. We must seize this opportunity. Wow, they felt like they needed an in-universe reason for the thieves. That's really funny. Why did they move like that?
I take it you haven't seen many thieves in real life.
I guess not. I did wonder about that guy at Walmart that was bunny hopping everywhere. Now I know the reason.
Makes it easy to comb through the security camera footage.
It sure would. Looks like the Chinese vampire or whatever.
If someone hops into your store, you just apprehend them immediately.
They're a danger to society. You would have to. Otherwise, they're gonna have to lock up more of my protein powder or whatever. Yeah, that doesn't make him terrible. I'm not saying he's terrible, I'm just saying that, it's kind of that mentality, like, when you give a new unit to me, I wish they were more usable in their, starting chapter. And he just seems not terrible, but, he's just not, super impressive in his starting chapter.
Yeah, at least his attack is good, close to par with your other characters, but his defense is not, stellar. I kind of wish he joined with at least 9, because I would put him where Campbell is right now.
I'm gonna leave some, for these guys to level up on. I think I'll smack you. And then I really want at least the archer to start getting the XP. I feel like you're really blowing it out of proportions. I'm not saying he's terrible, I'm just saying he's fine.
Not everybody can be Benny Fire Emblem.
True. The nipples on the armor are a little bit much. I mean, let's see how he does. Let's just throw him in here, and if he dies, he's terrible. Look at his dumb-looking gremlin face. Now I'm just overdoing it on purpose.
The more you defend him, the more Nigel's gonna go in on him.
His thighs are huge. They take up, the whole screen.
I wonder if the, nipples are just a weird shine thing, because I'm looking at Waltz's, actual character art, and there's nothing weird about her breastplate.
Think of his voice.
I wonder if it's...
I know.
Huh?
Sorry, Cyclone said, think of Rock's voice.
Who, Fire Emblem?
Yeah.
Benny. Benny from Fates. He's the, really big, scary-looking knight who's real soft-hearted. You're telling me there's a knight that you don't know off the top of your head?
I know.
Mr. I only feel generals.
Mahane's little brother at the keyboard.
Yeah. Put the real Mahane back on. If you're the real Mahane, name 3 of his songs.
I love generals. He would probably hate the opposite of generals, so I hate thieves. Sinbear's Tactics is the greatest game I've ever seen. Gotta be. It has been fun for me editing that, going through it again.
Yeah. Awakening Fates Jones are trash. You never use them. I'm not saying they weren't trash, but I liked Benny a lot as a character, so he stuck with me.
Anything.
And I liked his son too. I think it was Ignatius or something.
Yeah. Anything is better than Kellum.
That's true.
Kellum was annoying and he looked stupid.
I don't know. Kellum was kind of funny though.
I don't even know.
I appreciate the fact that on the cover of Awakening you can't see Kellum's face. He's hidden behind somebody else. He's there, but he's hidden, so you can't see most of him.
Kind of the Mike Wazowski kind of thing.
Yes, exactly.
I think Rock is Man is a gorilla man of sorts, but I don't know if we have anything official on that. And Lowell said nondescript Beast Man. The problem is his World Book profile hasn't been translated yet.
Send me a link to it, lol. I know,
I knew that
enough
was
Japanese to start piecing it together. At least find a race. If he's called a gorilla, I can definitely find that. Link me to it and I'll take a look. I've actually been picking back up my Japanese study, so it's on the brain.
Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah, those guys, the masked guys out there means that the battle won't end, so I can go to the ruins after this. I was trying to feed that to probably somebody else, but that's fine, I suppose. Oh, well, it leveled us.
Medion was hungry.
Cloud Strife, it's level 4. Attack 2, defense 1. He looks very Cloud.
A little bit.
My biggest problem with Awakening and Fate's generals, honestly, was their aesthetic. I mean, they look terrible. Yeah, look at generals like the Black Knight, or Zelgius, or Terranio, or even the newer ones, like Three Houses Fortress Knights. Yeah, they all look better. I don't know if it's totally fair to compare them to the Black Knight or Zelgius, because they're, like, both the two coolest, knights that there are, but...
I won't deny that Awakening Knights or Awakening Generals were bad, but Fate's Generals aren't that bad.
Yeah, Benny
Like,
was
really, if you have
okay.
anything against them, it's just like their pauldrons are a bit too big. But it's not really that bad.
I thought this one was already hurt. She was gonna finish him. Oh well. Cloud, but reasonably sized sword. The original Cloud has a reasonably sized sword. What do you mean?
I'll have to see if I can find that better resolution. Lol, that's a real hard to read resolution there.
Sends it to you, and it's like 8 pixels wide. What's wrong? I thought you were studying Japanese.
I mean, it's not... It would probably be readable if I really was well-versed in Japanese. But it's pretty hard if I'm just piecing it together. It's the one from Jimson. Yeah, it's not great, though.
Let's go! Or Yudo getting kills with his staff. I am really gonna try to keep him up, because I've learned that, yeah, the healers in this game can be really good. Now, he might get that kill. If he does, he does. Yeah, we can make it synthesis. I'm trying to decide who my favorite character is so far. I always like the protagonist, so I like Medion, but I'm like, Synthesis' design I also am really vibing with. Campbell a little bit feels like Dentari's, but again, maybe he's a little bit worse than Dentari's was, but like, that is more than fine. I just looked up Benny, I remember him now. It turns out I killed him in my Revelations run. I was exhausted from pulling a double shift and couldn't figure out how to recruit him in Charlotte. Oh, rip.
Ouch. He was like the one knight I actually liked.
I'm trying to remember the other ones. There's the one that works out all the time, or is that Awakening?
Effie. Effie's the one who works out and eats all the time, and
Yeah.
all of her support conversations are about, I work out and eat all the time.
Yeah. I hope it passes. I haven't read the legislation yet, though, that Japan was considering actual legislation, saying that if you're gonna, like, present our culture, you have to do it authentically. Like, no more of this, like, localizers taking this many liberties.
I don't know how you would enforce that. Because the localization is happening in a different country.
You would just not license it to them, I would assume.
Well, I guess we're prepared to not get a lot of Japanese games again.
I think we'll still get them. I think they'll just have to pick people that their treehouse is gonna have trouble. But it seems like they're just getting kind of fed up with all that.
Is that his actual dialogue and localization? So Effie's a woman, first of all.
Yeah. And as far as I know, localization.
I don't know anything about her original one, I guess. So
That's kind of why it came to mind. I can't remember it fully. I just remember learning that, like, Effie was super different. Effie's supports with Arthur are different. I'm talking about how Arthur is Elise's hero, even though he's kind of a screw-up. Oh. I did like Arthur. I don't want to pull these guys. I don't know how close I can get. I'm trying to be careful. Okay, Campbell can go around and do the thing. Campbell peeked inside the ruins. Oh-ho! I bet there's some great treasure in these ruins. That's you, Taya.
That man intends to loot those ruins. Prince Melion, if we have the troops to spare, we should stop him.
What? We're dropping bats on the map, so if you just leave Medion out here, you get punished slightly. That's what that feels like.
yeah.
I might leave the archer with him out here. I could also leave the mage potentially. Well, let's see what the inside looks like. I'll leave around here. I might go past it. Get a great look. We'll send Campbell because he's got a lot of move. The bats are not too scary. Yeah, I assume she might be able to just kill them because of extra damage. She was doing 10 before. Oh, the crit? Absolutely. Let's go. 15. Sweet. See, this is kind of what I meant, like, throwing a couple bats at us so Waltz, like, has something to do. I appreciate that. She gets to be the hero for a minute. Okay, Cyclone's got something for you. How do I want to handle this? I guess we'll pick this up first.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at the... I'm working through the text right now.
Send some more people in, since Walt seems to have the bats covered. I don't think you're going to be able to do anything. Arthur's saving grace was that he was voiced by Cam Clark, and I'll never not be excited when I hear that, man. What else has he done? Because I felt like I recognized Arthur's voice, but I wasn't sure why. Alright, let's see if you can go 2 for 2. Ah, easy. 13 damage. Not even close. Yeah, I think he's gonna get away. I think we just don't quite have the time to reach him.
Okay, so going off of the text in his encyclopedia profile, in the first sentence, it refers to him as a, I guess like, Chirunin? Question mark? No, Sarunin.
That's
pronunciation, probably. Yeah, so Saru is monkey, especially the Japanese macaque, Macaca fuscata, or ape, or non-human primate. So while his race is only ever listed as Beastman, his encyclopedia profile does say ape man or monkey man.
Sweet.
It took me a while to like pinpoint it in here, but it does definitely say monkey man of some variety.
Okay, I like him more now.
Unless I guess this kanji for Saru can also mean idiot or hick. So maybe he's just an idiot man and that's his race.
You said hick. I was gonna say we've looped all the way back around. He's a farmer man.
You're right.
Huh, so that's another race that they've dropped on us then. Dang, he got away with the ring. Oh well.
Yeah, we get a few interesting Beastman races in Shining Force 3 that we've never seen before.
I mean, it's kind of like every Shining Force. It feels like they just throw new races at us, and they're just like, these people exist, I guess. It's like, they do? Yeah? Where are they from? To me, that's just a staple of Shining Force.
Yeah, the only thing that bothers me is that Shining Force 1, at least in the localization, Elliot calls himself the last Dragonute, and that's 100% not true.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe he thought it was, or maybe he's lying on purpose. I don't know, though.
I've got some specific thoughts on why it can't be correct, but it would... Or, like, why he should know it's not correct. But...
I think I know what you're talking about. I've had that spoiled for me from years ago.
Oh, okay.
But that's why I'm like, maybe he's, like, purposefully lying about it.
Maybe?
Rock's portrait looks like Sun
Who's gonna
Wuchang.
hurt?
Ooh, that did a lot of damage.
It does freeze too.
Yeah, let's punch through. Rock needed to go after the thief. My bad. At least it was just a silver ring. We could buy those by the dozen later, I'm sure. I think you have medical items, so you can actually fix it. Yeah. There we go. We're Gucci. This boss is a bit unfair. I mean, it's also my fault for not paying attention. It is a lot of spells all of a sudden, though. But yeah, we're just gonna have to be careful and get some kills. I think we move Medi into the outside. Oh, if I didn't do that, that might have been his death right there. This last bit's tricky to do deathless. Ah, we're gonna do it deathless then. Or something like that. Yeah, it'd be a little bit easier if I kept a little bit more, well, get hit by a spell that way. Okay, this way we're gonna get hit by 3 at least. If I kept a little more MP, we'd be in a better spot. Ah, dang. Okay, he at least can get around to start on that one. Be another target. Yeah, we'll put Ryudo up there. Yeah, I think they might all get 3 at their turns now, which might be tough. That wasn't too bad. I know the enemy using terrain's crazy. Okay, I can throw Median in here. We're not going to kill you before you move again, but we'll start on you. Really? Oh, this probably just kills her, huh? Oh, no. Okay, ideal, I think. Start burning these healing herbs. Let's go. Wait, YouTube, not like that, not like that. I can tell Taya is in research mode.
I was actually distracted by my side project mode.
Oh.
I can talk to you some about it after stream, but it's not something I want to discuss publicly yet.
Okay. That's exciting. Let's just medical review back up so that you don't die, Mr. Monkey Man. How low are we? Not that low at this point. You can move around here and start fighting that guy. I gotta be wary of that. If Median gets hit by 2 of these, I think he dies. Going for Ryudo now? I don't know
Wow,
why
he
he's...
took that like a champ.
Yeah, he's going for all our people that I feel like have res.
Yeah, I don't know. Like we've discussed, the AI decision making in this game can be strange at times. Was it this game we discussed that about? There's some game we were talking about that.
There's lots of SRPGs that have questionable decision making, Shining Force especially.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a kill. Let's go.
Oh no, the game I was thinking of was in my playing of Resurrection lately. The
Oh,
AI
yeah.
makes really odd choices in Resurrection.
I think they're going after people who have missing HP. Actually, maybe. Can I not? Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh, well, we can stand, yeah, we can stand here, actually. Just heal ourselves. That's EXP, at least. I was kind of hoping Ryudo could get the kill, but I don't really want Median to get it. He has plenty of EXP. Oh, well, we'll see if he counters and just gets it anyway. Nope. Okay, yeah, this guy's super weak now. Alright, Synthesis could probably get it. I need her to get more MP and, spells. 43 EXP, let's go. Perfect, going into the next level, or yeah, next battle, we got Blaze 2, MP3, let's go. Exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, they do have res. Cool. I kind of felt that way. Oh, this is the starting song. Weird. Fighting against the Kruid and Saraband armies. What a senseless battle.
They attacked us even though they knew we were the Medion army. Were they trying to hide something from us?
Is that really a question? I think that's obvious. It is beginning to get dark. It may be too dangerous to proceed at night. Good thing there's a small town over there, hidden ominously in the trees.
With Dusty Village's reputation, staying there overnight can be just as dangerous as traveling through the darkness.
What was that?
As hungry as we all are, we aren't prepared to travel tonight anyway. We should be able to get a meal in that town of rogues. Shall we go to Dusty Village?
Thank you for the good jobs. I was pretty determined to make it through that without deaths. I'm determined to have less deaths in this game than I did in part 1. I would welcome some food and rest, but everyone should stay on guard while in Dusty. The Median army rested in Dusty Village, and the next morning... We'll figure out in just a second, because I am going to go grab a drink real fast. I will be right back. Should take me just a sec.
The KO the Tire Cinemax, right? He did the intended cutscene way. I'm back. Hello, Nicholas. Perfect, just in time. Did he KO the Titan or cinematic through it? It does not seem like you can KO the Titan. Totally. You kinda can, I guess. But, the way that we saw it done, involves switching from the English version to the Japanese version and back. It was very strange.
Here we go. Dusty Village. Oh, it's a cat. So we didn't come here on Symbios route.
Correct. This is a totally new location for us.
This looks a very Fist of the North Star. Post-apocalypse bikers.
I slept like a baby last night. This village is a notorious slum, but staying the night wasn't that bad.
Are you sure? I feel like that could just be ... Reminds me of downtown Dystonia. I used to visit in between fencing practice. Me and Prince Median.
Gaboon, I hope you didn't take Prince Medion to any place of ill repute.
No, of course not.
When I joined the Median army, I was finally able to leave the harem slums.
Dang, they even named the town Harem? That's crazy.
You know it's pretty bad then.
Now this place is bringing back unpleasant memories. Let's get out of here before the fleas find us.
We must find Symbios, who undoubtedly holds a clue to the Emperor's abduction. However, we have other objectives here before we depart.
Like what we were talking about last night. We should explore this village and try to figure out what the Bullzo monks are up to.
There's a connection between those dangerous monks, the Cruel Army, and Dusty Village. If we investigate carefully, we may find something.
Let's spread out and look for clues then, gang. If I could talk. Oh, is this your first time here? Isn't Dusty lively? Since Sharaf took over, many powerful bandits have arrived. This is the village of my dreams. You must be some Imperial official. Well, don't try anything stupid here. Dusty is our town, and we can make plenty of trouble for you. Your empire is in our back pocket. Can I go in here? Oh, I
Well,
can.
your town's in my front pocket.
Oh, this is the weapon shop. Okay.
So there are 6 item locations here. There are 2 haggles in the item shop,
Okay.
and there's 1 notable optional thing that I will probably have to slightly guide you into.
Okay. Don't store weapons in damp conditions. Also, be sure to act threatening so customers respect your shop. What do you mean I sell second-rate items? Don't you see all the high-quality weapons in my store? Did you say there were haggles?
At the item shop, not the weapon shops, though.
Still just the same stuff. I didn't check that barrel. I should check that, or that box. I should check that box. Synthesis and Ryudo were street kids from the slums before they joined Median's army, and Median apparently saved them from a gang fight, so they feel indebted to him, especially Synthesis. Interesting. It's very different to Symbios's friends, you know, who it's like, we're kind of groomed to be his friends, is what it felt like. The mansion at the back of the village belongs to Sharaf's gang. I'm not one of them, so I'd never set foot anywhere near there. Grace and Mascarin just kind of felt like his retainers.
Yeah. But you know, now that you mention it, it's kind of like an interesting flip, because the guy who's literal nobility, his, like, partners are street kids who, like, are just his friends.
Yeah.
And then the guy who's not has, like, these hand-picked people who help raise and retain him.
Actually, yeah. I didn't even clock that. That's you.
The bandit leader Sharaf won't be easy to deal with. Be very cautious, Prince Medion.
Like Synthesis, I was brought up in a slum, but it's a little different with Dusty. The eyes of the residents here are the eyes of criminals. It feels like if you let your guard down, you'll get in trouble.
Dusty is a village of outlaws, and since I was born and raised in a place like this, I feel more familiar than scared.
Collecting information is not my strong suit.
General Spiriel's army had a battle with the Republic army yesterday. I suppose the battlefield was somewhere near here. I wonder if any of the defeated soldiers are hiding in this village. Do be careful.
It's nearly died. Her vitality is now returned thanks to the antidote you gave her. I think she's even more energetic than before. Ooh,
Just end every sentence with that. Kinda wild how long it's taking to get a weapon upgrade. I remember feeling that way in Scenario 1 as well. But yeah. I came a long way to follow Sharaf. I wonder why I can't join his clan. Not cool enough. His friends list is full, bro. Because of Sharaf, Dusty Village has a bad reputation. But not everyone here is involved with this gang. Please don't misjudge us. Are you an Imperial Prince? No. But you don't look like you belong here. Heck, I'm sick of this place myself. Can you take me away from here? If I say yes. It's very dangerous here for an Imperial Prince. I wouldn't stay too long if I were you. You should leave as soon as possible. What on earth is that cursed relic? I guess that's supposed to be a flower pot. Yeah. That looks
Like,
weird.
first of all, I was looking at you like, what are you talking about?
Destroying bothersome barrels. Destroying barrels in your way in the heat of battle is inevitable. No one will mind, so break all you want. My youngest child is very dedicated to studying. I'm worried it's not good for his health. Boys should spend their childhood playing outdoors. You can ask my daddy anything about building castles. My daddy is the best architect in Dystonia. Shameful to sit around doing nothing all day. That's the motto of my family, and I'm proud of it. I'm a top architecture specialist. I hope to instill a good work ethic in my sons. Sounds like you're doing a good job. I like architecture as much as my dad and brother, but I think success is more likely to come from reading and studying. I study hard, so someday I can become a government official and we can move to a big city. Oh, it's kind of wholesome.
Yeah.
The Eldritch flower pot, how terrifying. It looks weird. Alright, I guess we try whatever this building is. Oh, okay, it's the item shop.
Item shop. So there are 2 Hagons here.
Alright, we'll make sure to grab those. How to control shoplifting. When customers are in the store, keep an eye on your goods. Remember, customers from Dusty Village could be thieves. Profiling. Shameful. You're acting like this is a city where all the criminals move. Ugh, it smells strange. A lot of cabinets smell strange here.
It was this game that It was this game that inspired Kara to add a thing to her stream where you can do a command to search to get random like item search dialogue. A lot of them taken straight from Shining Force 3.
I love that. What is this?
It's a freeze orb.
Okay, yeah, we probably want that. Does it let us cast freeze?
I believe that is the case. I believe it's a single-use cast of freeze, just like in Shining Force 2.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There was only like one of those.
Yeah, there's one for each spell in Shining Force 2, I believe. But they're like very rare.
Yeah, I didn't really use them because I was like, I don't know why I would need them. In this case, I guess I could use it to give Uryudo a little more EXP. How are you liking Medion's army so far? I like them. They feel a little bit weirder than Synbios's, which I appreciate. Because Synbios, everybody kind of fits much better into what I would expect from a Shining Force. Because you have, you know, your Knight that takes your hits for you, you have your Max, you have your Hans, you have your Teo. It all just kind of makes sense pretty quick. This one, it's like, you know, I've got my Max and my Knight and my Teo. I don't know. I guess maybe it's kind of the same. The Hans is just a Centaur, which is weird. My goodness, I'm not getting good RNG here. I don't know. I don't know why they feel weirder to me. It might just be because I was playing with the Synbios army for so long that Medians feels odd. Just wait till you get to Julian. Yeah. We talked about, like, what my guesses were for the rest of Shining Force 3, and it was that Median, based on what y'all have said, is going to be kind of this darker story, and then Julian is just weird. Scenario 1 is the most conventional of the three, except for that final boss. Having it not be the Titan and having it instead be arrogant was really weird.
Mm-hmm. It is unusual.
Are you sure there's 2 haggles?
I mean, there's 2 listed. The other is just a potion, though, so it's not that important if we just want to skip it.
Maybe I leave and come back and we see.
Yeah, I don't know. There's one listed, but...
Each game has a core, and they get progressively more interesting with species and classes. Oh, there it is, finally. I just left and came back. Okay, we don't want it yet, but... I do want that in the options. Scenario 3 is super wacky. I cannot wait. But I am very much ready to enjoy Scenario 2 first. I was thinking about it, and you know, I think this is probably like my ideal Shining game, honestly. I'm being serious.
Oh yeah, no, I believe it.
Because like,
it's just
if this never happened, I would wonder, like, what would happen if we got like a Shining Force that like What?
Oh, for some reason there's candles on a whip.
More on that thought in a second. Our neighbors are annoying when they come to our house to drink. I'd rather not have them in my house. Yeah, you and your husband just want to hang out. Go to the bar to drink with others to be sociable, but if I really feel like drinking alone is fine. Domesticating chickens. Chickens tempted with food will become good-natured and unsuspecting, and will probably warm any kind of egg. Oh, it's giving me hints for Scenario 1. That's cool. I appreciate that. What I was gonna say, before I got so distracted by that, was that if this never happened, I probably would just wonder, like, what if there was a Shining Force that focused on, like, world building over everything else and was hyper-political and, like, was just really involved, kind of in the way that, you know, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance was. I don't have to wonder.
Yeah, that's true.
High Priestess Basanda! High Priestess Basanda! Let down your hair!
As you commanded, we have located General Spiriel.
What's the situation with her army?
They are isolated, acting independently.
Our opportunity is finally here. We leave at once.
Oh, okay, she comes out. I thought it was just gonna be she closed that.
High Priestess Basanda, must you leave so soon?
Oh, that's somebody, okay. Is this the guy with the portrait?
I have a little errand to take care of. I hope you don't mind my sudden departure, Shrub.
I remember Sharaf now. Then I won't try to talk you into staying, but won't you drop by again soon?
I might. After our plan succeeds.
I was really surprised that Sharaf wasn't playable. Please send my greetings
Really?
to Prince Arrogant and General Cruitt. Yeah, when you're talking about, like, this kind of rogue out here, I was thinking he was going to be like a Robin Hood kind of character. What are you looking at? Yeah, this is not what I envisioned. And you! Alright then. You know what those two were up to. think they were looking for Basanda. I don't know what else you could be referring to. Boss Shiraf is already wearing boots. Why does he want me to warm his sandals? The dirt from the sandals is getting all over my clothes. I don't know. That's quite odd. Dusty Village is full of desperados, and the neighboring towns are all afraid of us. I think we're misunderstood. Why don't they notice the nice people in this town? In order to join Shiraf's clan, one must display loyalty. You start out as a page warming his sandals, then a servant tending to his needs. I don't know what that means. And then finally become a member of his clan. What kind of needs are we talking about? Cyclone, are you just talking about, Oh, I missed that, sorry. If you want to repatch your game with the most recent translation patch, there are a bunch of quality of life options you can enable. Like Haggles being raised to 75% chance of showing up, and the blacksmith showing what item he's gonna make. That sounds really convenient, but I'm also, like, not unhappy I'm getting more of the authentic experience. Okay, yeah, we know that kind of stuff. Seeing Shiraf's prowess makes me wish I were younger and had the energy to join his clan. Ah, got an antidote herb. Okay, I think that's the first thing we found, surprisingly. When my husband was a bandit, he had to sneak around, but now because of Shiraf's relationship with the Imperials, bandits can move freely. Hard to imagine, huh? Not really. But yeah, I appreciate that, like, I appreciate this game for making it so I don't have to ask these questions, like, what if Shining Force did this?
Mm-hmm.
I do wonder if Shining Force 4 would have been this as well. Or if they would have gone back to a little bit more traditional. Like, would it have been in 3 parts? Or would they have gone 4? We have to go 4 parts! I don't know.
I feel like I would be surprised if they'd gone, like, as a big multi-part game again, just because it's so ambitious to do once. I don't feel like you want to set that up for being, we're always going to do this.
Yeah.
But I could, in theory, see them start doing something kind of like how Awakening and Fates were, like, kind of built on the same engine, and these 3 games were all the same engine, where it's kind of like they make a game on an engine, and then they use that one again for the next game, but it's not necessarily related.
I mean, I think that Wisdom is on this... I don't know, they look very similar, so I'm like, I don't know if Wisdom and Holy Ark are on this engine, but they could be.
Mm-hmm. I mean... So, some stuff on the Kyurem floor mentions that there are a bunch of icons and stuff from Holy Ark left in the files of this game, so it is possible that, like...
It's
of course, they could have just copied stuff over, but it is possible that they did build off of what Holy Ark used.
Could be. Shiraf's clan is made up of rogues, but they never lay a hand on the poor. That's their moral code. That's more what I expected. The, like, moral code thing. My son works at Shiraf's house. It is a good, solid job, even if the management's a little tough. Best of all, a successful career in such a place keeps us from worrying about the future and provides for us. Oh. Yeah, I kind of prefer, like, as we get a little bit more distance, I think I start to see... Oop, I think I missed somebody in there. I think I start to see things a little clearer. I think I like the way Fates handled it a little bit more. Oh wait, no, I did talk to that guy, I just didn't read it, but that's fine.
How Fates handled which?
That, like... half of 3 houses is the same game each time. And to me, that just was exhausting. I would much rather just pay you again. And if you're like, well, chapters 1 through 6 are the same, and I will give you an option to skip to chapter 6 if you want. I'm like, I would prefer that. If we're doing this multi-route thing. Oh, that's the church? Okay. Hey, haven't you done enough preaching already? Come on, you must have something better to say. Not religious or anything, I just like to tease the priest. Oh.
be right back in a sec.
Alright. This game also just straight up uses a lot of Holy Art graphics, and the sound effects also are... I've missed chat for a little bit, my bad. It's always harder when I'm in towns, though, because I'm reading a lot more. I will catch up in just a moment. I had a bad feeling when I found out I was assigned to Dusty Village. Hardly anyone comes to church, and those who do only come to heckle me. This is so depressing. But see, as someone religious, got my cross on, they're here. And that's step one. Do your best. If this was novelized, I'd buy it up in an instant. The plot is legit worth reading on its own. I fully agree. I'm surprised. There are some Shining Force books that I'm going to explore on the channel in the future. But yeah, I'm really surprised. There are 3... I think it just has, like, the World book that Sirius Lil and Taya were talking about, but I don't think there's anything else. I wonder if it's just because that's, like, right where they kind of pivoted after that, but... Sucks. A derelict town of thieves, where every thief can thief openly. Sounds a lot like Pick'em from Dragon Quest VIII. I really want to play the Dragon Quests as well, and I have not yet. I was really upset at the new ones being heavily censored, the new remakes of 1 through 3. But it sounds like Square just I guess kind of. Square just fired a lot of people that were responsible for that. So, I'm hoping for better things from Square. Obviously, the future of Shining Force was a waifu-based gacha game where centaurs have 4 move, 3 for everyone else. Hey, I'll take one of those, I guess. This game also straight up uses a lot of Holy Art graphics, which I don't mind at all. I've told y'all I'm fans of Dynasty Warriors. They build an engine every, like 5 games or something. Because, like, Dynasty Warriors, I think 3, 4... I think they use, like, the same engine for 3, 4, 5, Samurai Warriors 2, Warriors Orochi 2. That might be it that's on that same engine. Dynasty Warriors Gundam 1 and 2 might have used the same one. It was a lot, and I'm like, I don't mind in the slightest. I think theoretical SF4 would depend on Sega, what Sega asked for it. Assume we got the next console, maybe Sega Neptune, with somewhere around the PS2 level. I don't know, because part of what we found at the end of Scenario 1 was on the premium disc. We read some of the interviews with the director, and Sega was already putting pressure for him to develop for Dreamcast, and he was like, haha, screw that. No. So, I don't know. But yeah, Sega did like to push tech. It just seemed like the Shining Force team was not into it. The World book basically has so much in it, it's basically a small novel, just walls of text and even diagrams. At the end of this, we'll have to go through that. That might be the next thing I cover. Sounds like Japan is done with the laughable state of localization these days, and I'm here for it. Oh, I'm so excited. Dynasty Warriors is the champion of less is more. And I used to not mind. It's gotten a little bit ridiculous now. Fire Emblem Warriors 1 was kind of rough, to the point that I think it was too much. But I've not played Origins, though I think it was Mahane did. I forget, oh no, it was Nick. DLC for Origins announced, by the way, sweet. I probably, will pick up the Definitive Edition. If I eventually get a Switch 2, I'll probably pick Origins up then. Because I'm excited for new Dynasty Warriors, I just haven't had the time or the money lately. I'd be happy enough if we got anything at all. Seems like Sega doesn't want to compete with Atlus RPG output these days, since they own them and all. Let Atlus do Shining Force. Camelot's not still together. Like, these people that made this are not still there. So, I mean, Atlus does a good job. Like, I would let them take a crack at it. Problem is the world section, where most of the text is, hasn't been properly translated yet. I don't want to talk about it publicly yet, but I've got some Shining Force stuff. I can see if I have a message back. I started sending out messages yesterday. No, I don't have a message back yet. I started sending out messages yesterday trying to get some of this translated. I'm done with, like, this take not being done. So, there's a couple people that speak Japanese in the community I'm reaching out to, and I'm asking if they want to get working on it. I'll update y'all if there's any movement on anything. Like, I'll make a big announcement about it and stuff. But the first person I've asked has not gotten back to me yet. I'm gonna give that person a little while, and then I'll move on to the next, and to the next. I'm getting that in motion though. Oh yeah, what about the law that will punish bad translation of Japanese art? We just talked about that. I'm really down for it. I think I've only like listened to videos about it. I've not read the legislation myself, so I hesitate to say I support anything I haven't read myself. But it sounds good. Translation team is still working on character profiles. I don't know. I'm like, how long can that take? If you've been we're on iteration 25 of this, like, I don't know. It feels like it's just not a priority if it's taken this long. Not to knock them, like, they're doing fantastic work with this, and I'm very grateful, but I don't know. It feels like, my guess, it feels like they've been doing this for, like, a decade plus? I don't know. Way better than Age of Calamity, and I enjoy playing as every character. I started Age of Calamity with a friend, and I have not done it. We haven't hung out and played that in so long. I really want to finish it. Let me know how the new one is if you get that. Calamity of Age or whatever it's called on Switch 2. Honestly, like, if I get a Switch 2, like, soon, that is the game I'm most excited for so far. That and Donkey Kong. They're releasing one every month or so. Latest was Edmonds. Okay, I don't know how many there are, but how long would that, like... Are they on track to finish this decade? I'm assuming there's like 100 or something, but I don't know. Ah, my head hurts. Shiraf's clan threw a big party here last night. We had such a good time. We didn't know when to stop drinking. I guess I stayed up too late last night. It's bad for the skin, and my makeup isn't helping. Wonder why I'm getting so little attention in the bar today. Guess I should have taken a bath. Yeah, the makeup spiral is really weird. Like, it sucks. Because, like, girlfriends in the past have explained it to me that it's like, your skin is bad, so you wear makeup, which makes your skin bad, so you wear makeup, which makes your skin bad, so it just, you can get locked in a cycle like that. It sucks. Yeah, I know, I'm thrifty, and I hardly ever order anything. The girls don't even bother to come near me. Usually, Shiraf's gang hogs the whole bar and keeps all the girls busy. But when they're not around, we come here to try to pick up some hot dates. Hi, sweetie, welcome. If you need company, why don't you buy me a drink? I'd be happy to be your date tonight. Ooh. You look like some important person from the Empire. You here to have some fun? Sure. Alright, find a lady you like and have some fun. Oh, by the way, there are rooms on the second floor, but leave the sleeping guys alone. Everyone is tired from work. What if I say no? No? You're not a bounty hunter, are you? Don't get any big ideas. Shiraf even bribed some Imperial generals for the safety of everyone who seeks refuge here.
I'm back. Did I miss much?
Mostly catching up on chat.
Okay.
Talking about...
No story progress.
Oh, sweet. Talking about Dynasty Warriors, talking about the state of Shining Translation stuff. I said I'm trying to get some movement going. I'll tell you off stream about that.
Okay.
I've sent, basically, like, I started yesterday. I sent out some messages being like, hey, you speak Japanese, do you want to help translate stuff? And I've not heard back yet, but we shall see.
Gotcha.
It's people you know, but I don't want to, like, put anybody out there, because nobody owes working on that, so I don't want to, like, be like, they don't care, like, you know. But I worked until dawn, just let me sleep. Why'd you wake me before dark? What's the point of being awake during the day? Let me sleep. Me. Treasure chest, just a little more. It won't open. Shoot. That's funny. They only started working on the translation for the book for somewhere between 2 and 4 years. That's still a long time. I don't know how big the book is, but... I don't know.
I mean, it's like 300 pages or something, but a lot of it is art.
I was about to
So I'm
say,
not
300 is already longer than I would have guessed.
Yeah, it's a big, big book.
Fire Emblem reference. We've got trouble. Big trouble.
Okay, it's 260 pages.
Okay, that's actually more sizable than I would have thought.
Yeah,
I was
like,
thinking
it's not
like
it's
50.
not an easy thing.
I don't know that anyone's getting paid for that, and if they are, there aren't many. Yeah, I would assume not. Newest Warriors game is Age of Imprisonment. It's really good. There's only one character I'd say I just tolerate, but I enjoy every other member of the cast. Good! Is that one canon? I know they say that the other one wasn't, but like, I don't know. The canonicity of those are always really weird, because it's like, there's nothing that would make it not, I think, but... I think they've been at it almost for 20 years. Legalized Freedom just showed up one day and said, okay, this is happening. He did that 20 years ago, or he came later and said, like, let's get movement on this. First post of the Shining Force 3 official World Book translation project was December 7th of 2020. Latest was October 29th. Okay. Okay, that's actually not that bad. I thought they'd been doing that for like 20 years. They also apparently encountered a problem where one of the translators did incorrect translations and they had to redo that stuff. Dang. There's a lot of data and no one is getting paid. Yeah. I'm just surprised at the speed of stuff sometimes, but like, I work on a couple translation teams and I think I've just been blessed that we've been able to move, but we have a translator that is moving and grooving a lot of the time. I don't know how he does what he does. He, like, is on, like, 4 different translation teams or something. It's actually kind of astonishing. It's a lot of Gundam stuff. Is the boss here? I'm here. What is it? Well, out with it. We're scouting around in Imperial territory like you ordered. Well, in the cargo area of Railhead, we... Morons! You went to Railhead? That is Garvin's territory. You better not have taken any of Garvin's property. I know what he's referencing. I played that game. He doesn't take these things lightly. No telling what kind of revenge awaits us if we anger him. Is this a missable scene? Did I have to come up here?
This is required, yes.
Okay. Well, I can think... I'll have to take care of that myself. As long as his property was not taken, we should be alright. Now what's this big trouble you were yelling about? In the cargo hold at Railhead, we saw Symbios and his army. My boyfriend. In the cargo hold area, I'm in no mood for jokes. No mistake, boss. And Benetron was with them. If this is true, what would they be doing there? With Imperial border guards in the town, they were probably trying to avoid being spotted. That means, just like High Priestess Basanda said, they will try to return to the Republic by train. So they were trying to hide amongst the cargo to get onto the train. Our brothers engaged them, right? Was the Symbios army dealt with? Also, do we know what Sharaf's race is? Is he a human? No, he's like a giant. I forget. Y'all said that.
Yeah, there was something mentioned at some point. I don't remember, though.
Actually, we were defeated. Useless wimps. They really said we could put that crit sound effect when they talk, and now they just do it all the time. Where are they now? They left Railhead, met a suspicious mercenary, and headed off towards the railway switching point. Also, did we might have seen this Birdman escape from that battle.
Yes, we did.
That's really
actually.
cool. I see. They're still trying to get on the train. Good. Bandits, gather round. Looks like we found our bounty. Symbios and Penetrum.
Now fly, my pretties.
Too bad most of our men are out looting ruins. And the border guards will be waiting at the railway switch point. If the border guards don't get them, we should have a chance to finish them off and collect. Get it? Everyone ready?
We need more men, boss.
You two, go round up our mates. The rest of you birdmen, carry us. We'll meet up on the train. Get going!
Now fly, my pretties. Wah!
Alright, let's move. Not inspired by Lord of the Rings, I see.
Did you hear that, Prince Medion? Symbios and his army were in Railhead, and now they're heading for the railway switching point.
The road west goes too far out of the way. It will be next to impossible to catch up with Shroff's gang. I suppose so.
However, yesterday General Spuriel took a path through the mountains. If we use that same route, we may be able to get to the switching point in time.
Alright. What do we get? Goddess tier. Alright. It feels more canon than the others, with a big excuse for why Zelda is there, but I've never played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, so I can't say for certain. I have not played Tears of the Kingdom. I did play Breath of the Wild, though.
I've played Breath of the Wild, but I never finished it.
I did not either. I really didn't like the durability system.
I actually like the durability system. I just hate open world games.
And thus no one was happy.
Yeah, basically.
I know that's a hot take, though. People love Breath of the Wild.
But I also like durability in Fire Emblem, and that's kind of gone the way of the dodo. So.
I don't mind it as much as I did in.
Oh, you missed something up on that balcony, by the way.
Oh, did I? Is it the box I searched?
It's something up there.
Okay. The book is a more recent thing for sure, but the community's been trying to translate Scenarios 2 and 3 for a very long time, but they couldn't work it out, if I recall correctly. I think Legalized Freedom showed up around 2007 with the know how to make it work. Oh! Were you here the whole time?
Nope. For him to appear, you have to leave the balcony and then come back.
Okay,
for
so
some reason.
I would have been down there and seen him up here, and then just come back.
No. You can only see him if you're actually up here. Really? That's why I was waiting for you to go outside to see whether you could see him, to wait and give you an opportunity. He was not up here when you were down there.
That's crazy.
This is like the stupidest. This might be my least favorite recruitment in Shining Force 3, because not only did you have to go through the fake wall to free this guy in Scenario 1, you then have to just know to come back to this balcony.
Wow.
Like, he's so missable, it hurts.
Prince Medion. You're one of General Rogan's men, Bernard, correct? Why are you here and not in Baron with the Rogan army? General Rogan sent me on a mission to gather information on the Bullzome sect.
We're currently looking at the Bullzome sect ourselves. What have you learned?
I investigated Balsamo first. The Bullzome sect rented the entire inn there. I ran into King Benetrum along with the captive emperor as they were entering the inn. Why do you talk like that? I did what I could, but unfortunately I was captured. It appears you managed to escape. Actually, I was rescued. By who? It's very strange, but Symbios of the Republic rescued me. At the time, I thought he was one of the abductors, so I threw some choice words at him and left. It doesn't sound like he's an abductor.
I agree, Prince Marion. It's vital we catch up towards Symbiotes. We need to discover the truth.
So, why did you come here? I discovered a connection between the Bullsome sect, Dusty Village, and Sharaf. When I was freed, I thought this place was worth investigating as well. Well, good investigations, I guess. I'd be honored to join the Median army. I'm certain General Rogan would approve. Bernard the Archer joins the force. Yeah, that was nuts for recruitment.
It's really dumb. I don't mind most of the recruitments in this game, but that one in particular rubs me the wrong way.
Together, we'll figure out what role the Bullsome sect played in the Emperor's abduction.
Also because this guy is really good, and missing out on him sucks a lot. I usually don't like archers, and Bernard carried really hard in my playthrough.
Interesting. For context, Symbios is already a quarter of the way through Chapter 2. That's really weird, but yeah. Sharaf is a giant. Alright, sweet. Let's see. Why did my Chapter 1 message get blocked? YouTube, you confuse me. I don't know. I didn't do that. I hate open world and durability together. Mix of both things. Yeah, that... I would think that would not be the game for you, then. Alright, that pretty clearly is something. Really? There's nothing back here? We'll go through that door here in a minute. The canonicity of Tears of the Kingdom is dubious at best, retconning all the Sheik attack and all. Yeah. Canonicity of everything in Zelda is everything is canon, and there's some, like, Kingdom Hearts level explanation for why it makes sense. The Master and High Priestess Basanda had a great time drinking together last night, but not everyone enjoyed it. The Mistress is in a very bad mood this morning. I heard the love story between the Master and Mistress was fascinating, but when the Master is drunk, his attitude towards women changes. I wonder if the Mistress feels deceived. When the boss isn't here, we guard his family. It's a great way to make some gold. Interesting painting. Oh, and the new Zelda game, I think that was canon. Don't quote me on that, though. I mean, it's always weird. My elder sister was very charming when she was young, but life with Sharaf has left her very bitter. Yeah, and then everybody's... Bernard is dumb.
Yeah, I don't feel like there's really any way to excuse that recruitment. It's just stupid obscure.
Yeah, I like... If you told me to find something, I would have eventually come back there, but it would have taken a while.
Yeah, well, and especially because there's nothing else up there. So it's like, once you grab that chest, you know, why would you come back?
I just felt dumb. I was like, oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. He was standing there the whole time. And it's like, no.
Nope, you saw everything there was to see. You even lingered up there for a bit.
I don't know. When High Priestess Basanda was here, she asked Boss Sharaf to do her a favor. She wants to destroy a golden statue or something. I wonder about that.
How odd. What an interesting aspiration.
That's why I missed this guy. I was like, I rescued him before. Where is he? Yeah, that was very hard to see. I at least think you should make him visible from the ground.
Yeah. I assume it's because they just, like, load things differently, and I don't know, maybe it was an oversight, but that's why I was waiting to make sure you couldn't actually see him from the ground, because if you could see him, I was going to let you fumble a bit, but I didn't realistically see you going back to that balcony, even if I just told you, hey, wander around.
He just has paddles on the wall? Or snowshoes? I don't know. Barrel piece? That's very weird. Daddy kept saying Basanda is so beautiful and so lovely. I think he likes her very much. Nice picture of Sharaf up here. Basanda certainly is beautiful, but I don't trust her. The statue she wants to destroy is a guardian that brings divine retribution upon anyone with an evil heart. Do's and don'ts for thieves. Avoid emotions while working. Focus on the task and finish the job as quickly as possible. By the way, the army Bernard is from is called the Blue Marines. Or Blue Dragon Marines? Weird. Is that like Rogan's army? He's like Hayward times 0.95, but he's got a terrible personality. +1 for a conversation later. Huh. There's something really cursed in the mansion? I haven't found it yet, I guess. Don't mistake me for one of those wenches in the bar. I'm the wife of Sharaf. If you dare annoy me, you'll be sorry. I thought this was the last room to explore. Those are long maces, I think. Maybe? Oh, what, this? What?
I don't think I saw that when I was here. I don't know how I missed that, but that's bizarre.
Yeah, that's pretty weird. I love it. Yeah. That's really funny. I like that, actually. That feels like the right, like, kind of humor for Shining Force, that he would just have this photo for doing the peace sign on his wall.
I wonder why his mistress is upset about him spending time with her. He's got a big old poster of her on the wall. I feel like maybe he's a little too too into her.
He's just supporting her music career. I don't feel like I found enough things in the town, but maybe I did. Oh, wait. I didn't go through this back door yet. I'll just say, with what I've seen of Breath of the Wild and TikTok's worlds and cutscenes, everything that happens in Age of Imprisonment does line up. How hard you have to squint to it, get to it, though, is beyond me. I don't know. Hey, a Battle Bracer, sweet! Let's throw that on somebody. Maybe rock. What does it do? Attack +2?
Or you could put it on Bernard.
I could. 16 to 18? Sure, why not? I like good archers.
And I cannot lie.
Bernard just looks like a really specific thing. Phantasy Star Online 2 character. But we've said that before. Dentari's kind of had that look.
Yeah, there's a few characters that kind of look. I kind of thought he looked like a nerd, and I didn't like him. And then he turned out to be a heavy carry for my force, so then I came around to liking him.
Let's go back to base and talk to him. I guess the trigger to make him appear is on the door up and checks that you got the Sharaf cutscene. Maybe? It is very weird, though. Basanda is pursuing General Spiriel. I wonder what she's up to. That's why I've given him, like, the annoying voice. Alright, I think we're done here, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, moving on, I suppose. I guess I could save one more time since we did the end of that. And then we just leave town?
I believe so, yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised. It felt like Symbios had like a battle in every town, and we are not doing that at all.
Well, I mean, to some degree, I believe we're in Imperial territory.
Oh, true.
So we've kind of got control of all these places to some degree.
They just all hate us.
Yeah. But, like, nobody's openly going to defy us and fight us.
Except this dog who looked at me funny.
We're also, like was mentioned, you know, Symbios is a quarter of the way through chapter 2, Symbio's has already cleared out like the monks of these places. So
Oh, true.
like the Bolzone sect people for most of the places we've been have already been dealt with.
I guess that's fair. This chapter is weirdly long. I mean, it's been a lot of talking. Which I don't mind, but I appreciate y'all rocking with it. This mountain path is certainly steep. We should take our time and be careful. The strobe light on the screen makes me feel like we're approaching bad weather. They came out of nowhere. We're easy pickings for flying bandits up here. They raided us and flew off just like that.
Damn bandits! Now we're late for the rendezvous. We'll need to get a move on if we're gonna catch up to the main Varlet force.
Look, an Imperial army!
He looks a little bit like a Golden Axe dwarf. Damn, they must have followed us.
We suffered some injuries in our battle with the bandits, but we can handle that meager force. All troops, prepare for battle. Show them no mercy.
They're preparing to attack. We will not be able to avoid battle. Let's get ready, Prince Median.
Prince Medion, our enemies have a great advantage from their high elevation on the battlefield. Do not let your guard down.
Alright, let me see what we're dealing with. Anything to find on this map?
2 items.
Gotta be in these pillars somewhere.
One of them is pretty notable, the other one is meh.
Alright, or at least one is in a pillar, yeah?
I assume so?
Much as I love Shining, I'm glad I'm watching the playthrough instead of playing it myself. The sheer amount of dialogue would have had me mashing A 2 towns ago. You know, I'm just the lore nerd, and like... I've wanted to make a lot of Shining lore videos on the channel for a long time, but I haven't because I just feel like I don't know enough, you know? There's just so much I still, like... I know enough to know what I don't know at this point. And there's a lot.
At the very least, you need to finish playing the games.
Yes. But, like, even beyond that, it just is, like... I always knew this would be a long journey when I started it. And I've talked about it before. I think I talked about it during Shining Force 3 Part 1. That, like, when I made my first Shining Force video, I had people being like, you know, how can you say you're a fan? You've barely played any of the games. And it's like, I just knew I wanted to make content off of it for a long time. But at this point, at least, I've played more Shining games than most. And been surprised by how much I adored things like In the Darkness. So much so, I need to look it up and maybe give them a shout out on Discord. I actually followed some developer on X that's working on a new dungeon crawler. That I was like, this actually looks really fun. And I'm not as opposed to the genre anymore. Oh, I should just get rid of the bat. Because poison. Oh. Do we have worse hit rates because it's fog?
I don't think so. I think it's just because they're bats.
Okay. It's not terribly difficult, but more a varied map. Yeah, I like the look of this one. I definitely appreciate it, just like even visually breaking up the monotony a little bit. I really didn't want to do another battle on that same first map. Because that's like the third... I've done, what, 3 now? Or 4?
Yeah, that would be the 3rd on that map.
Because Synbios has 1, and then we had 2. Let's see. Yeah, we need to just get rid of that. Actually, you know what? Why don't you go? Well, yeah, you go here. Be a wall. I love the dialogue, the plot dives, and everything else about your streams. Oh, even if I've missed some, I want to see someone whose voice I don't hate experience them. So far, that's you. I appreciate that. Oh, he looks great.
Yeah. The new, like, the enemies with models that are entirely new to the scenario look fantastic.
Yeah, I also really wanted to make sure I shared that first experience with y'all. Because that's what I like watching. I like watching people discover, like, SRPGs for the first time. Usually much... Oh, his first special. I don't know why it's called Triangle.
He stabs them in 3 different places.
Is that the button that we're mashing? To do that?
No, it's 3 stabs.
I know. I'm just joking around. Oh yeah, I forgot we got Blaze too. We can probably start on the dwarves. Well, we have like guaranteed hit on the bats. Maybe we do that. Actually, he has really low health. You can probably just bonk him. If I missed, I would feel really stupid. But yeah, I usually like watching first playthroughs of SRPGs a lot more than your 80th playthrough of whatever.
Oh yeah, I almost never watch non-first playthroughs unless there's some kind of like specific challenge run.
Oh yeah, that you should never attempt on your first playthrough.
Yeah.
I'm watching, I watch some Fire Emblem challenge stuff. I watch Mangs, I watch Excelblum sometimes. But sometimes Excelblum...
I love Excelblum.
I know you do, but sometimes the challenges that he picks to do, I'm like, why would you put yourself through this? Like, I don't even, it's not even a question, like, I know it can be done, but just, like, nobody's done it because this is horrible.
I don't know, some of the ones he does, I don't necessarily know if can be done going in, because some of them are just that ludicrous.
Start that one. Yeah. I don't know, just there's some that I'm like, I guess you're blazing new ground, but maybe that's how people feel when I play SRPG studio games. The why would you put yourself through this?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I think of Dungeon Crawler, the first thing that comes to mind is always Legend of Grimrock 1 and 2. Same, but part of... I mean, now it's Shining stuff, but the only reason I know about Grimrock is because I think the Game Grumps played it back in the day. But I always thought it looked cool. The problem is a lot of those just have so much, like, minutia that it would be really hard for me to get into them. They're just very, very punishing is what it seems like. Is the item down here?
I don't believe so.
Okay. I can check these. I appreciate that it'll, like, if I'm correct, it'll turn me towards them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, looks like not there. I probably want to give that EXP to somebody else. Median is fine. Campbell actually could use a heal. But, I wouldn't mind Waltz getting it. You'll be surprised to know Median's next special is Pentagram, and who would you know? That's 5 stabs. I don't know it. The thing is, I don't know if you're memeing or not. I want to see you play 3D Game Heroes. I haven't had the time for a Shining Force skin, but it's been on the to-do list. What is 3D Game Heroes?
I've never heard of it.
I'm always open to y'all, like, asking for me to cover a certain game.
3D Game Heroes. Oh, what in the world is this? It's an action role-playing game for the PS3.
I don't know if I want Median to go face tank all of that.
He can do it. He's a champ.
Okay. I'm gonna at least put him against the wall.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like Link's Awakening on the PS3, but you can custom make sprites fully. Huh. I mean, if you do make shining sprites for it, like, I would cover it sooner. That's for sure. I kind of want to do that.
Actually, lol, I would second Epic Battle Fantasy 3. I would love to see that as a late block game. I love EBF. It's a great series. Are you familiar with it?
Only from what the little you've told me, yes.
Okay. I think seeing you play Epic Battle Fantasy 3 would be fantastic. It's also free, so
Not opposed.
4 and 5 cost money. They're also good, but they cost money. And 1 and 2 are only available in a pack that costs money. But 3 is free.
Weird. Would I want to start with 3? Or do I start with 1?
Yeah, 3... Starting with 3 is totally fine.
Okay.
You'll get all the context you really need, and the gameplay changed entirely between 2 and 3. 3 is when it like became a proper RPG. And then 3 and 4 have continuity, and then 5 was another reboot.
It's decently short, completely free to play on Steam, since it's just a port of a Flash game, and a great introduction to the series. Alright.
I'm glad there's more people who know EBF in here. I made Ellie play it, and he had a great time. Enough so that he bought the 4th game, like, immediately after finishing it. But I think it would make a great late block game, because it's very silly. So...
Yeah, I'm down.
yeah.
I still want to finish the... What was it? The one we started? Why can I not think of what it's called now? The one about the creatures. That had the AI portraits.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about.
What was that called? The SCP one?
Yes, SCP, thank you.
I forgot about that. You played so many games that I lost track.
I really
yes.
liked that one. And I did email
It was
them.
surprisingly competent from what I saw. I didn't like... I was very distracted watching that stream, but it was surprisingly competent.
Yeah. Don't know what to think of a Flash game RPG. I mean, I played Sinister Designs, that was a Palm special? Okay, that sounds very monkey. I played Sinister Designs' first 2 games on the channel, and those are both, the first one's just an RPG in Flash, the second one's an SRPG in Flash.
Yeah, there were actually a lot of really good Flash RPGs back in the day.
And I thought his SRPG in Flash was pretty good.
One of the, like, most influential games on some of my game design as a kid, and actually still has impact on some of my writing, was a Flash RPG called Mardek.
I remember you playing that on stream.
Yeah,
I
which I
watched some
can't...
of
I will warn anybody who looks into Mardek, the humor is very dated. It's very 2000s, no-filter Flash game stuff. But there is some good stuff in there past that. But I will say I do not stand by a whole bunch of the humor and viewpoints presented in that game. Just as a disclaimer. I just want to be very clear, because I don't want to promote this game and then people play it like, wow, this is hyper-misogynistic. Because yeah, it is. But
I know you have to say those things, but I'm like, that would be ridiculous to be like, oh, Teodrin liked this game. He supports everything they say. It's like,
Yeah.
that would be crazy.
It's just one of those things where, like, if you weren't playing Flash games in that era, you don't realize how that was just the norm.
Yeah. Newgrounds kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's just what people were making.
Alright, I gotta look for items here. At least he has crazy move.
He has dancing bananas firing your laser. Not quite that, but...
Haven't thought about that in a while either. Are the items still? Okay, there's one. Large Mithril.
Okay, that's the more important one. The other one's also a thing, but that's the important one.
Sweet. If you're just gonna walk after us, I'll just send you back.
The odds were a very edgy time. Yeah.
We need to bring it back. People worry too much now.
I feel like there's some parts of it we can leave in the past, personally. But
We'll heal Synthesis. Also, do you have a PS3? No, but I have a Chinese Switch.
yeah, I will say even if you have a PS3, you have to have some special setup to stream from it, because I've done it and it requires some special setup.
Oh, does it?
So the PS3's HDMI signal is encoded, which means capture cards can't actually pick it up. So what you
Really?
have to, yeah, the easiest way to deal with it, which is what I did, is you run your PS3 into an HDMI splitter, and then you run your capture card off of one of the splits because the splitter strips the encoding. So back when I would record PS3 games, when I played like the JoJo fighting game on console,
I was gonna say this was JoJo. Wasn't
yeah,
it?
yeah, that's what I learned it for. I had to run it through a splitter to be able to capture it,
Why did they do that?
to try and stop people from uploading their
Oh,
game
yeah.
content.
I
And then-
totally forgot. They were really weird about that.
Yeah, I believe they gave up in the PS4 era. They just realized like it wasn't worth it / wasn't working. But the PS3 is specifically encoded. It's really annoying.
They still do really weird stuff. Like, the Dynasty Warriors series is, like, to me, really tied to them. Because they had a good relationship with Sony for so long and did so many exclusives with them. But yeah, even still, if I, like, take a screenshot in, like, newer Warriors games, it'll be like, what you are looking at is copyright, da-da-da-da-da, and it's like...
Yeah, it adds out like info in the corner really weirdly.
It does, and it's just
It looks
so
super
weird.
ugly. I hate it.
And I'm just like, no, is that a question?
Yeah, well, and like
What's
now
happening
they've got
there?
the built-in capture features, and a lot of games have like scenes that won't let you capture them with the built-in capture features.
Yeah, and it'll like give you the little pop-up sometimes that's like capture feature turned off, and I'm like, why?
Yeah, it's like, bro, seriously?
I don't know. Not to be ist or whatever, but like, yeah, the Japanese have just always been kind of weird about it. It reminds me when Miyamoto was like, I didn't want to do cutscenes for Smash Bros. Again because people shared the Brawl ones online. And like that somehow ruins it. And I'm like, if you get spoiled, yeah, but like, that's on you, and some people just don't care.
I do find it so weird for games to be picky about that from Japan, when Japan also has the whole culture of like being able to make and sell like doujin manga and fan art and stuff is super okay.
Mhm.
And like you can be well known for doing that. In the West, like you try to make money off somebody else's copyright material and all of the lawyers are after you.
Yeah.
It's really weird. So it's like, oh yeah, you can make whatever you want off our copyright material, use our characters, whatever. Big conventions, that's like a huge thing a lot of people make money off
Just
of.
don't
But if
stream
you
it.
try to record our video game,
Yeah.
like what?
It does feel kind of inconsistent. Oh, that was Sakurai? Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for the correction. Also, the game files are easiest to do off USB files, yeah, Seraph. It's so weird. I don't don't know. I just don't know why. I don't know. I'm not in that culture, so it's harder for me to understand, I guess. But it does feel at odds with, yeah, the doujinshi stuff.
Mm-hmm. I think that's like one of the biggest things that's odd about Japanese culture is how paradoxical it is. Where it's like one thing will be okay, but then a basically identical concept is not okay on the other side. It's just really incongruous in some funky ways.
Mm-hmm. Though I suppose the U.S. has our own things like that.
Yeah, we definitely
Others.
do.
I'm sure we have those now. Sweet. So that's everything?
Yes.
Cool, cool. I think I'm gonna leave that kill for Bernard, because he must have lower agility. I want to get him to level 4 with everybody else. Because, yeah, his damage is not great yet, but... HP 1, ooh.
Wow,
terrible.
that was a Hans level.
Well,
I guess it was a Hans level, he would have gotten speed, but
yeah, which he
that's
also
still a
needs,
rough level.
because he's really late in the turn order.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can do that for EXP purposes. Along the same lines, the other day I saw a Japanese person trying to shame a YouTube uploader for uploading a track from Vesparia Saga, a game that's free in Japan. Yeah, that is odd. I do wonder how some of these guys get away with it, though. That, like, it's like, let me just upload this company's whole soundtrack. I'm like, I don't know. You know, like, I feel like I would get copyright claimed for that. And maybe they do, but, like, it doesn't matter. I'm not really sure. Sorry, I gotta hit allow on that one. I mean, sex appeal in Japan is no big deal, but they kind of fringe on violence. America's backwards. Bloody murder in games is fine, but you pop a titty and bam, M18. Yeah. Yeah, I've had some friends that, like, think that we're strange for that. Especially if you're, like, from South America and stuff, that it's, like, backwards for them as well. They'll look at reviews for stuff here and be like, you know, it's that woman's topless, we have to freak out, and it's like, that guy cut a head off a minute ago. You imperial bastards set us up. We bought King Benedrum more time, but we missed our own chance to escape. Now death awaits. We didn't have to fight. All of this, because the Empire in Saraban framed us for the Emperor's abduction. You'll pay for this. You'll get what you deserve. How sad. He looks so condescending in his portrait, though.
He really does.
Just like, oh, he died. More evidence that the Republic's innocence. But then why has the Emperor been seen with King Benedrum?
It is difficult to say, Campbell, but what happened here only reassures me that we need to speak with the Symbiote army. The switching point should be just on the other side of this mountain. If we find the Symbiote army there, perhaps we'll be able to ascertain the truth. Let's go.
Yeah, the pacing is a little weird compared to Shining... I keep wanting to say Shining Force 1. Scenario 3. Scenario 1. It is just a little bit weird that it's like, yeah, we're already at the train. So I'm like, Median's story must just end further down the line. Unless the next chapters are way more drawn out.
Look, there's the switching point.
I'm getting PTSD flashbacks.
That looks like border guards stationed at the switching point. If the Symbiote army shows up, a battle will certainly ensue.
There he is now! Oh no.
Oh, this is just great. If those refugees are spotted, the border guards will attack them for sure.
There he is.
And there is... Yes, that's the Republican General Varlin.
Just name them like Windows. 3.1, this one is 95, the next one is 98.
His presence will complicate the situation even further.
Yet more Imperial troops have arrived. The stage is rather crowded, but where is Symbios? I swear, if I have to save more of these guys. We saved all of them in Scenario 1, though, so...
This is a rather difficult situation. The refugees are in danger from both the Border Guards and the Republic Army.
And then we told the Median army to assist us and fight Varlin.
We can barely hear them from here. Let's get a little closer.
Even with your huge honking ears? I won't let you do that, General Varlin! I hate every time he talks. I think you missed that for the earlier parts that I was just cringing.
I may have.
Damn, we've been flanked.
Border Guards, your infamy is well known. I won't let you attack these people so mercilessly.
You failed me, Varlin. Punishing those that seek asylum within Espinia is against the very principles upon which the Republic was founded.
I think you were him, too.
Oh, was I?
I think so.
Well, the Symbios Army. I suppose it's foolish of me to ask, but are you here to assist me?
We do not intend to stand by and allow you to make the military considerations above humanity.
Shut up, you snot-nosed whelp. What do you know? Peace is kept because of us soldiers. No country can survive without a military.
You mean fool me feel failed and you ain't going understandable. Never do it, will be well for 20 or both these two.
How many have died from Imperial plots? I've lost so many soldiers. I'll kill every last Imperial soldier and burn the Empire to the ground.
You lost your mind, General Varlin. You don't appear willing to listen to reason. We will protect those defenseless refugees from all aggressors.
My boyfriend, here he is. Oh.
Ugh.
Yours was better. I have come from the third light on the fifth day. Look to the east. Prince Median, why have you come here? I've forgotten how to talk.
People can't choose where they're born, but they should have the right to choose where they live.
That doesn't answer my question for how you got here.
Although it's a little discouraging to see people leaving their homeland.
Madrox saying Chowder's also nearly everyone. Yeah, basically everybody who sticks around in the story gets assigned to me, so I just end up talking to myself a bunch.
It's a little bit less of that in this scenario, but... Mark my words, you who threaten civilians seeking asylum are on thin ice. The Median army will not allow your sins to go unpunished. We will bear your sins like tactics. We will trust our backs to you then, Prince Median. We'll do everything in our power to protect the refugees from the border guards. I think my problem with Symbios talking is just that it's like, here, we'll make him silent so you can immerse yourself, and his voice is your voice. And then the next game goes, alright, so you were wrong. Like,
Yeah.
however you characterized him, incorrect, and it's like, what? Then why did you bother?
It's a really weird decision, the way they did it.
We will handle General Varlin's forces. We'll make sure they don't lay a finger on those refugees.
Big talkers. You're lucky we took losses in battle with the Spearal Army, otherwise you wouldn't stand a chance.
Synthesis, if you're afraid, you can hide behind me.
Jaha all over again.
I love her look.
Afraid? Me? Please. You're the one who should be hiding behind me, or Yudo.
You're both plenty brave. I'm sure you'll be fine. Now, children.
So does this go different if I didn't ask for his help here?
No.
Oh, damn.
Unfortunately, that's not a meaningful decision.
Oh, that sucks.
There are 3 items in this battle.
Okay, one is definitely over here.
2 of them are particularly good.
Okay. I assume they're all in rocks.
Yes.
Alright.
Camelot does that for some reason. Golden Sun's the same. You protagonist till they're no longer the protagonist. I didn't know that Golden Sun did the same thing. That's annoying.
It is.
It really is just like, either do a silent protagonist or don't. Like, why would I want a protagonist who isn't silent, but I don't get to know what they're saying?
I don't know. It's probably my least favorite creative decision, but I know a lot of y'all on the Discord have been saying the same thing, so...
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is battle advice. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, I did too.
The Violet Army is in an aggressive formation. Prince Medion, don't attempt to break through their line too early or you'll be surrounded.
Okay. Sounded like Link. I feel like Medion is, like, I'm not over-leveled, but he feels a little bit over-leveled.
Mm-hmm. He's just strong.
I want you to just wait and hang on so you can blaze 2 more things.
Like I mentioned, Medion was my character who felt like the strongest protagonist, and it started pretty early that he just kind of becomes a juggernaut.
This is like the chess battle? I would be surprised if it was that hard. Like, we feel really strong. HP 1, attack 1.
Medion's hella buff, it's true.
I mean, yeah. He seems very good. Like, he feels better than Symbios.
Mm-hmm. And way better than Julian.
Yeah. I was about to say, well, I don't know that yet. I would probably...
He felt better than he did in Scenario 1.
Yeah. I just probably would compare Julian to, like, his own game more, but... Yeah, that's still a good point. Just don't
I mean, in my subjective playthrough, I found Medion to be by far the best, Symbios kind of middle of the road, and then Julian was my biggest liability. Like, in his own game, he's not, like, terrible, but he was definitely the one I had to play the most carefully with out of the 3 protagonists. And he just never really became incredible. He ends up very mid-tier, I feel like. But, you know, your mileage may vary.
Yeah, we're not going to rush the middle any more than we already are right now. Oh, that's an occupied space.
Occupied space? Don't you know?
Is that how it sounded?
No.
Oh.
You said it in a slightly weird way. But
I would
that's
never.
all.
There we go, that's kind of the Blaze 2 I was waiting for. Yeah, Synthesis seems really good. She feels
great.
better than Mascarin already. MP3, let's go.
Really, in general, I feel like the Scenario 2 Force feels the most competent of the 3. just in general, I feel like a lot of the units in this scenario feel like kind of the best version of those units, and potentially the whole series.
Julian,
Scenario 3 is just really hard to compare because you get a lot of characters that we don't have a precedent for.
Ooh, that's exciting.
I think you will like the Scenario 3 Force a lot because you really love like the weird and wacky characters, and you'll get a lot of that in Scenario 3.
To me, it's just that Shining Force is willing to do that far more than any other SRPG series I've seen so far.
Oh, definitely. Like, that's just true without question.
I'm lucky if I get one interesting character in any other SRPG.
Yeah.
Interesting in terms of, like, not, you know, a traditional archetype.
Well, and yeah. And the closest Fire Emblem usually gets to giving you, like, weird and interesting characters tends to be, like, a person who transforms into an animal or dragon or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's all you get. Like, that's as interesting as it gets. And they've done that enough times now that's not, like, new and interesting.
Not really. I liked it a lot in Path of Radiance, but it felt like a lot more of a thing there. In, yeah, like Awakening, I didn't use Penne very much. Oh, there's one, but I don't want to put him that far forward.
I use Pan a bit.
That might be how you say
I
Penne.
generally like... I don't know how you say it. I've always said Pan, but that's just, like, literally, I guess. I end up using her son a lot more, whose name I can't... Yarn. That's
Yes.
what it is. I used Yarn more than I used Pan.
I think I said Yarne, but yeah, I don't know.
Who knows? I've never heard those two names said by anybody who actually, like, knows better. Imagine Domingo or Pan in Fire Emblem. Dude, give me a flying unit with Freeze 3 and Fire Emblem, and I will go to town.
They'd be the best Fire Emblem unit that has ever been.
Just, like, hands down, immediately. What do you mean I have a guaranteed hit 5-target spell that doesn't get counterattacked? Absolutely, sign me up.
That would be...
I still think
nuts.
Pen would be bad in Fire Emblem.
That's true. I would use him anyway, and be happy to do so.
I do think, like, honestly, AoE stuff is one of the things I wish we got more in Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Just because of how happy they are to throw dozens and dozens of reinforcements at you, having a way to do something to that would be really nice.
It would. But then they wouldn't get their, you know, they wouldn't be
Yeah.
as impactful, I guess.
It's just kind of ironic because, you know, Shining Force has all these AoEs and stuff, and you're never usually facing more than like 20 units on a map.
No.
And Fire Emblem's like, okay, we'll cap it at 50 units on the map at once. It's like, okay, that's a lot.
It definitely is. Attack 1, Defense 1, Agility 1. Who knows, though? Maybe we'll get AoEs in Fortune's Weave.
Who knows? I mean, the AoEs in Engage were one of the most fun things to play with, like trying to line up your AoE shots. So I really feel like putting more of that into Fire Emblem broadly would really add some more variety. It'd be real nice.
That's called enemy turn them. I know. No AoE is my main turnoff from Fire Emblem. I mean, it's not a deal breaker for me, obviously, but like, I don't know. I just wish Fire Emblem would kind of find their way again.
Yeah, and I mean, I've, you know, done my fair share of just enemy phasing, you know, 15 units or whatever, but it's not necessarily fun. It's kind of just like that's your only real option to deal with that, and having some kind of variety in what to do there would be nice. Because it's either you hope you've got a good enough dodge tank, res tank, or defense tank to deal with it, and then you sit them there.
Yeah.
Which is not exactly engaging gameplay.
No. I also just... Oh yeah, they're all in house. I don't need to go search all that. I think we pull right here. I've also been watching Mengs's challenge, trying to... He's doing this thing where he's trying to... you need to not pick that up because you are full. He's doing a huge challenge trying to Iron Man the entire series in a row right now. Like, starting with Fire Emblem 1, and then if he, game overs, we go back to Fire Emblem 1 again. Which has been really cool to watch. That model just looks great, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
But I've been watching a lot of, like, Fire Emblem 1 and 2 lately, and I'm like, there's just something so special about the simplicity of this.
Mm-hmm.
That we're missing that. And that might just be, like, Kaga's influence, that it's like, you can tell there's, like, a quirky guy behind this that's like, haha, I got to do my thing. But I miss that.
Mm-hmm.
And there's definitely some quirky, haha, I got to do my thing, that you still are like, why? Why? Why is this what you really wanted to do?
Yeah.
Like, one of the weirdest things is that, like, leveling healers in Fire Emblem 1, you only level them when they take hits. They do not level off of doing damage.
That's a really questionable decision.
It is. I think it's not a good one.
I'd be inclined to agree with that take.
You have 4 things. Who doesn't have 4 things? You have 4 things.
Or at least has a thing that they can just drop. She's got 3 herbs, you don't need all that.
No. Yeah, she can get it. I still don't want to feed more to Median right now.
He's a hungry boy.
Oh, Life
He
Ring?
needs to grow big and strong. Yeah, that's like the big one here, in my
Okay, yeah,
opinion.
we want that. Yeah, we can have Campbell start that. Nice. This is still, like, nowhere near chess battle level. I'm very confused by
Nah.
that comment still. Chess battle,
Yeah,
it felt like they are way higher level than you, and it's just like, how are you supposed to win the first time? Like, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't really feel like the enemy puts out a ton of offensive threat in this battle. Like, the last group can be a little scary, but it's not that bad.
Alright, don't just get HP. Thank you. Alright, where is the last thing? Oh, it could be there. No. Oh, it could be that. One more space up. Okay, we'll check that in a sec. Anybody hurt that could heal? Oh, yeah. Yeah, she actually was hurt.
Yeah, if you barrel down the middle, you would get surrounded pretty bad, but it's kind of obvious not to do that, I feel like, if you've played SRPGs much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it's pretty obvious to not just run down the middle towards the enemy.
Learns Antidote, let's go. Normally I'm like, Detox, who cares? Now I'm like, Detox. Like, poison has been such a big thing.
It also cures paralysis, which is a huge annoyance in Shining Force 3.
It is. What does Life Ring do?
I think it's +2 defense and you recover 1 HP per turn.
4
+4 defense, regen 2 HP. It's massive. It's the biggest thing. It almost doubles Synthesis's defense if you put it on her.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who needs it. Rock kind of could. But she's targeted a lot.
Yeah, I honestly, taking her from 5 to 9 defense is not a bad idea, in my opinion.
Yeah, she can work for now. You're supposed to wait in the chess battle. Units come to you piece by piece. Put 2 squares at a time. And not, like, rush the king in the middle through queens. That makes sense. I didn't know that's what you're technically supposed to do. But chess battle just feels kind of like the Kraken to me a little bit, in that, like, two of my biggest complaints with SF2 are the Kraken and the chess battle, because they just feel like you're not ready when you hit them, and you should be
Well, and I also don't think it's true that the pieces just come to you. They do the Shining Force 2 wander thing, where they like move a couple spaces then move back. So it's like you have to go specifically bait one piece at a time, which just makes it the most tedious thing. And if you misplace by a space, then it's like, oops, you're in range of 3 things actually, and then you explode.
I never expected such a small force to break through. You are a respectable enemy.
Sir, the enemy continues to advance. Should we request support from the Symbios army?
I can't ask for help now.
It's not too late, General Varland. Withdraw your troops and surrender. This scene totally didn't happen. Prince Median will surely understand.
So Symbio says, Valens, and then we'll all go back to Spidia peacefully.
Did this happen in Scenario 1?
I don't recall.
I don't think it did.
Actually, I do think we saw this battle over a ridge or something.
Maybe?
And they might have called out. This line feels familiar specifically.
Yeah, it does.
Do you expect me to withdraw from battle just because we are losing? Nonsense. I'd rather my army fight to the last man than limp away like cowards.
Oh, it didn't happen? Are you sure?
He's been right about everything so far.
Yeah, Cyclops says so as well. Weird. Okay. I guess I don't know. I guess if it was...
Hi!
Oh, hello. Do we get one shot? Oh, no,
Median
we're
is
fine.
bluff as hell.
Even if he hit his special move, I don't think he could have killed us.
Yeah, if it did 3 times damage, then still no. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think there was any way he was killing Medion.
I assume we end the battle if he dies, so I should take out other people first for EXP reasons.
There's a mention of remembering the king rushed somebody early on and took him out real quickly. So that's actually a change that was added in the international version. In the Japanese version, his AI won't do that.
Really?
They changed it in the international versions to make it easier. You can't bait out the king in the original version.
I don't want to all be grouped up. I also don't want Rock to die. See, I was down on Rock because he looks kind of dumb, but now that I know he's a monkey man, I actually do. I'm like, am I that dumb? Like, did I just like that more? Yeah.
Now that I know he's a monkey man, I like him less because I hate monkeys.
Really?
Yeah, I've always hated monkeys.
I just like that it's a thing that we haven't seen before.
I just don't like monkeys.
I like it because it's new and different. It broke new ground.
One night he'll walk in the store when he thinks it's new and improved.
I don't know who I want to pick that item up. Not Median, but actually probably not Median.
I don't really need the antidote.
I guess not. We were getting poisoned a lot, but yeah, we can ditch the...
Monkey or ape. The word that was used seems to be applicable to both monkey and ape, so he definitely appears ape-like, but the word can mean both. I don't really know. He's probably an ape, but... Who's watching all those weird dark side YouTube monkey hate videos? I don't watch monkey hate videos because I don't want to see monkeys. If I watch monkey hate videos, I have to see monkeys. I have watched a number of videos about all those like monkeys people take as pets who then like murder them.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna hurt. Oh, wow, so it didn't one-shot, but it was close.
Oof. Speaking of weird dark side whatever, I've been doing a daily series on pretty much everything on my band's YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram. I have never been on TikTok. Whew. I've learned. I already knew I didn't like TikTok, but like my starting algorithm on there for the band's account unhinged.
Really?
It instantly was just giving me tons of titty and, like, dead bodies.
Well, that's wild.
Yeah, like, having never scrolled on there at all, the algorithm should have no clue what I want, and that's what it started me on, and I was just like, this is wild.
Yeah, I've never used TikTok. The most I've been on it is like when my wife sends me links to videos. And then I have to click through like 3 things while the videos already started playing in the background because I don't want to make an account.
Yeah. I'm doing it for the good of the band. Other than that, I would not be on there.
I don't understand things that are like, yeah, we're going to throw 3 pop-ups at you when you open a link, but we're also going to start the video and we're also going to start it muted in the background.
I don't know.
Like, I want to watch the video. At least, like, have the decency of wait to start the video until after I close all the pop-ups.
Yeah. I did not think you were a Zoomer, lol. You know so much about so many things.
That's true, I didn't think so either. I had assumed Lowell was one of the older members of your audience, if I'm being honest.
I kind of did the same, so... I am technically...
You are technically, so you're probably on the borderline, kind of where I am. Because I fall into the, like, on some charts, I would be included in Gen Z, and some charts I'm included in Millennial. The way I was raised, I'm more Millennial than Gen Z, but, like, if you're going just year-wise, I'm on the borderline.
We hail Median. We got special.
Yeah, I saw that Dominion Wraith. It was a little scary.
It was. I'm also not into modern games much. I'm a retro gamer. Kinda same.
I'm into some modern games, but it has to be in a genre I like, and, well...
Veil of
You're right,
Witch
whoever
and-
it was Mahane who mentioned, in the battle scenes, Rock has, like, gray skin, whereas Portrait is not really as gray. Is really interesting.
Yeah.
Like, he's got a little bit of grayish tinge to his Portrait, but not nearly as much as the full-on gray he has in battle.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
43 there, Nick. I think I'm 28 now.
Not sure.
I really have a hard time keeping track. Ever since I got older than 23, I have a really hard time remembering how old I am.
Who do I want to get this? Maybe Rock? I feel like I feel like this is gonna be a lot of EXP for anybody. Maybe I do just give it to Median.
Let me look up how old I am.
Oh, well. Median doesn't get it anyway.
Okay, I'm 28. I'll be 29 next month, though.
You could do some pieces.
What are we doing for my birthday, Niall?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know. When is my birthday? What day does it fall on? It falls on a Thursday. I'm going to be co-hosting with you on my birthday.
I mean, we should do something.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to think. Because I don't want to, like, not do Scenario 2.
We could take a break for your birthday.
I have to figure out what I want you to do, though. Thanks to the cooperation of your army, Prince Medion, we were able to save all the refugees. We owe you a great debt.
I mean, I'm 30, so you're not that above me, Mahane. Also, I find it hilarious. You'll know I'm into Gundam and mecha stuff. Somebody was like, if you want to know what, like, these franchises that have been around forever, if you want to know what that's going to look like eventually, in Japan, they have, like, what is it, Mazinger Z, which is, like, an even older, basically Mazinger helped inspire Gundam. So it's, like, 60 or something? 50 or 60? They have Mazinger brand walking canes now.
That's amazing.
So I'm like, yeah, we're gonna have, like, Star Wars canes and stuff here in, like, 10 years. It is we who are indebted. No innocent blood was spilled thanks to you defeating the notorious border guards. Okay, so this would go differently if they did die. I assume.
I assume so. I actually don't know.
Since you pursued us this far, I'm sure there's much you would like to know. I will answer your questions to the best of my knowledge.
The rumor in the Empire is that King Benedrum abducted the Emperor. We'd like to know if that is true.
King Benedrum and the Symbios army were in no way involved in the Emperor's abduction. If we were responsible, he would be with us now. However, the rumors is a complete fabrication. A Bullzome operative impersonating me did assist in the Emperor's abduction. We witnessed the imposter earlier.
I see. I knew my boyfriend wouldn't be evil. We haven't yet discovered the true purpose of the abduction, but the breakdown of peace negotiations and war breaking out seems to be a prelude to a larger plot. If they intend to do more than just disrupt the peace conference, what larger goal could they have in mind?
One thing we do know is the Bullzome sect is the driving force behind all of this. Abducting the Emperor and impersonating King Benedrum are both their responsibility.
Have you encountered these monks? Couple of times, but not really, because you've killed all of them in our path.
We battled them on the Cereban loading dock. To start a ruckus like that just before they snatch the Emperor, our enemies are quite audacious.
In other places, too. Everywhere we went, we encountered the Bullzome sect, pulling strings behind the scenes.
I imagine you'd like to know where they took the Emperor.
Yes, I need to find Daddy.
We fell into a trap set by the 4 High Priests of Bullzome, and were used as a decoy to distract the Imperial Army, while the Emperor was taken by ship.
That must have been the ship we saw earlier.
It must be. We're coming, Daddy. Hold on.
See, this would be one to like show off that you've got photographic memory by memorizing his lines that we saw in scenario 1 and just reciting them verbatim there.
I have them on my second monitor. No, I'm just kidding.
Of course, we can seek the assistance of General Rogan and his ship, the Seagate. General Rogan is one of the few who sympathizes with you, Prince. Let me rub it in a little more. Let us make haste to Baran.
We make haste to Barand if you couldn't understand what he said. Reminds me of if you've seen that video of like the Arab guy talking on it's like a parody, but it's like this interviewer from like CNN or something interviewing this Arab guy out in the desert, and they subtitle him even though he's speaking like perfect English, and he's like, why are you subtitling me?
No, I haven't.
It's like, I speak English fine! And then there's a guy that shows up that speaks way worse than he does, and he doesn't get subtitles. He's like, that guy doesn't get subtitles!
Interesting. No, I have not seen it.
So great. Brave Knight Dandaris of the Republic, let us share a drink or two in the future. Oh, okay. I expected the refugees to have payoff here, but maybe not. Come to think of it, when that priest was boarding the ship earlier, the masked monk with him was carrying something. Didn't we notice it at the time? I did, but I knew to look for it. That's true. He did have a sack of potatoes with him.
There wasn't much we could have done with the small number of troops we had anyway. However, with General Rogan's help, we won't be outnumbered.
I have the mindset that I don't really want to play modern games unless it's a studio I care about, since there are already so many great games available from the past. Why is my camera frame rate going psycho? That's crazy how much that's lagging. I might need to kill it and reopen it. Let me take a look at that real quick.
Oh, that is hilariously bad.
Yeah.
I'm usually not looking at the stream video, but that's pretty rough.
Yeah, it is. Hold up. I'm just gonna kill it and reopen it here. Am I at a reasonable frame rate now? No. So maybe it's not on the camera, maybe it's my computer. Hold up.
I do have to say that, like, the mindset of not wanting to play modern games, since there's already great games from the past, I feel like is one of the things I struggle with as a indie developer who also plays, like, old games, is it's already bad enough competing with all the games that are coming out on a daily basis nowadays, but you're also competing with, you know, this corpus of thousands and thousands of games that already exist and people are playing every day. Like, it's really hard to release a game and have it drag that attention, you know?
There we go. Maybe. Yeah, but I also have a lot of friends that are, very, like... Okay, I'm just gonna kill it. Boot my camera software. I also have plenty of friends, IRL, that are like... the game will be back in just a sec, I just minimized it. That won't play anything old. Because they're like, there's new, why play old when new?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it's, like, freaking out on me so hard. The other thing I can do is do that, and do that. Ooh, it didn't like that. I don't know why it's having issues. Maybe if I do that, it'll fix it. I switched it from like a set rate to automatic, so we'll see if that gets better. But yeah, marketing is probably very tough right now. We'll just continue and I'll keep messing with my camera as we go.
I just thought of something. The shortest route to Barand, if we went by boat from Anifect.
Oh, yeah, you might be wondering why Median didn't order Synbios about Sharath. Well, it's very simple, you see, he forgot. He did. He said ... And that was supposed to communicate that, I think.
Anifect is just to the east, and from there it's not far across the canal to Brand, right? That should indeed be the fastest way. Let's go, Prince Median. Choo-choo.
Like the little vibrating train engine.
I would get so motion sick if it was doing that.
It's a very cute little train model.
Emperor Adomaric's abduction threatens war between the Empire and Republic. The Median army, who again met the Synbios army, I can read, I promise, who demonstrated their innocence. They head to Baran to seek General Rogan's aid, so begins Prince Median's journey. Chapter 1, the third prince's journey, begins. Good start. Lots of talking now. But it felt like it towards the end we started getting more battles.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Scenario 1 was pretty talky at the start, too. I feel like they spent a lot of time on their exposition.
True. Gotta do a lot of setup.
Mm-hmm.
Chapter 2, the plans of traitors. Ooh. Who could have done this? Campbell inspected the soldier, but he doesn't appear to be breathing.
Campbell or the soldier?
It looks like this battle took place only a short while ago, but they all appear to be dead.
Same here. Dead.
Great time to introduce zombies.
Doesn't look like there are any survivors.
We've stumbled upon the site of a battle here, but it's peculiar. Garzel's soldiers. General Spiriel's White Knights. A Republic force.
I'm gonna mess with my camera a little bit more while this is going.
Even Bullzone monks.
Will you read all of it for just a sec?
Unfortunately, with no one left alive, there's no way to find out what happened here.
Look, a survivor.
A new playable character? Nope. That is generic if I've ever seen one.
Here, the Garzel and Proton armies waged a fierce battle. We came to reinforce the Garzel army. We never imagined it was a trap. Basana put some kind of spell on General Spiriel. Please break the spell on General.
Beautiful.
This is an interesting turn of events. Well, what trap was he talking about, and how did the Bullzone sect get involved?
I'm setting up my phone to just swap this one out.
That High Priestess Basanda apparently put a spell on General Spiriel. Why?
Could the battle between Garzel and Proton have been set up to draw Spiriel in?
I think we're wasting our time here.
Why do you say that, Synthesis? Hearing that soldier mention a trap. Everyone is racking their brains. Do you know what he meant?
No, I don't. But there's bound to be a clue somewhere that will explain things.
Dot 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 dot.
Alright, hopefully that fixed my camera. I should be good now.
We could talk to the people of Anifect. I'm sure they must know something. Since this battle occurred near the town, they might be able to shed some light on exactly what happened.
You're sharp, Synthesis. That's the obvious thing to do. Why didn't I think of that?
Good job on his voice, by the way. This battle seems related to what we witnessed in Saraband. There must be a connection.
I agree, Campbell. If we can figure out what happened here, other questions may be answered.
I have Echo now. Okay, you can keep reading.
Alright. I need you to progress my text box, though.
Oh, thanks for the back massage, Campbell. Let's head to Anifect and see what we can discover. Just like zoomed in and then he just walked up behind us.
I'm trying to figure out why the audio is doing that. It's gotta be that it's using my microphone on my phone as well. I just need to figure out how to tell it to not do that.
And in order to get to Boran, we should ask the village chief if he has a boat we can use.
I don't know why it's doing that. Hang on. Blah 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 blah. What is it coming through? Blah 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 blah. I'm looking for like whatever. Is it this? Talk, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. I think that was it. I think I killed it. Let me make sure nothing else was coming through there. Can they still hear you?
Blah, 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 blah.
I think they can. It randomly connected to, like, just a thing I was not using. Okay.
Huh.
I think we're good. That's very Shining Force of us, asking village chiefs if they have boats we can use.
While you guys are taking care of that, the rest of us can grab something to eat. I hear they have fresh fish in Anifex.
Seeing all these dead soldiers makes me hungry. Anifex Village. Oh wow, is it muggy here? It's like Florida. No, I'm just kidding. Are those all the graves? Goodness. I saw some bandits heading out of the town to the northwest, but there are no ruins in that direction. I bet they're planning to attack the train. Saraband won't be happy about that. I was surprised to see such a large battle erupt just outside of town. All the people in this village live on boats. I could never live like that. How could anyone sleep when the boats are always rocking? And who knows when you might get swept out to sea? So IGN would have reviewed this game poorly, is what you're telling me. Too much water. I just had everything in my living room collapse. What, like one of the shelves just gave out or something? That'll wake you up.
Wow.
The village chief's boat is difficult to find even for Anifex residents. It's practically impossible for a stranger to meet with him. No one knows why he docks his boat in such an odd place. No fishing ships have come back in yet, so with no work to do, I'm free to drink as much as I want. My boat? All preparations are done, and 'tis ready to return home at any time. But once we sail, we won't see land for a while, so I'm getting my fill of drink. The patrons of Anifex Tavern sure are vulgar. They're also quick to fight and a bit antisocial. This one, that one, they all have their ways. Sailors are frank, honest people, but they can have a difficult time with life on land. Most who sail from Anifex seem to be uncomfortable in social situations. If you want to see the village chief, you'll have to put in some effort. You can't just walk out onto the pier and find him. He docks his boat in an odd place. Yeah, a couple of y'all have told me that. This is a typical port bar. It's always interesting due to the rough sailors that gather here. Just don't be offended by the jokes, okay? I can manage that.
By the way, there are 8 things to find in this town.
Oh. That's a lot. We sure are lucky. Things didn't look good for the Proton army. I thought we'd be wiped out for sure. Oh, I thought it was the girl saying that. So true! We were taking heavy losses against the Garzel army. Once those White Knights joined them, we had no chance. Then that Bullzome High Priestess showed up. It looked like she said something to Garzel, and then both forces surrounded the Spirial army. Yeah, after General Spirial was captured, the Garzel and Bullzome forces headed north. What was that all about? I have no idea, but thanks to all that, we were able to make it out alive, and that's what counts, right? No doubt, we should be grateful to the Imperial General Spirial. Where's General Proton? He went to find a ship. We should have heard from him by now. Let's go find him and see if he's located a ship yet. We don't want to get left. So we're not alone here. That's what you're telling me. General Garzel is from Prince Arrogant's ranks. He despises the Republic. Why didn't he annihilate the Proton army when he had the chance?
Even more troubling, it appears he aided the Bullzome High Priestess with the capture of his fellow Imperial General Spirial. Where do his loyalties lie?
Brother, what are you up to? That's right! If they're also after a ship, we should make haste.
We need to meet with the village chief immediately and borrow his ship.
Anifex Village. It got bumped and IKEA failed me all at once. Oh. I can't. Well, at least maybe you can rebuild it if you built it the first time. There's never been such a large-scale battle so near our quiet village. We can't just leave those who died in the battle there, so we're burying their remains. Oh, that's nice of you. This must be all the Kickstarter backers. I mean, that's what it feels like. That's just the thing to do.
No, you're right. Look, if Sega wanted a Kickstarter to remake Shining Force 3, my name would be on one of these.
Oh, same. My name would be on it. My dog's name would be on it. All my friends' names would be on it. I would donate to that a lot. Let me make sure I don't just move on. I need to... Is this not a door?
No, I think the only door is the door.
You know what I'm saying. So,
I just...
So proud of yourself.
No, I'm laughing at how stupid my sentence was. I get made fun of frequently in my immediate family for one time trying to explain the soup is the soup part of the soup. And that gets quoted at me time and time again.
I get what you're saying, though. The meat is not the soup, it's the soup.
Yeah, it was a debate over what makes a soup and what makes a stew. But, you know, once you say the phrase, the soup is the soup part of the soup, it sticks with you.
What is the stew part of the stew, though?
That's a good question.
That was not a rhetorical. What was the answer?
I don't remember. This was a discussion like 3 years ago.
Dang,
the only thing
rehash
anybody
it.
remembers is that dumb sentence I said.
Hashtag cancel Teodrin for his soup takes. You're certainly cute, but coming into our room like this, why aren't you being forward? You know, fair. When sailors are on land, they really drink, so we're working double shifts. When I work too long, my legs get all swollen. Just look at them. I come in here, you tell me I'm cute, you show off your legs. Merchant log. Sailors are good-natured, but since they are generally not very tactful, they are not easy to deal with. I appreciate people like that. Being able to sleep in a bed on land is a luxury to sailors like myself. I'll be sailing soon, so I'm savoring the comfort of this bed a little longer. What a hard to get along with guy. It's terrible. I'm a shipbuilder, and I'm proud to say my partner and I can build any kind of boat. If you ever need a boat, come see us. Can you build me a Viking longship? The timetable's about a day. We specialize in building small boats, so we don't get many orders for large ships. Of course, the larger the boat, the longer it'll take. I have a feeling that's going to be relevant. Explorer Journal. I'm sure there's a passage to Barrand, but I've been unable to find it. Maybe I should just give up and go home.
Hey, soup isn't always watery and weak, Jack. I am a huge fan of broccoli cheddar soup, and that is a thick soup.
It is.
And that's like my favorite.
It is nice when it's like real cold out. Crackers. You're making me
That
want
with
soup.
some pepper in it, that
Yes.
is good stuff.
When a fishing boat comes in, I go to work. Once it's unloaded, we pack the fish to be sent around the country. Then we dry the fish we get to keep. Hello, Cody! Hope things are going well for you. We have just started the second game in the series of 3. Alright, we checked the basement. That's why our main character is different. Oh, is this our base here? Oh, how weird.
To find Emperor Domric, who was taken by sea, we must go to Baran and seek General Rogan's help. To reach Baran, we'll need a ship that can handle the canal's current.
War is breaking out everywhere between the Empire and Republic. We should remain alert.
Were the Garzel army and the Bullzome sect working together?
Sure seems that way.
If we can solve that mystery, we may be able to figure out the reason for that battle.
That Bullzome High Priestess put a spell on General Spiriel. But why?
The Garzel army, the Spiriel army, they serve the same country, yet they appear to have been on different sides of this battle.
Since Balsamo, Prince Arawan's underlings have been acting strange. The Bullzome sect is also involved. It looks to be a complicated scheme.
It seems like the Garzel army halted their attack on the Republican Prodana army. That doesn't make sense. The Bullzome sect is almost certainly responsible.
This game looks dope. I like how you can rotate the camera around. Yeah, we can do that. We can like zoom in and stuff. Yeah. It's the first one in the series that looks like this. So, and the last one, I guess. We complain plenty about them not making more of these.
Yeah.
Oh, there was also a house over there. Can I reach that from this side?
Shining Force fans are just like another one among the sets of fandoms that are very upset their series has never gotten another game in the last like decade plus.
Yeah. Right up there with like the Star Fox fans.
Star Fox, F-Zero. Well,
F-Zero's
Star Fox
good.
has gotten a game on the Wii U.
Yeah,
It wasn't loved, but they did get a game.
I mean, technically, we've had a game in 10 years. We had Resonance Refrain, I guess.
It depends on whether you're talking about Shining Force or Shining,
Yeah.
in my opinion. I really do distinguish them.
I don't know if I do yet till I play there, but
I
Last-
played Neo, and I was not impressed.
yeah. The last Force we had, though, was Feather.
That's true. Although we didn't get that in the West, and I've heard it's like a nightmare to translate.
Yeah, because they're all saved as, like, JPEGs.
Yeah, it's not text.
That's
which
probably
is just insane.
Gonna be another one we do as, like we did Flame Dragon Knights with just the script.
Have you been able to find a script for it?
No, but that
I know
doesn't
back
mean-
when I was looking, I couldn't find one, but
I haven't looked in like 10 years, so we'll see. I hope Daddy comes home soon. I'm happy when he comes home, but for some reason I can't relax around him. Once I accidentally said, "Make yourself at home," and Daddy got mad. Okay. I think I've found 3 of the 8 things so far. 4. My husband is out fishing and won't return for quite a while. When he comes home after being gone for so long, he and our son act so formal around each other, it's funny. Though for a further deep fantasy reference, I do like a good horn eater stew. I don't know that one. No Shining game since the Saturn, and there's no Final Fantasy since 10. The text all being JPEGs sounds hella inefficient coding-wise, but I'm not that well versed in file structures. It was on the DS, so I don't know. I'm, like, even less familiar with how things are compiled on the DS, but I don't know. Maybe we can figure it out at some point.
I see there's a translation patch for gameplay-related stuff, but I don't think, like, any of the dialogue. On this patch, they say they're just not going to translate the story, so...
Yeah, unfortunate, but we'll see what we can do. Seeing
Yeah, I'm just looking around to see if I can find a script.
Alright, hopefully we find one. Seeing Allison across the water makes it seem so close, but knowing how difficult it is to cross the waterway makes it feel distant. I always long to visit the Holy Land. I wonder why it's so hard to cross the water. I'm sensing a Kraken kind of thing. That Imperial army heading north. I sure hope they don't find the cave. Oh my mind isn't what it used to be. Please ignore my ramblings. This looks like a child did this. What am I supposed to make of this? This feels like a hint.
I am not entirely sure.
This looks like it has graffiti all over it. Oh, it's a Brandon Sanderson thing? I see. from friends I've talked to, that does not sound like my thing.
I enjoyed Mistborn all right. Like it was good, but from what I've heard, like the rest of the books of the series aren't as good, and I wasn't like thunderstruck enough by the first book to read anymore. But I've got a friend who like swears by Brandon Sanderson books.
I did too, but now it's like the new ones are really bad from what
Oh,
he's told
really?
me. He was like, yeah, Mistborn he loved, and then the next couple he loved, and now he's like, no. Not worth getting into. Are there what's it called, deals?
Sorry, let me take a look. There is a deal in the weapon shop, and there's 2 haggles in the item shop.
Ah, okay. We'll do that.
Which
Sounds
the haggle's worth going for, and the deal in the weapon shop might be worth looking at for
We'll peek.
Urudo.
Elbasum is surrounded by reefs, but you can reach it by boat through a break in the reef on the south side. The only other way to reach Elbasum is to walk around the path from Baran that appears at low tide. We are so doing a crack in something. Ah. 8
Yep.
gold? That's a great deal.
That on Medion is insane because of the crit rate from rapiers.
Alright, yeah, let's do that.
He just becomes a crit machine. It's silly.
Who doesn't have too much to carry? Bernard? Okay. I need to store the mithril, I keep forgetting. Give. Lots of reefs. That is a very shining thing to do. Alright, and then we can give Medians Protect Bracer to somebody else. Could do Urudo
For which?
as Protect Bracer. Could also do Rock, I suppose.
I mean, Poe and Rock wouldn't be bad if you want to use him as a tank specifically.
Yeah, I keep forgetting and kind of doing that, so we'll just do that. But yeah, Loincloth is great. We use that in Scenario 1 till like the end. Another potion.
I mean, it's plus 15 crit? That's huge.
A lot of people come to Anifex to cross over to Barrand, but it's hard because of the current in the canal. This time of year the tide is worse, so small boats get carried away. I should be searching these barrels. Or boxes. I don't feel like the rest are bad. I'd be glad to discuss them on the side later, just hit me up. The later they go on, they get more divisive, but I tend to like everything in a plot line, at least a little bit. Well, that's good. I mean, there's not a whole lot I have to, like, discuss, because I haven't read them or anything, so... I just don't know if I want to invest the time, like, when people I trust are telling, who got really into it, are telling me it's not worth it at the end. Also, an improvement in shops. If you don't have free inventory slots, but have a free equip slot, you can buy equipment straight into the empty slot. Oh, okay. I definitely have not been doing that. Alright, we went there. I have to move you again. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I don't know if he's blocking me on purpose. I'm not sure. Get around, though. Oh, could I have just pushed past you? Oh, yeah, I guess I could have. Alright, let's see what we got. Finally, a new... Oh, okay, let me grab that. Alright, Protect Milk, let's go. Nothing else. I gotta talk to you. Barrand is bordered by the sea on two sides, but approaching by boat is difficult. When the current is strong, it's impossible to avoid the reef off of Elbasum Island. Is everyone I talk to just gonna tell me it's hard to get here?
I guess.
It's like y'all only have one personality trait and you share it among all of you. I knew you were people of fine breeding when you walked in. Alright. You think we should give this to Ryudo?
I mean, it gives him an offensive spell is the main reason. Because it would give him access to Tornado.
I don't know why we're, like, lagging like this.
I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't actually have anything to sell. We'll have to take something off somebody. And I need to go store stuff. But yeah, I think you're right that we definitely want that. Weapon upgrade for Bernard. Oh, is there? I will do that then. Yeah, we'll sell you that. Yes. Buy. Ah, Steel Arrow, yes.
Yeah, I'm not readily finding any scripts available for Feather. So I don't know. I feel like what we need to do is get somebody who knows fluent Japanese to go see if any Japanese site has it. I'm having trouble searching for it on Japanese sites, but somebody who like actually knows how to navigate that better might be more capable.
Yeah. Ryudo also starts off with a weapon level in Onks, just like Grace. Weird. Wonder why they decided to do that. Feather has no active things, and I've looked. Dang. I shouldn't be too surprised, though. You want to cross the canal to get to Barrand? Yeah, forget it. The current's too strong right now. Unless you have a sturdy boat and a skilled captain, you'll never make it out alive.
Unfortunately, Captain's not in attendance tonight.
He is not. Since marine security is a bit lax during wartime, it's an ideal time to head to Barrand. But the tide is too high at the moment. Only those who've experienced the current can attest to its power. It really is just going to be every person in this town is going to tell me that, huh? Median inspects the bookcase. The feather, I'm reading, chat. The current is terrible, you can't get across. You may be able to catch bigger fish at high tide, but if you go offshore in a small boat, you'll be swallowed by the... Of course it's about the current. I was joking, but like, Lord. Alright, let me run back and deposit stuff real quick, because, yeah, we're getting tough to manage inventory. Can you let me buy, please? And there we go. I think our base was in the basement here, yeah?
I believe that was correct, yeah.
Let's go dump our mithril and our status items. Or, yeah. Our stat boosters. Give. I forget what that does. Currently, we'll dump that for now, but I might want to use that earlier rather than later.
Yeah, it's pretty handy.
I usually start doing these things after promos, because then I feel like I can see more how people are going to kind of end up. I do feel like they're giving us these, like, the bigger healing items earlier this time.
Yeah, I think that is true.
I also wonder how hard well, it's not text files. I was like, I wonder how hard it would be to pull everything from Feather, but from what it sounds like, actually kind of hard.
Well, and it's annoying because some of Mugi's posts from 2012 looking to put people together to translate it, she states that we've got the script extracted, but that's not anywhere I can find. Like, she hasn't, like, posted it anywhere. So apparently they did have a script, but it's not available.
I have a way to contact her. I wonder if she'd be open to sharing that.
You could see at least.
Yeah, I'll shoot her a message. I've never talked to her before, but I've wanted to, because obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I have massive respect for everything that she's done. I don't feel like you can be a Shining fan and not. Even just the Save Our Series campaign alone was huge.
Yeah, it was quite the undertaking.
I'm the captain of this fishing boat, and I make a healthy income, but it's hard to get ahead. Imperial taxes are too high. Oh, finally, somebody has something to say to me. Can you... You are very in the way, but I guess that's intentional. I see why they say this. Everything about this village is hard to navigate. It's hard to get here. It's hard to get around. With such a large battle erupting, I was worried about how things would go, but neither side ended up being wiped out. In fact, the Republican general just went to see the village chief. Oh, I can't step onto that boat, apparently. I gotta head to class pretty soon, so I'll just mention it now. The next battle has a decision near the end that is by far the most impactful choice in the game. And I think it is worth replaying the entire game just to see the other outcome. It changes a lot. Interesting. I will make a save there just in case, but I don't know if we'll get to that battle tonight or not. It's getting pretty late, so we might just finish this town. I always thought women could become strong soldiers, but I've never seen one.
A strong soldier or a woman?
That female general was cool, but the priestess was stronger. I guess I'd rather be a priestess than a general. It is cooler to pray than die on the battlefield. Can you imagine? I've never seen a woman. I've heard of them.
Wasn't there legendarily some, like, monk who lived their whole life without ever seeing a
Yes.
woman or something?
I think it was like a Buddhist or something. Have fun
Yeah,
at work,
I
Nick.
don't know how true it is. I just know I've seen that, like, parroted.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't question it. I was like, would the Buddhist monks lie? But maybe. I don't know. This boat is both my home and my work. I'm steadily saving the gold I earn fishing to buy a bigger boat. Someday I hope to have the biggest ship in the harbor. I mean, this one seems sizable, even if your bed looks wonky. I'm glad my husband dreams big, but I wish he'd stop using our home for fishing. When you go out fishing, everything gets wet and covered in salt. Everything smells strange. The Imperial force attacked the Republic army. One Imperial general looked like a Bullzone priestess, but nah, couldn't have been. The Gale Ring! Ooh. Defense 5, Agility 5. Wow.
Yeah, we had one or two of these in Scenario 1.
Yeah, we did. Might give it to Waltz, because she didn't have anything yet. Waltz and her Yudo both don't have anything yet.
I feel like it's got value on either one, so...
It does. We'll go with Yudo. Actually, I don't know. I'll think about it. But how do I get through the rest of this town? I don't know.
It's a pretty big town.
I think it just feels big because it's so sprawling. Okay, so it's not that way. How do I get over there? Is there no way to get there? Part of the reason early scenario 2 is easier is that it showers you with accessories. I am noticing. Oh! Did I go in here already? Yes. Oh, I didn't realize I could go this way. Yeah, that does definitely make things easier. The Imperial... Oh, wait. No, that's where I just came from. So I need to get to that boat over there. So I go this way. Not like that. Oh, I've been in here. I've been everywhere. I thought. So where's the chief's boat? The only place I haven't been is the other side, I think, of that boat. I've been in that side of it, so... No, which side have I been in?
That's a good question.
I've been in this side, so I need to go around to get to the other side. Okay, I see what we're doing. I'm honestly kind of surprised, too, that, like, this deep... Like, when they've made this many towns, I'm impressed that they still have, like, new ideas for towns.
Oh, you'll see some real wild ones in the future. They've got some very fascinating towns in Shrine Force 3.
I love that. Oh,
You-
yay, an angel wing.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
They're not even worth selling at this point. They're just clutter.
Yeah.
Our son is captain of the biggest fishing boat in Aneffect. He's very highly skilled. Maybe you should hire him as an Imperial steamship captain. Maybe. If only we had one of those. My bigger question for you is this stew or a soup? Yeah. I'm not gonna, like, trigger the next battle on accident, am I?
Let me see the criteria for it starting.
Suikoden 5 had a town very similar to this. I wonder if this inspired it, or if there are even more games that did the same thing. I mean, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire kind of does, too.
It's unclear what exactly triggers it here. I would assume it's talking to the village chief, but I really don't know.
Okay, maybe we end here for tonight.
Alright.
Don't switch areas here and you won't. Okay. That seems like the next area, though, so I'm thinking that I need to go back and save and end it here for the evening. Don't keep going, basically. Got it. I appreciate that. Because then we can start next week with a really impactful battle. Apparently. I'm thinking it's a Kraken or something, but I'm not going to look ahead. Wait, how do I gotta get back to the church. The church is that one over there. I think I could push him out of the way this way. Yeah. Well, Scenario 2 is off to a great start. I really like it so far. I guess that's not shocking.
No, I mean, it's my favorite of the scenarios, so I went in expecting you to like it.
Do you continue now? No, I will not. Do they have new, Oh, I don't know if he said that previously. I wonder if these guys have new dialogue for this. Welcome back, Median. Master Gabriel just fell asleep. He tried to hold out and stay awake until you returned. Good night, Median. Get yourself some rest. You deserve it. Oh. I still love these. Great stream. Thank you so much, Jebister. This was fun. Sorry about the technical difficulties at the beginning, but I'm glad we moved past it. I'm trying to think. Favorite characters so far, I like Median. Who else? Our mage seems nuts. She kind of seems like our new Grace, maybe. We'll see. That's high praise, but this is the earliest I've had a mage start to take off and like get kills like that, so. You got anything else, Taya?
I don't think so.
Do you know if you're going to be streaming Monday yet?
I don't know yet. Every Monday I hope to. It just has been tough.
Yeah.
So I'll be trying to, but who knows?
Well, definitely follow Teodrin over on Twitch. He streams Mondays when he can. He announces that in his Discord ahead of time, so try to keep up with that. And right now he's playing through Resurrection of the Dark Dragon. So if you want to see that, definitely tune in over there. I tune in when I can.
Oh, it's an Iron Man, and we've had a lot of deaths, so we've got an interesting force going on.
I will have to catch up on that then. I'm trying to think who that means you're using if you say an interesting force. Zuika? You're using...
I actually don't have to field Suika. I forgot that, like, around PoW, they give you, like, 8 units in Resurrection, so we did just, like, suddenly get an infusion of units.
Okay.
But we have a full force for the first time in a number of battles.
You're definitely fielding, Vanker. That's for sure.
I don't remember if he died.
He's not notable enough to remember his death.
Fun fact for anybody who didn't know, and by anybody I didn't know, I mean literally everybody. In Resurrection, they made the Robin arrow the Elven arrow, a chance to instantly kill. And they gave all the Dark Elves Elven arrows instead of steel arrows, which they have in the original.
Oh.
So I had twice in one turn, 2 of my characters got insta-killed by Dark Elves.
That sucks.
It's brutal, and that means you're facing a random chance of instant death as early as the quarry.
That's
in Buster.
early.
Yeah, it's been real fun. And by real fun, I mean I have eaten a number of deaths that I don't feel like I deserved.
Hey, that's just like me during the badly translated run. I deserve some of those, but not all. Anyway, the silence. We will see you all next time. Thank you all so much. Yeah, have a good night, everybody.